Welcome to the third event in the Madden Championship Series, the Most Feared Challenge. We have one of the most stacked fields in Madden history for you tonight, including a defending champ looking to go back-to-back, and a Madden legend with 3 belts to his name, looking for a return to glory. Another title is on the line tonight, along with a share of $150,000, and it all starts now.
Horror, panic, fright, terror, dread. Terrible thing to live in fear. So how does one overcome? To overcome, you must become fear. Become the monster. Become the beast. Time to bring the energy. Time to overpower. Time to crown greatness. How do you conquer somebody who has no fear? By putting the fear in them. Y'all want to see who take the crown? The most feared challenge? Start, man.
We bring you inside the largest collegiate esports arena in the country, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida, the home to the 2025 Madden Championship Series. So happy to have you guys along with us, whether you're watching on Twitch or X. We are happy you're with us. Nick Mazesco, you may know Mr. David T. Pumpkins. Next to me is T. Davis Pumpkins, and down on the end, it's Mustard on the Beat is one great user. Gentlemen, we've got ourselves one of the best fields we have ever had in the Madden Championship Series. Let's show you what this looks like, because we've got 10 total belts in the table tonight, headlined by Skimbo, who won 3 belts from 2017 through 2019. Drini and Dez each have 2, 1 belt for Kobo, Mr. Football, and our defending champion looking to go back-to-back in Fancy. Field has won $2 million total in their collective MCS careers and has 61 major appearances. So guys, I said it as a statement, but I guess I'll ask the question, is this the best field, maybe outside of Madden Bowls, we've seen in MCS history?
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, you look at it, this right here, this is a Madden Bowl. You look at all these, it's multiple belt winners in this finals right here. I mean, you think about it, you only have 2 guys where it's their first time being at a live event, and then you have people like Skimbo, 3 belts, Dez, 2 belts, Drini, 2 belts, Kobo in 88, and Fancy, the reigning champ. Let's not forget, he won the last event. So even though you got these multiple belt winners, they still got to knock Fancy off.
He's got the momentum coming.
That's right. They got to knock Fancy off to prove that, hey, he's not the guy right now.
Yeah, without a doubt, the most anticipated event ever. You put all the Madden Bowls aside, this is the most anticipated live event, especially for the monthlies that we've ever had. User talked about it, 6 belt winners, absolutely loaded. For me, the thing is the two new guys. I need to see if they can swim or they're going to sink, because this is a pool filled of sharks with these 6 other guys. So how will they stack up is what I'm looking forward to.
And one thing not to forget about, you know, everybody likes to talk about the $150,000 prize and all that, but those Madden Bowl points, we're about that halfway point. We're getting closer and closer to the Madden Bowl, and this could be a moment where these guys who are here can solidify either a spot in the Madden Bowl and at least keep them out of the LCQ later.
This game is more important really than the finals if you think about it compared to the Madden Bowl. 50 points for all these guys right here, but if you win this game, you get 150 points. That's major. Huge. Going towards the Madden Bowl.
Yeah, Fancy's the only one that's sitting pretty right now at top. He feels good sitting at that #1 seed with those points. Everyone else, they're kind of fighting and scratching and clawing, trying to get into that Madden Bowl.
Well, let's remind you about what's at stake tonight. This is the third event in the 2025 Madden Championship Series. We've got 8 competitors in single elimination going head-to-head in the Madden Ultimate Team format. There's a total of $150,000 up for grabs. And of course, those all-important MCS points, all towards that qualification towards the $1 million Madden Bowl at the end of the year. We're so glad to have you with us here for the main broadcast as we get set for Red Zone coverage of all 4 quarterfinal matchups. But if you want to focus in on just one match, join a watch party. We've got MCS Twitch drops. They'll be available on all those channels. You can see the list here. Civil is going to have Fancy versus Madden Rocks. Clef the God's going to have Mr. Football versus Drini. Slim Ghost is going to have Dez and Kobo. And Dubby we'll have Skimbo versus Big Tay. So if you want to watch any of those individual games, you got those there, and you're still going to earn those MCS drops in those streams, or you can stick with us, and we're going to have red zone coverage. Now, we had a pretty major change in the Madden NFL 25 landscape. We had a patch drop about a week ago, and it's going to change pretty completely what is going on here. A lot of guys having to change what they have defensively. So we got our Madden experts, User and TD, up on the main stage to talk us through how big this patch is.
Hey, listen, this patch was major. If you think about all the things that changes from this patch, Ty, let's go ahead and break down some of the things. Now, we see Fancy and Skimbo. They used to run that dollar, free safety blitz, and they audible down. Let's go ahead and take a look at this play, because this is pre-patch.
Yeah, this is before the patch, and this is one of the biggest patches we've ever had in Madden history. It really changed everyone's defense. You see Fancy here in the last event where he won his belt. He had the A-gap pressure out of that free safety zone blitz in dollar. Watch that linebacker right there on the left side. He's going to shoot clean through that A-gap and be able to get some pressure on the quarterback as we take a look and roll it here. You saw Tamir went with a little motion there, but right there, that A-gap, the linebacker screams through, no choice but to throw that one away.
Yes, that defense was hell for anybody trying to actually get any protection when it was on the right hash. Now, as you see with the update on this patch, Todd, tell me what's happening right here.
Yeah, post-patch here, same defense. We set up the exact same way with that free safety zone blitz, but now the offensive line, specifically that left guard, does a great job picking up that linebacker as we roll the tape here. You'll see he's going to have all day in the pocket because the left guard picks up this linebacker perfectly, all day in the pocket, checks it down on the little angle route, and picks up a nice completion.
And that's huge because we know that dollar was so tough to stop on the right hash. Yes, you can set up a slide protection for it, but a lot of times it was just a headache because now you're giving your defense time to actually set up. But now that being patched, I want to see what these guys running the dollar, how are they going to adjust? Now we're going to go back. Not only was that patch, let's be real, the #1 defense that everyone cried and complained about, the mug, the double A gap, that's finally patched. Now the way they patched it, Ty, let's go ahead and break that down.
Yeah, they really took away the ability to slant your D-line inside with that left analog stick, right? And you see everyone would kind of hover in the gap. This is footage of John Beast in our first event where he won his belt. But you see there, everyone hover in the gap, crashing down. Everyone's kind of coming through that A-gap. And if we go ahead and roll the tape here, you'll see John Beast gets a free rusher through that A-gap with one of those linebackers and no choice but to throw the ball away at the last second and completely, hurt the offense.
Absolutely. Now, and the way they made that adjustment on this patch, now you're unable to crash the defensive guys down, which gives the blockers a better chance to pick up this double A gap. Break it down for me, Ty.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, you can't slant your D-line inside any longer. So if we take a look and we run it here, you're going to see he's going to have all day in the pocket because he picks it up with his offensive line. So they really adjusted the ability for the offensive line to pick up these meta defenses that have been so popular, has all day in the pocket, able to throw an easy touchdown.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We're going to see how these guys are able to adjust to that patch. Listen, they're not the best in the world for no reason. They're going to get the job done. Let's throw it back to Nick in the booth.
All right, well, we have to start with the man who is headlining the field, Skimbo. He won 3 belts over a 3-year period from 2017 through 2019. A world champion who was at the top of the game for such a stretch, but then in the years since then has failed to make it back to an MCS Live major until tonight. Let's take a look at the resume. He has over $300,000 in career earnings with those 3 belts, won over 13 major appearances. He comes in tonight as the 2 seed, taking on the 7 seed Big Tay. Yesterday, Skimbo sat down with User to talk about his return to action at a live event here in the MCS.
And Skimbo.
This is the 3rd time I've been up here with you on the stage giving you a belt. And every time I'm more and more impressed.
What's going on? I'm your boy, One Great User, here with the legend, one of the greatest of all time, the 3-time Michael Skimbo. Michael, welcome, man.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? It's good to see you back, brother. Loosen up. It's good to see you back, man.
We here,
I mean, like, let's be real. This stage, this is your home. It's been a while.
It's been a minute.
Does it feel like home still? Or like,
Ooh, how long has it been? Like 5 years?
5 years. Since the last time I made it live, you made it live.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, it still feels like home, though. It feels good being here again. It's been a long time, so it feels good.
What has happened with Michael Skimbo over these past couple years?
Off Madden, I've had some real life stuff happen to me.
Yeah.
And I've always just tried to make a positive out of each negative that's happened. And my family, my friends, and then, I just started streaming the last 4 or 5 years. They kept it together for me. For the first time, honestly, in 5 years, I feel like I'm in a place where I can grind Madden. This is the most Madden I've played since Madden 18. Like, I would only play 4 hours a day, and that was it. Right now, I'm clocking in around 8-9 hours a day of Madden.
People might not have noticed that, yeah, you haven't been in the live, but if you think about it, don't forget Skim is still there. How many games were you so close to the win and get in?
I think 1 or 2 times, one game from a win and get in, a lot. Like I've been like right there and finally, made a live event again.
Does it still fuel you when people kind of think like, he ain't got it no more?
Not really, because I don't need extra motivation, and I know I still got it.
When it comes to Madden, it's arguably who's #1 and #2 streamer between you and W, because the numbers y'all producing, you're constantly doing it. Some people say, well, you got to choose. You can't stream and also be one of the best in the world.
It's tough. You look back at some of my belts I won, like Madden 18, I was just throwing swing routes and juking. If people had tape on that, I wouldn't have won that belt. Madden 19, I called buck sell every play and ran a loop blitz. Streaming stuff, man. To like put your scheme out there every day and people can watch you for hours a day.
Yeah.
Like my first round matchup, Big Tay.
Yeah.
He's been watching me every day.
Oh, absolutely.
Every day.
Absolutely.
And
He said he was going to sub up though after, because he didn't want to actually make it seem obvious that he was watching, but we knew he was watching.
He's been watching.
Yeah.
He's been watching.
He's been watching.
Oh yeah, he been watching. There's a lot of great players in this tournament, and that's awesome, but all I care about is my first game, and that's against him, and that's literally all I care about right now.
The landscape has changed. Do you still feel like I'm that dog? People need to fear me when I walk in the building.
I mean, that dog ain't left, bro.
It ain't left.
It's still here.
It's still in there.
It's still here. Like I said, I was just done with life. Like, we're all the way back. Like,
Yeah.
I'm here.
Nice.
Let's ball out. Tomorrow, I'm ready to ball out. I'm
Yeah.
ready to go hoop.
Hey, well, man, congratulations. DMCS ain't DMCS unless Michael Skimbo is in it. And now you back, baby. Congratulations once again. Go out there and do your thing.
Appreciate it.
All right, gentlemen, so let's talk a little bit about the return of the 3-time belt winner, Michael Skimbo. Talk to me a little bit about how, usually you got to sit down with him. You can almost feel the motivation is at an all-time high for him. Just getting back to this live might have opened a floodgate these guys aren't ready for.
Listen, Michael has always been a dog. Let's be real. And, like he said, he's had a lot of things that's happened in real life that kind of distracted him, and now he's back putting in the time. And one thing we always joke about is you never question the grind, and Michael knows the type of grind and preparation you have to put in to be successful at this game. You heard him. He said, I haven't played this much Madden since Madden 19, and that's scary because last time he played that much Madden, he was a champion.
And it's a reminder, TD, that no matter how good you are, nothing here is guaranteed. These games change so much from year to year. The competition changes so much from year to year, and life changes from year to year that you never know when this is going to go away. It's the fact that Skimbo is back here. We were talking yesterday. Skimbo being back and being back here in a live event is good for the MCS.
It's great for the game. He's one of the biggest streamers we have, and he's been close so many times, right? To get back here, like you said, it's not easy to get back here. And, funny thing too is, I know Skimbo's a big Michael Jordan guy, right? And it's funny because his story kind of correlates, right? Jordan was amazing with the Bulls, right? Had all these championships. Went away for a few years. Same thing with Skimbo. Now he comes back. Is he the Wizards Michael Jordan is the question, or is he once again the Chicago Bulls Michael Jordan?
I didn't see him playing baseball.
We're going to find out. But, Skimbo's a guy, and a quick little story is.
You think he the Wizard Jordan, or which one do you think?
Nah, I think he's still the Chicago Bulls Jordan. But, quick little story, too. I played Skimbo in the Madden 18 Patriots Club Championship. And this is a guy that's just always so prepared. I only scored 7 points that day because I couldn't do anything. He knew every route that I wanted to do. He studies film like no one else. This is a guy, he's like a cerebral assassin out there, so prepared, so ready, and I think he's going to be ready today.
And he's got, what I love here from him, User, is the fact that he's focused on this game, because Big Tay is not somebody to be overlooked. Even though he hasn't made a live before, he's somebody who's been around these streets.
He's a seasoned vet. Big Tay has been here, and he's finally made it here. And so, he's been around the Madden community, and for him to finally make it, you got to salute him, because a lot of people will give up and say, hey, I can't make it. And Big Tay, he's playing his best Madden he's ever played. He has his dad out here supporting him. That's what you need, and he can just focus. Don't worry about who you're playing. Yeah, it's a 3-time. Yeah, we're going to gas him up. He's one of the greatest of all time. But he still got to put the sticks in the hand and play you just like any other man. Big Tay still has a chance. Why? Because both of them are playing the same game.
We're going to have red zone action here. We talked about the watch parties. You know what's great about that? You get to earn free items in-game just for hanging out and watching some competitive Madden. So make sure you link your account with your EA and your Twitch account and scan that QR code here. You can link your accounts right there. If you think you maybe didn't do it, just scan it anyways and make sure. And you can earn drops for watching our streams. That's free in-game content just for hanging out and watching the MCS. All right, we've got a little program. Most Feared, one of the most fun programs in the Madden Ultimate Team season. We're going to have those reveals all night long. Let's roll through some of these, starting off with these are your 84 overall elites, some of those builders, maybe some of those chemistries. We've listed out those chemistries that come with them in the Most Feared program. So that's what you see, those supers, the gargoyles, the werewolves, the reapers. Very Most Feared. It's spooky season. You get it? We love spooky season here. Those are your 84 overall elites. Let's go through the 87 overall heroes. And we start off with Yaya Diaby. He's going to come through with that Bucks chem along with the Warlocks chem at outside linebacker. We move on. We've got Gerald Everett, Bears chem and Gargoyles chem, vertical threat tight end. It's been a rough season for us Browns fans, but we get Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah at outside linebacker. He gets that Werewolves chem along with the Browns. Where are my Browns theme teams at? Okay. No? Okay. Paris Johnson Jr. out of the Ohio State University. Cardinals chem and Reapers chem. We got Chidobe Awuzie, Giants, Titans chem, and he gets the Giants as well. Not the New York Giants. Now, speaking of a New York Giant, that's confusing. I hate that. Anyways, it is Isaiah McKenzie, Giants, New York Football Giants, and Ghouls chem. We got Lohi Gilman at free safety. He's a zone free safety coming in with that Chargers and Warlocks chem. One of the really nice surprises out there, by the way, Tony Pollard having a nice season with the Titans. Also come through with the Vampires chem. And last but not least, of your 87 overalls, we've got EJ Speed outside linebacker, Colts and Ghosts chem in the Most Feared program. Let's talk about your welcome pack item. So our Madden 25 Most Feared mystery player is Ndamukong Suh. He was a terror on the defensive line. Now he is here to be a terror in Madden Ultimate Team. This will be the item you get if you selected the mystery player as your login reward. Suh is going to have a cornerback, a DT, and a middle linebacker player item. He will get 32 team chems at 89 overall. So this is your defensive tackle, Ndamukong Suh, you see on the screen right now. 86 speed, 89 excel, and let's show you the middle linebacker. So again, at 89 overall, he's going to get 32 team chems. If you chose the mystery player, you get your choice of cornerback, DT, and middle linebacker. We got more coming up at halftime, so do not miss out on that. But just 1 month ago, we were right here in this very building watching Fancy take home his first ever belt, winning the MCS Kickoff Challenge and taking home $50,000. We took him to the tape room to break down his victory.
Here we go, Ty. We're going to break down some of the game-winning victory plays that Fancy ran last tournament, able to pull out that ultimate kickoff championship. Let's go ahead and break down. The switch stick is one of the best things added to the game. Let's be honest. Switch stick is Madden 25. If you're not switch sticking, you're not playing Madden 25. And as you can see right here, Fancy showing you a great display of switch stick.
Yeah, and it's really the feature that's taken Fancy over the top and allowed him to get his first ever belt. He's been so close so many times. If we go ahead and roll the tape here, you're going to see comes out in that popular dollar defense that we talked about earlier. But watch this switch stick here. He completely leaves that streak. He's like, okay, I'll give that up because I know you're not going to throw it. He bites down right now on the post with Sean Taylor. And as we roll it here, you're going to see he's going to be able to get that swat, almost gets a pick on it. But that's one of the best switch sticks that we've seen all year long. And that's really what's taking Fancy to that next level.
Yes, and as you see right here, one of the things also about Madden 25, the seams. The seams are always open, especially after this patch. Will these guys be able to stop the seams? We already know they're going to be trying to hike that ball as fast as possible. You could take a look from Fancy's first run right here. If you're not guarding the seam, it's a beam.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to beat zone coverage. And even after the patch, like User said, it is still very effective here. As we take a look, we highlight the safety there, but you see he just gets inside of that deep path as we go ahead and roll the tape there. Maserati Marvin Harrison wide open in the middle. Pass leads that to the inside, and these seam streaks have been big all year long so far in Madden 25.
Yeah, that's going to be the question. Which one of these guys can create some pressure? How is the switch stick looking? And who's going to be able to guard the seams with this patch? As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Let's take a look at our bracket for tonight's Most Feared Challenge. Fancy returns tonight as the number 3 seed, looking to go back-to-back up against number 6 seed Madden Rocks, who's making his debut in a live event. Also on their side of the bracket, our number 2 seed is Skimbo, kicking off with Big Tay, also making his major debut. Number 1 overall seed is Dez, who will take on an underseeded number 8 seed Kobo, and finally number 4 seed Mr. Football is going up against Trini Joka in the number 5 seed. So while we watch and see who advances through this bracket tonight, we'll also be updating you on the MCS Bracket Challenge. Just for filling out a bracket, and we got more than 5,000 of you having filled out brackets already. You already got yourself a free Red Zone pack and 100 GG points. But there are still so many prizes to give out tonight, including thousands of Madden points and an autographed Marshawn Lynch jersey. Here's a look at who people are going with tonight. Let's take a look. Dez is the most popular champion, 1,500 and change. We've got 5,062 total entries. Again, that first prize is the signed Marshawn Lynch jersey, 2,000 GG points, a huddle.gg game plan. Whole lot. Big shout out to MUTGG for putting on the bracket challenge. Let's talk a little bit about who we think is going to win. Okay?
Well, listen, first of all, I know who would not have a perfect bracket. He's wearing a mustard suit over here.
The mush?
He'll never have a perfect bracket.
Listen, y'all not like us. Feel me? And listen, I know today what y'all expected me to pick.
Uh-huh.
But understand, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Now, I'm not saying I'm the mush, but I'm not saying I'm going to try to see today.
Well, okay, let's keep it easy. Let's just talk about these first-round matchups. Who do you got making it into the next round? Who's getting out of that top 8 into the Final Four? Dez Kobo, Mr. Football Draney, Skimbo, Big Tay, Fancy, Madden Rocks. I mean, I think that Mr. Football Draney matchup is a real coin flip one.
Oh, yeah. And are you asking me who I'm taking?
I'm asking you right now.
Okay, well, yeah. I'm going to take.
We need to get them ready to make a graphic of us thinking everybody.
Listen. It's sad. It's sad I got to take this route.
Oh, no.
But I'm going 88. What? I'm going 88.
Goodness.
I'm going 88.
He knows he's the mush.
Mr.
That's why he's
Don't
doing
think
this.
nothing about it. Don't think nothing about it. I
He
know.
just mushed you right
No,
there.
I did not mush you. I did not. I did not. Listen, I'm just saying. The word on the street has told me to take 88. I'm taking 88, man.
This is despicable acting down on the end by Captain Mustard.
And you talked about the 88 Dream matchup. I also think the Dez Kobo matchup is really interesting too. And everyone's talking about Skimbo, the resurgence of Skimbo, rightfully so. Yeah. Everyone's talking about Dreeny. Everyone's talking about Fancy coming off his victory. No one's talking about Dez. And he's one of these underdog guys. Well, not underdog. He's a big favorite. He's already
the number one seed.
Yeah, exactly. He's number one seed, but no one's talking about number one seed, which is absolutely crazy. I think he's going under the radar to some degree.
I think Dez is going. I mean, he's going to be right there. You ask me, he's playing some of the best ball right now. Him and Kobo playing some of the best ball. I mean, that could be a finals matchup. All these games could be a final matchup. But with that 88 and Dreeny, who you got?
I'm going with the Joe. Dreeny Joe.
With the Joe man, okay.
I'm going with him.
Anybody bold enough
it's a great game, though.
Big Tay to take
I'm taking Big Tay. I'm taking.
He's on the mush.
Listen,
You already know he doesn't mean it.
What you
He doesn't mean it.
I believe in Big Tay. Put the camera right here. I believe in Big Tay. He gets an upset today. That's right. I'm going Big Tay.
All right, Dr.
Big Tay, my
Seuss,
brother. Don't think nothing about it.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
Can we get we need a mush outfit for him, okay?
Nah, y'all don't believe that I believe
No,
in
not
Big Tay?
one bit. No, not one bit.
Come
Not
on,
one
man.
bit. Here's a reminder on why the MCS points up for grabs are oh so important. Top 13 in the MCS points, along with the winner of the last chance qualifier, will punch their ticket to the MCS playoffs. Fancy leads the way with 1,650 points. And then you see on there, look at how many players are there. Tamir, D-Croft, Skimbo, and Mr. Football sitting there at 975. And you look at how many players could improve their position and look down at 21st. You got Dreeny Joka on the stage. You also got Henry, who's waiting at home.
Two goats.
Two goats right there sitting there, and there's still plenty of season left, so guys, make sure you're signing up and competing. The belt is in the building and ready to be claimed, so let's get things started with some red zone coverage. We'll be taking you in and out of all 4 matchups and showing you all the action. Gentlemen, are you ready to get this Most Feared Challenge underway?
Absolutely, man.
Are you ashamed at the mush performance you put on in that prediction segment?
I did not put on no mush performance, man. I would never come out here and mush these guys. They got too much on the line.
This is crazy.
Big Tay is prepared.
And a reminder, guys, make sure if you want to watch any of these individual games, we have those watch parties going where you're going to earn those drops as well. But here, we're going to be taking you through all the games here live. And for these new guys, this is a new experience for them up on the main stage. Everything going on here. They had to do media day yesterday. It takes a lot. As we go to the quad box and take a look, that's going to be an early test for these guys to not get out of their rhythm.
Exactly, right? The pressure, the lights are on right now. I want to see how Users Man Big Tay reacts to being in the spotlight. He's going up against one of the Mount Rushmore players of all time. Will it get to him?
Now you're going too far. I never
It's your
said
man.
You just picked him.
See, now you're doing too much. I said I picked him. Nah, I never said you're doing too much.
That's your guy. You're riding with him to the end now.
You're doing too much, man.
We take a look, 4 games inside USAA Stadium, the home of the 2025 Madden Championship Series. Take a look at Skimbo's lineup here. A-Rich at quarterback. Man, he's struggling a little bit in the NFL, but in Madden, he's a glitch.
Yeah, and he's rocking 3 theme teams, 20 Chiefs, 20 Commanders, and 20 Steelers.
Yeah, really good offense there. He's going to have Tyreek Hill, DK Metcalf, and Terry McLaurin out there, a wide receiver. And you know Skimbo's going to look to air this ball out.
Yup.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you take a look at his defense. Skimbo said his favorite card in the game is that Joey Porter Jr. at corner. Now, we know Skimbo for his offense, but he has really improved defensively. But with the patch and that dollar defense, how will that affect him? I think he's still going to run some dollar, a variation of it, but how much will that affect him?
Yeah, I expect this to be a high-scoring game. I expect all these games to be high-scoring game.
It's a toss play. Isaiah Pacheco trying to get outside.
We don't even measure.
Oh, we got karaoke already on the main stage.
I know you love that.
Love it.
Big karaoke guy.
Big karaoke guy. Huge karaoke guy. Well, we going karaoke tonight, gentlemen? User, what's your first karaoke song? You seem like a T Swift guy.
I did karaoke before, and I did Boys to Men. I went crazy. I felt like I should have dropped the album.
He's going to get a DJ Mustard beat going.
Underneath, it's Isaiah Pacheco. Picking up some yards. Nice find underneath.
Yep. You see Skimbo, he's rocking that Chicago Bears offensive playbook. This has been a staple for him all year long. Remember, Skimbo's a very systematic player. He's going to run 3 or 4 plays, but he knows how to run them versus every defense.
Come on. Middle, tough throw, and that's an early 4th down for Skimbo. Can he pick this up? We'll stick with you right here. It is Richardson, the shotgun bunch to the right side. Solo receiver to the left. Isaiah Pacheco in the backfield.
Big Tay running at 6'1" even.
It is Richardson back to pass, looking to the corner route. He's got him. It's DK Metcalf, and a great find on 4th down for the 3-time belt winner.
Good play.
Skim blocking his tight end right there on 4th down, making sure he has time for protection because we know that 6'1" is a screamer.
Goes to the bubble screen. It's Tyreek Hill, and boy, oh boy, is that scary.
That's
a huge tackle.
And that's one of the ways, too, you beat that 4-3 even though. You get numbers out there on that RPO, but you said it. Good click on from Tay there, just a second late. Skimbo able to pick up a nice, quick little 5 yards.
Bunch to the right side. Solo receiver left is Tyreek Hill. It's Richardson in the shotgun. Ball's just inside the 31-yard line.
You know, I'm really looking.
He threw it again?
Uh-oh, that's
He threw it again?
He's lucky that's not picked up.
Come on.
We've actually got 2 games right now.
Come on.
Heading into the red zone. We got Skimbo and Big Tay, and we have Mr. Football and Drini. That's going to be on the right side of your screen. Both almost identical spots of the field. It's Skimbo. Quick pass up the seam. It's Terry McLaurin. They actually do get to the red zone at the 18-yard line. On the right side of your screen is Mr. Football stepping up. He's got Will Levis at quarterback. All sorts of time. The pocket presence and the find. Antonio Gates, touchdown, Mr. Football.
Yeah, right there. Drini getting hiked, not on his right defender. He's forced to try to cover some ground with Gastineau.
He asked me what my name on there.
And we got Fancy on the drive, and Fancy into the end zone. It's Jamar Chase.
A little swerve action there, gets to the outside. We got high-level action here, red zone, 2 touchdowns just like that. 88 on his post route. He had him for about 5 seconds, was a little late with the read, but able to get in the end zone. And then just like that, Fancy trying to defend his belt, gets in early.
Pitch back to the Skimbo Big Tay game as Big Tay able to get a, looked like a sack right there. And this is going to be a 3rd and 18. Ball's just outside the 25-yard line. A little bit of momentum for Skimbo, stopped by that defensive play from Big Tay. It's A-Rich in the shotgun. Splits one receiver off the bunch. Pacheco on his left hip. Richardson back to pass. In trouble.
Shed.
Pressure. Almost a D-line pick.
We good.
Oh, my God. What a shed.
Man,
what a shed. Block the tight end.
Gonna be sick. If he gets that, he's to the crib.
We got Dez and Kobo on the right side of the screen. It looks like Skimbo's going to settle for his field goal. You're not going for this on 4th and 18.
No, I mean, you got to respect this situation. Going to take you 3. I mean, that was a quick insta shed right there. You're just going to, hey, luckily to get out of there without a turnover.
So we'll go down here. This is Dez inside the red zone, trying to stretch run out of I-form. What year are we playing? Is this Madden 20?
Dez loves that Packers playbook. He calls it the Packers tour, right? Because he can go all these different formations, and even in the red zone, he will go to I-form, try to go to the stretch call. To your point, Mazesco, we don't see a lot of run plays called in Madden 25.
Skimbo did make his field goal, so that is a 3-0 game. You're not missing anything there. We'll stay full with this game, 2nd and goal, as it is the only one inside the red zone. It is Will Levis in the shotgun. Gonna go from the bunch. Flip out of that bunch. Put 2 wide on the left side, 1 on the right side. Kyle Pitts now motions from right to left. Little orbit motion. He's got him on the wheel route, but he steps out of bounds. Oh, he has a touchdown if he gets a better animation on the sidelines.
I love those in the red zone. Those orbit cheat motion plays in the red zone are really, really effective. He could have had a chance to turn that up the field, but couldn't keep the feet in bounds.
We'll go to a double box as we've got Madden Rocks and Fancy nearing the red zone. Madden Rocks looking to answer the Fancy touchdown. He's down inside the red zone. It's 3rd and goal on the left side of your screen. As Dez looks to cash in, goes trips to the short side on the 4-yard line. We'll call it the 3. Bubble screen, well covered, 4th and goal, decision time.
Oh, that's a big decision. It looks like Dez is going to settle for his 3.
Dez is going to settle for the 3. You like the call?
Yeah, the 4-yard line's tough, right? The field really shrinks down there. I think if you're at the 2 or 1, you go for that, but on the 4, you take your points.
It's DK Metcalf down inside the 5. We can go full to that Fancy and Madden Rocks game, as that is our only game right now near the red zone, it looks like. As a really nice pass, good composure from Madden Rocks. Listen, he gives up the early touchdown to the defending belt winner. Doesn't look like he's lost his composure at all. Actually goes under center, gives it to Eric Dickerson. Eric Dickerson takes flight and gets down to the 1-yard line.
He's going to go tempo here. Goes with that Superman jump. He go right back to the same play. Stretch call.
Cuts it inside, and much like the Steve Miller Band once said, he wants to fly like an eagle, or a Seahawk in this case. It's Madden Rocks into the end zone.
And that's the response you love to see. First time ever on the main stage, going up against the defending champ. Obviously, you gave up 7, but you come right back and you tie the ball game up.
Drini Joka in action. Usually, this is not where Drini likes to be. He's a defensive player, so being down 7-0 early, this is not his comfortable mode.
Yeah, but Drini still knows how to play all phases of the game. Go down here, put up some offense right here, motion orbit play. Those are early enough.
A little wiggly right there?
Yeah, a little,
Kyle Pitts?
A little wiggly, a little sticky icky.
Drini rocking this Philadelphia Eagles playbook. He loves this normal Y-off close formation. I know he's been in the lab with my man Ghost. They've been cooking up some dots in here, but you will see Drini audible around to different formations. As you see here, goes to a tray open trips type of look.
This trip flex is so tough to stop.
Quick pass. He's got him, and he missed him, overthrew him. Looked like a high ball there that just got out of reach.
And that's so tough because you're playing a high-level Madden player. You can't afford mishaps like that.
Keep your ear to this game. You're not missing anything from the other games, as looks like Big Tay getting close to the red zone, but we'll keep you full here just for a second. It is Burrow in the shotgun, 2 wide on the left side. Solo receiver to the right. Pacheco on the right hip of Joe Burrow.
4th and 2.
Huge 4th down play, and we want to bring you this one.
Seems a little unsure what he wants to do. Let's see if he calls a timeout here.
I think he's going to call this timeout. There's no way he's snapping this ball.
Oh, he takes the delay?
Delay. Does he? I think he's going to kick his 3. We've got field goals galore here early. In quarterfinal action, yes, indeed, Jason Elam coming out. He's going to kick this 34-yard field goal. And no problem there for Drini, 7-3 your score.
But that's the one thing we know. Drini in his 17th major live event, by the way. And that's one thing we know about him. He's a very conservative player. He will take his points when he has to, relies on his defense, kicks the field goal.
We got Big Tay in action, down 3-0, but inside the red zone at the 17-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Joe Burrow at the helm. We got a nice mix of quarterbacks here as well. 2 wide on the left side, solo receiver wide right. So he's got Gates at tight end left side. Looks to the running back out of the backfield. It's Taylor. He gets hit, but they're going to call that a catch.
Wow.
They call it a catch. He picks up 9.
That should have been a fumble then.
Now it looks like he's going to try to go into his red zone type of offense. You saw him making some personnel decisions there with his single back wing tight, goal line. And he's going to come out in that single back wing tight Z. 3 tight ends out here, Mazesko, a little power football.
Keep an eye on the other games. Yeah, it does look like Dez and Kobo. I just saw a pass interference call. Okay? It was a 29-yard pass interference. When was the last DPI you saw called in an MCS game?
I really haven't seen many pass interference since the update.
As Taylor with the carry up the middle. He's going to get to the 5-yard line. And it does look like Kobo cashed in off that DPI. He scores. So he's going to take a 7-3 lead.
And it looks like Madden Rocks tied it up against Fancy as well. Once again, 14-14 in that.
All right, guys, we got watch parties going on across the Madden sphere, so if you want to watch any of these individual games, make sure you tune in there. You're still going to earn your MCS drops. We got Fancy in action. 14-14 your score in this game.
And Drini gets a turnover.
Levis out of the backfield.
And that's
Picking
why
up
Dream
Taylor.
goes down and kicked the 3 because he trusts his defense. Goes down there and gets a turnover. That's huge. Uh-oh. Can Skim hold the door?
It's 3rd and goal. All you missed was a little 2-yard stretch run for Big Tay. 3rd and goal on the right side of your screen.
Can Skim hold the door? Goal line, pinches the line.
Mauro.
Give it to Taylor. Fighting! He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Big Tay. He responds to the 3-time chant.
Big Tay looking good, and he's fired up about it. We've seen some emotion so far out of Big Tay. You love to see that. Power football, goal line power-o, and takes the lead over the 3-time belt winner.
We go to more red zone action. This is Drini off that turnover. Down 7-3, but a red zone opportunity. 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. Just a couple seconds left in the first quarter. It's Burrow over the middle. He's got Brown. He's got near a 1st down. Give him 8 yards, and that'll take us to the end of 1.
Good pocket, good patience right there from Drini Joka. Waited, hit the drag coming across, and now puts himself in a manageable 2nd and 2.
We're seeing a lot of variety of offense out here. We're seeing a lot of under center. We're seeing some strong eye. We're seeing some I form. This is really interesting where the game is right now.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of Madden 25, too. They did a great job overhauling all the playbooks. You see all these different formations that are usable. We talk about bunch so much, but you've seen a lot of this trips tight end flex. You see Drini in the normal Y off close.
This is
just
from
a real
the Des
diversified
Cobo game. We want to show you
offenses.
this replay. Taking the deep shot, and there he is. Look at Taylor all alone. Too easy, and that's a touchdown on the board for Des. Finding a wide open. It's always nice when your receiver's that wide open. You only have to worry about overthrowing him.
And that is the disadvantage of the switch stick. You try to get too cute, don't get the pressure, you can end up having somebody wide open.
Burrow under center going to run stretch left with Taylor, and he's got the pylon, and he's got the end zone. Touchdown, Drini. All of a sudden, the Joe man back on top.
And that's huge, man. When you get that turnover, you got to make sure you go down and get 7. So right now he's up, even though he had to settle for.
And a touchdown right side of the screen. Fancy, the defending bell winner. Little corner route action.
Kyle Pitts, and Fancy's making it look easy. 21 points here already, just as we start the 2nd quarter. Madden Rock's got to find a way to play some defense. He's doing a good job keeping up on offense, but got to find a way to get a stop.
Plenty of action here. Red zone coverage here on the main channel, but we got those watch parties all around if you want to watch any of these individual games. Let's go in full screen. We got Dez and Kobo. 10-7. Dez with the lead, but Kobo with the ball. And he looks to Kyle Pitts, and Kyle Pitts has some room to the 30, to the 27-yard line. Already, Kobo's offense is working.
Oh, big conversion.
Levis in the shotgun. Tight formation.
Oh, good defense. Way to guard.
Really
the whip
good
route.
user over there. That was a great user.
You see Dez still trying to run that double mug. Right, didn't get a lot of pressure there, but did force him to roll out. A lot of Will Levis out here as well. We see some Burrow, some Anthony Richardson, but a lot of Will Levis out here at quarterback with that gunslinger ability.
That's
Right up the seam, it's Kyle Pitts inside the 10-yard line. If we can get over to get the big taste Skimbo, this is a 3rd and 12 coming up. Skimbo's trying to answer. And we got A-Rich in the shotgun on the right side of your screen. Not quite in the red zone, but a big play in that game. It's Levis in trouble. Down goes Will Levis, left side of your screen. Dez's defense standing tall. Here goes Skimbo back to pass. Right up the seam. He's got DK Metcalf to the 10, to the 5-yard line. On 3rd and 12, he picks up 40.
And Skimbo absolutely loves these seam streaks. We talked about in the pre-show how good they are versus zone coverage. It is a staple of Skimbo's offense right down the middle. DK Metcalf, and he's in business.
Brown with the catch on the left side. Nowhere to go. Back in the end zone. He's going to throw this one away for Skimbo on the right side of your screen. We're going to stay double box with you as both of these are goal to go. 3rd and goal on the left side for Kobo, down by 3. 2nd and goal right side for Skimbo, down by 4. Both looking to retake the lead, or in Kobo's case, tie up this game.
All right, here
Levis.
you see Skimbo not subbing out Pacheco. Pacheco orange. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him.
Here we go. It's Levis back to pass. Steps up. Throws it late. He's got more. And Moore's into the end zone. Touchdown, Kobo.
Skimbo going 5-0.
5 out for Skimbo on the right side of your screen. A-Rich, corner route. Got him. DK feeds him bounds. No, it's an incomplete pass. DK Metcalf did not get the feed in bounds.
I think we got to challenge that. We got to challenge that. We need the Aaron Rodgers.
That was close. I don't know.
3rd and goal.
If I'm Skimbo, I'm going right back to the same play.
You had him last play. Shotgun formation. Got the Duke left side. Pitts, Metcalf, and McLaurin in the bunch on the right side. It's Richardson. He throws to it again. He's got him again. And this time the feet are inbound. Michael Skimbo back on top.
Goes right back to the same play. The custom stem corner route to DK Metcalf. You highball it, you get the feet down. And if you're Skimbo, you got to feel great about that.
Now Madden Rock's looking to answer the fancy touchdown from earlier as we get right to red zone action. He's going to have 3rd and short. That's a really weird spot. Thought he had the first down. It looks like he got the broken tackle animation, and instead they're going to call him short of the first down marker. As Skimbo does retake the lead, converts the extra point. He's up 10-7 in that game. It is Will Levis. Looking to the flat route. Oh, it's a little speed out route to Xavier Worthy.
That's high-level stuff right there. You see the corner backed off. You motion out the receiver out of that bunch tight end formation. You put him on a little baby speed out there, throw it underneath that zone coverage, and get it inbounds, pick up the first.
Levis dropping back. Is that a slip screen? Did he run a slip screen? He just missed getting a touchdown.
That's that angle screen. The new plays added into this year's game, the halfback angle screen. I love those user in the red zone. So good. You don't see them too common here in the MCS, but they're really good.
That play is tough.
Levis in the shotgun. 2nd and goal. 2-minute warning. 3 wide to the right side. It's going to be a direct snap. Eric Dickerson on the direct snap. What is this, 2008 all over again? Into the end zone.
The direct snap is so tough to guard. And, you know, that's a new play that they added this year. You got to have it in your game room if it's in your playbook.
21's up, and they're not even at halftime yet. Let's go over to a different game. Drini and Mr. Football, both defensively being very strong as they near the 2-minute warning.
Big 4th and 10. Can
4th down conversion opportunity. It is Mr. Football with the ball. He's got him. He's got him left side. He's open. It's Brown. End zone. A.J. Brown from downtown. Drini cannot believe on 4th and 10 he doesn't get the stop.
Sometimes the switch stick works, and sometimes it can cause you to make some mistakes. He switch sticks to the corner out there and completely loses the play. The streak gets right behind him. Easiest touchdown throw for 88 right there.
But 88 being smart, motioning out that streak, putting a lot of pressure on Drini's user, whoever he was going to switch stick. He was going to be wide open anyway, whether it was the corner route or the streak.
Little speed out route. Gates.
And I didn't even stove.
Let's take a look at this big play. This was in the Kobo and Dez game. 4th and 16. Dez goes for it. No punters out here in the MCS. And what does he find? He finds a wide open Kyle Pitts. It looked like the user just switched off him, and now they've got almost a red zone opportunity. 2nd and 1 for Dez. It's got to be killer, a morale killer when you give up those 4th and 16s.
Goes inside zone here.
Oh my.
Hello.
Can we check on him? Are we good? It's going to be 3rd and short, by the way. He went for all that. He paid the price. 3rd and short, 29 seconds left in the first half. Goes to the wheel route, he's got him. It's Jamar Chase over the user, styling and profiling into the end zone.
And that's crazy too, because he basically just said, hey, I'm going to throw it at your user. I don't even care. I don't think you can make a play on it, and that's exactly what happened behind the user, and just like that, Dez takes the lead.
That's one thing about it, this game, it's too fast for you to stop. And as soon as he saw Kobo feet not move, he's like, oh, he can't recover from that.
21 apiece in what has been a wild offensive game between Fancy and Madden Rock. Stepping up with Will Levis, throwing it late. He's lucky.
Dangerous.
That's Russell Wilson dangerous.
Yeah, one thing to point out too about Fancy's offense, when he won his belt in the Ultimate Challenge, he used the Colts playbook, right? And that just shows you how often Madden changes, the meta shifts, now rocking that Detroit Lions offensive playbook, and a lot more trips tight end for him.
The defense right now from Madden Rocks. First time on the main stage, and he looks confident out there. As we'll double box in Drini and Mr. Football. Similar spots here, 3rd and 10 on the left side, 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line for Drini, down 14-10. Cheat motion for Jamar Chase on the left side. Looks right up the seam. He's got DK Metcalf. 10, 5, end zone, touchdown, Fancy. He will retake the lead. This heavyweight fight back and forth between Fancy and Madden Rocks. We'll go full screen to Drini and Mr. Football. Drini with the ball. 2nd and 6 at the 25-yard line. And we're going to double box in Big Tay and Skimbo because these guys are at identical spots on the field. Red zone action here. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user along with you, as a first down pickup from Drini, little flat route to the tight end. 3rd and 7 for Big Tay. Ball's at the 28-yard line. It's Burrow back to pass. Skimbo looking for a stop. Tay looking for the end zone. And does he have it? Yes, indeed. These young guns in their first MCS live event don't look phased at all.
They don't. They showed up, and they're showing out right now. User, they're proving that the big lights aren't too much for them.
Absolutely, and it's huge clock management right there by Big Tay. Only able to leave Skimbo with 16 seconds left. The question is, can Skim go down and get some points? We know he gets ball at half.
If there's one person I would trust to go down and get points at the end of the half, it's Mike Skimbo.
It's the 3-time.
Let's keep it here with Drini. 2nd and 10, minute 45 to go in the first half. It's Burrow in the shotgun. Going to motion Kyle Pitts from right to left. Give an update. You're not missing anything in the Des and Cobo game. They are at halftime 17-14.
He had the streak down the middle.
The score, he had the streak down the middle, but he says, user, I got one over here too. A.J. Brown to the end zone. Touchdown, Drini Joka.
And that's really good offense right there. He cooks up the cover 2 beater. He has that kind of outward wheel route to the slot receiver. He puts his tight end on a streak in the middle to interact with the safety, and it allows him to pass lead that behind the corner in that cloud flat. That is excellent game plan. Great play call right there from Drini Joka.
Late in the first half here, Madden Rocks, 15 seconds, no timeouts left. It's Levis in the shotgun. He's in bunch tight end. Bunch over to the short side of the field. Kyle Pitts, the lone tight end on the left side. He'll split Xavier Worthy off the bunch.
And Ty, one thing that we did not touch on with the update, how they changed the clock. You remember, if you didn't know huddle, no time was taken off the clock. Now, I don't know how much time is taken off. It just seems like it's random to me. It could be 20 seconds or 15 seconds, but either way.
Something you can't rely on.
Yeah, you definitely can't rely on that.
That's a great point. Something these guys got to try to adjust to. No timeouts here, too, for Madden Rocks.
They'll split Dickerson out of the backfield, go 5 out. Will Levis in the shotgun. You're not missing anything in Skimbo and Big Tay. That is 14-10 at the half. Levis throws this one away, 5 seconds left. 4th and 4.
He can kick that from here.
59.
What do you do here?
I'll take my 3. I mean, he should have Elam. Well, maybe he don't. I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't give him the option when it came up.
I don't care what man give me the option or not. I know I can kick it with Elam.
5 seconds left. Levis back to pass.
Oh, he might have a bomb.
He's going to take the shot. Does he have him? Kyle Pitts in double coverage can't make the catch, and that will go to halftime. 28-21 at the half.
Wow.
Let's go to our final game that has not reached halftime left. No surprise to see Drini Joka in this game. Defensive battle, grinded out sort of game. Mr. Football and Drini. It's 17-14. Mr. Football, 1:06 left. He's got the ball at his own 43.
One of those grinded out type of games, which you knew this game would be close between these two. I mean, veterans, 2 guys that have reached the mountaintop. You knew it was going to be a barn burner.
Levis underneath. He finds DK Metcalf. He'll scoot out of bounds with 1:01 left and a first down. It's your final game. Every other game is paused into halftime, so you are not missing anything. First and 10. Goes to the bunch over to the left side. Jamar Chase, solo receiver. He'll hand it off to Taylor. He's got some room. Taylor's still rumbling. Taylor's breaking tackles. Taylor down to the 23-yard line.
The base with the runoff?
Yeah, what a play call there, because you wouldn't really expect a run call under a minute to go, but that shows you the veteran presence of 88. There's no rush, right? Take your time here. You got all 3 timeouts. You got all day. Goes with the base and gets a huge gash play.
Levis back to pass, under 30. Dumps it off. It's A.J. Brown. Takes a couple hits, but fights through it. Timeout taken by Mr. Football, stopping the clock with 25 seconds left.
Methodical drive here. Takes the check down, the drag route, takes some more time off the clock, and then calls his timeout with 25 seconds to go. If you're 88 here, you want to make this the final possession of the first half.
Bunch left side. Chase, solo receiver, wide right. Levis back to pass.
Oh, that's
looks for the wheel route. He's got him. Kyle Pitts takes the hit and takes the 6. Touchdown, Mr. Football.
And user, that's one of my bread and butters. I love that play right there. The double wheel routes against zone coverage. You got the running back wheel, wasn't open. The user had to guard it. So he goes backside to the tight end wheel, gets in between the zone coverage in that little pocket, and he's in the end zone.
And in that flat pull route, open that wheel route all the way up. 22 seconds. I believe Drini gets the ball at half because 88 went down and scored. The question is, I mean, just try to get 3. You can try to get 3.
User, can we just talk about this? That Mr. Football dialed up a dot there, and what did Tyler Davis see? That's one of my bread and butters.
Yes.
All right, TD, so settle down.
Yeah, one of my bread and butters.
Listen,
Your bread and butters is sitting here in the booth.
Really,
with
the
us.
only dot I had was a wheel route to the running back. So, you know, I'm just letting the people know.
He's
That's
like,
all I
Madden
had.
09, I was killer with that.
That was my offense, baby.
You catch me in Madden 12 with those double wheel routes, I'm going crazy.
Oh, yeah. See, you know me well, Mazesko.
Empty backfield now for Joe Burrow, 22 seconds remaining. In the first half, 21-17.
He got the streak.
Right up the seam, Kyle
That
Pitts
should have been a bullet.
just overthrew it, and that could have been going the other way, user.
Yeah, I thought he was going to beam it down the middle, you know, but he tried to highball that over the top, gave the user time to come over there and make a play on it.
I was just trying to time it so that every time he picked up. Hey, user, what do you think every time he's trying to drink from this Red Bull right now, and I'm just trying to stop him from happening.
You're terrible. You're so terrible. It's so terrible. And it worked the first 2 times, but now you're
ignoring me.
Yeah.
User, your thoughts on that play?
I don't know, Ty. How about what do you think?
Oh, so then he throws me under the bus now. Oh, that's funny.
Spread formation, 2 by 2. Burrow in the shotgun. Boy, if they went a little wider to the sidelines, I think I was watching Tennessee.
Oh, nice play.
He's
Good
got.
flick on.
Did he hit a pump fake and then find the corner route?
And he has 1 timeout left, so he can throw it anywhere on the field right here. Trips flex tight end.
Watch that seam streak there to DK. If you're 88, you gotta guard that. Also, Kyle Pitts here. These seam streaks too are very important to guard.
Oh, this is tough.
6 seconds, 5 seconds. Burrow underneath. Oh, all right.
Off the noggin.
That looked like Tyler Davis at wide receiver right there. Hit me. Got him. It's when you go back to the huddle, hit him with a, my bad. That was
I mean, you know,
my bad.
sometimes that ball's coming out of there hot. You
a
feel
little
me?
spicy. Yeah. Ball is down. Kick is up. It is good, and we have reached halftime. 21-20. Mr. Football with the lead. But we got 4 games all in halftime. We've got some highlights from these first 4 games and more of those MUT reveals from the Most Feared program. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back here from Winter Park, Florida. What's better than squatting up with your crew? Last year, we unveiled the 3-on-3 Superstar Showdown mode. Since then, you've teamed up with your friends, taking on a gauntlet of squads and improving your superstar. Superstar Showdown in Madden NFL 25 has evolved and leveled up. The new Superstar Halloween event is live now. This event features a new field, boss battles, and unique Halloween-themed elements. Are you ready for your shot at $150,000? Ladder play for the Unstoppable Challenge presented by USA opens up on Saturday, October 26th. Online eliminations take place on November 2nd and 3rd, with the final 8 coming here to compete live at Full Sail University on November 13th. And if you haven't done it yet, make sure you scan that QR code right now. Link your EA and Twitch account. You can earn that free item just for watching. There's so much coming. And by the way, it's not just here for this tournament. It's all of our MCS tournaments. You can earn free items just for tuning in and watching. So scan the QR code now. Make sure your EA account is linked to your Twitch account. Let's get right back to those MUT reveals of the most feared program and show you our 90 overall champions. Let's start off with Jalen Johnson. Here's what we got for Jalen Johnson. He is 90 overall. Obviously, Bears chemistry. He's got 90 speed. He's got 89 excel. Not too bad for Jalen Johnson. He's got that Ghouls monster chemistry. He's got tier 3 abilities. You're going to get lurker, mid-zone KO, deep in-zone KO. This is a really nice corner to have out there.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I believe he has some good size, too. Jalen Johnson, 6'1 or 6'2, which is so important in Madden 25, but really an awesome card to get on your squad.
Let's go to one of my favorite players, and I'm happy to see him back on the field. It's none other than Nicholas Chubb. Browns chem, he gets that Warlock's monster chemistry, and he's going to get, take your pick. User, Jukebox, Bulldozer, Armbar, Backlash, all for 2 AP in that tier 3 ability bucket.
Nick Chubb, he's a nice power back. You can use him in the red zone. You know he can carry the load down there.
Let's go to another defensive play. Let's go to a strong safety. Cam Chancellor. Wham, bam, thank you, Cam Chancellor. Vampires monster chem. He gets Seahawks team chemistry. And boy, does he have some good abilities in that tier 3 ability bucket. If you want him in the box, you got secure tackler for 2. You got deep in zone KO for 2, mid zone KO for 3. Cam Chancellor is versatile.
He's always like one of the MUT goats all time, right? He's always a guy you need on your ultimate team squad. You said it there. He's got a bunch of those KO abilities. He's got the enforcer, some big hit sticks out there. You talk about he has every ability you would want out there. Cam Chancellor, always a stud in Madden Ultimate Team.
Hey, user, you want a wide receiver? How about Deebo Samuel? Thoughts?
Yeah, Debo's
He's not
tough,
bad.
Man. Oh, no, he's definitely not bad. 90 speed receiver, man. The 49ers team is starting to put themselves back into the conversation. You look at his route running, he hits all the threshold, 90 catch in traffic with the 90 jump. Deebo Samuel, he's going to be tough.
Lot of great abilities there for Deebo Samuel as well. How about we give away a dump truck? You want all 4 of those items we just revealed. Deebo, Chubb, Cam, Jalen Johnson. Sorry, guys, you weren't on there, but we had a lot of people at home that were entered in this one. Our winner is Mr. T. Main. You're taking home that dump truck. Let's get to our LTDs. Who's going LTD hunting? Well, would you like somebody like Chris Jones out there? He gets all monster chemistries, okay? So he gets all of them, as well as that Chiefs team chemistry. And you talk about, goal line stuff for 2, extra credit for 2, double or nothing for 3. Chris Jones, one of the best DTs in the game.
Yeah, listen, if you want to stop the run, user, and I know you love to run the ball out, so if I'm facing you, I need Chris Jones out on my squad, clogging the middle.
He's a Chiefs team. He's a must-have. But look at this Tavon Austin.
One of the great college players of all time out of West Virginia, Tavon Austin, 91 speed. He gets all monster chemistries. His team chems, Rams, Cowboys, Jags, and Packers. He gets mid-in elite for 2, deep-in elite for 3, outside apprentice for 2. He gets grab and go for 2, jukebox for 2. This is what I like to call an all-you-can-eat player, because he's going to do whatever you need him to do.
Yeah, with that type of speed, you can put him anywhere, definitely on the special teams kickoff return. And, I'm not sure if any theme teams are going to be rocking, but 91 speed stock out the gate.
Yeah, thank you so much. We'll take one of those. Let's get to some highlights from our 4 games that were going on. Tyler Davis starting off with Skimbo and Big Tay.
Yeah, let's take a look at Big Tay and Skimbo here. Skimbo goes up top, seam streak, which is a staple of his offense, gets it down inside the 5 right there. And then on 3rd and goal, took him a few plays, but he's able to punch this one in back of the end zone, high ball, corner route to take that 10-7 lead there. This was an absolute battle between these two in the first half. DK Metcalf gets a little busy there in the end zone, and 14-10 at the half.
User, let's talk about Dez and Kobo, the number 1 seed in action, taking on Kobo. This has been a great game overall.
We already knew this was going to be a hell game. Both of these guys, man, well prepared. Champions, Dez, 2 belts right here in the red zone. You see Kobo cooking up, goes to the 5 wide right here, takes the little delay hitch route. Moss, easy touchdown to go back up. Dez right here responded with the motion. You see right here, catches Kobo user up the sideline as he high steps into the end zone.
He threw it at his head, and when I dare you to pick it, he didn't.
Absolutely. Dez up 14-17 at halftime versus Kobo.
Really good game. Fancy and Madden Rocks in action. Now this game, I think, has been the surprise of the first half, because it has been all offense. The direct snap, Eric Dickerson goes to the air and gets into the end zone. 21's up, and then Fancy late in the half, finding DK Metcalf up the seam to take the lead, and that is where we stand as we go into the second half of play. 28-21. I mean, how do you like 49 combined points? The newcomer, Madden Rocks, though, is unintimidated. Our last game, maybe our best game. Mr. Football and Drini TD battling it out. Drini showing some offense out there.
Yeah, he really is. Two belt winners going at it. You see Drini goes up top. Love this. The cover 2 beater, the wheel route in the back of the end zone. Was able to punch that one in, take the lead 17-14, but then Mr. Football comes right back with my favorite play, the double wheel route. The best way.
His bread and butter, as he called it.
My bread and butter, the best way to beat zone coverage in the end zone there. And then Drini, of course, forced to take 3 there at the end of the half, which was big. Cut this into a 1-point game, 21-20, 88 leads at the half.
I'm doing some math right here. That's never good when I'm doing that, but we've got 4 games going on right now, and if my math is correct, they are separated by a combined 15 points. We've got some great matchups right now. TD, what are you looking for in the second half? Who do you have your eye on?
All one-possession games, and I'm looking at the two newbies here, if we're being honest. Big Tay, Madden Rocks, these guys are hanging tough with 2 of the best in the world, 2 belt winners, Skimbo and Fancy. They're right there in it, but the most thing, I'm just excited that all these are one-possession games. I love seeing high-level John Madden football, close games, these guys battling it out.
And user, I think it's interesting because, you know, it's a long game. You never know what's going to happen. But you look right now, both Skimbo and Drini, the 2 guys with the most belts out of all these guys, they're both down at the half.
Yeah, right here. I mean, you see these guys, let's say the newcomers are playing phenomenal. First of all, they're being smart. They understand, hey, when I get these guys in the red zone, this is my best chance to get a stop. That's how Drini was held to 3 2 times, but really right before half, just didn't have enough time. Same thing with Skimbo. You already know Skimbo knows how important it is to get 7 in the red zone because it's a big difference between 7 and 3. That's championship runs right there. And you just got to tip your hat because these newcomers, they are out here balling.
Fearless.
It's nothing you can say about them.
This might be the most feared, but there's a lot of fearlessness going on up here. Nobody's scared, and I'm
no
really
one's
excited.
feeling spooked out.
Nope.
Even though it's Halloween season.
I thought
I'm craving candy corn looking at you.
Yeah.
I'm not craving candy corn.
It's Halloween season, boys.
Don't let anybody lie to you. Candy corn's bad. Let's talk about a guy who maybe could compete here. You ever heard of this guy, LeBron James? He's not doing too bad out there. He's top 100 in Madden 25. You guys think you can take down LeBron?
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. Listen.
You're gonna disrespect
I'm not going to disrespect the king. Congratulations, my brother. I mean, you know, yeah, can you finish the top 100? It's not how you start, but can you finish? Are you going to get that Randall Cunningham? That's the question.
Yeah, you can.
I'm taking LeBron over user all day.
Okay, well.
You listen.
That's easy.
Listen, you can do all that brown nosing you want. You understand? You're not getting tickets to the Lakers game.
Orange nosing.
Wipe that off.
I just want to see.
You got mud on your suit. Wipe that off.
I want to see Braun and Bronny, man.
Let's get back. 4 boxes, 4 games, and we're going to take you to the end. Red zone action here on the main channel as we get all these games back underway. Gentlemen, what I love about this, as we said, they're all 1-score games. I have no idea how any of these are going to end. None of you do at home. This is what MCS action is all about. 4 games all at once here for the Most Feared Challenge in Winter Park, Florida. Gentlemen, this is, we got a turnover already, and it's Michael Skimbo. Top left, it's Cam Curl. Cam Curl to the 10. Cam Curl to the 5. Cam Curl down to the end zone. Touchdown, Michael Skimbo.
And that's big, man. Listen, you got to realize who you're playing. You cannot, you're in a great position. You're in the driver's seat. You're up 3 with the ball. You cannot, that's the one thing you cannot do coming out after half, throwing a pick 6 versus 3 time because now he got momentum. And now all he's saying is one stop.
User, you nailed it on the head. I mean, Big Tay with a flawless first half, going toe-to-toe with one of the GOATs, and then you come out and you throw a pick 6.
You've been sitting there during halftime thinking about the first play you're going to run. I don't think he was picturing a touchdown to the other team. We're going to go double box left side. Drini and Mr. Football, right side, Kobo and Dez. It is Kobo with the ball, and he will pick up a first down at the 33-yard line. Left side of screen, Drini with the ball. He'll find Isaiah Pacheco for a first down. What a way to start. Right after halftime, we get a pick 6 off the rip.
And you know, that's the big difference, man. You know, being in these live events, once again, Kobo going back to the wheel route flat, you know, you have these long breaks. It's not like playing at home. You know, you have media day.
Were you just throwing in games after left, after right?
Hey, sit back for 10 minutes while we go ahead and talk. You know what I'm saying? Then the whole time, you got a beast over there just thinking. somebody that's prepared, thinking, okay, what's the play he's going to come out
And not
running?
just that, but also somebody who's gone through those 10-minute breaks before and knows how to handle it, as Will Levis will scramble and Kobo all the way down to the 4-yard line. That's what we talk about when we're talking about advantages. It's not necessarily about stick skills or play knowledge. It's more about dealing with everything that goes on. As we take a look at the Skimbo Big Tay, how about Big Tay responding? It's Taylor, 15, 10, 5. I might have thrown a touchdown on my first play, but I'm going to throw a touchdown on my second play to the correct team.
Hold on, user. Are the wheel routes really back like that? I might be
His
back
bread and butter. Tyler Davis is back competing.
Man, if you ask me, since the patch, it's a lot of things back. You feel me? It's a lot of things open right now since that patch.
Go back to Kobo and Dez, first and goal from the 4-yard line for Kobo, looking for his second belt. Yeah, Will Levis,
single back bunch nasty.
Single back bunch ace. Yep, didn't work. He got aced. I'm not gonna lie.
This is huge right here for Dez. Can he hold the door?
Kobo in this Bengals offensive playbook, you don't see that too much, but they do have some really good bunch formations as well.
We'll go to the 2-box right now. Drini and Mr. Football. We've also, by the way, got Madden Rocks and Fancy. We got 3 games right now, all in the red zone. We'll try to bring you as much as we can from all of them. It's Levis back to pass on the left side. Scrambling second and goal. He'll get a 5.
Uh-oh.
And we've got Skimbo with a turnover. You might have heard the scream from back there, but Skimbo with a turnover. So we got a lot going on right now. We're going to bring you as much as we can. It's Burrow back to pass on the right side of your screen. He finds Isaiah Pacheco, 3rd and short. There's 3rd and goal, left side of your screen.
And Big Tay bounces back with a huge interception versus Skimbo. That's what you need when you're playing up here on the stage.
End zone. He has a more. End zone, feet down. Yes, indeed. Touchdown, Kobo.
And if you're Drini's got to get 7 here, right? No more field goals. We know that's his game. He's going to take his points.
He's going to go to strong
getting
eye.
7 right now is important.
Going strong eye.
It's a fullback dive.
We've seen him run this before with Christian Okoye.
Now, is this Madden 08, Madden 09 user?
Oh, man.
Oh, no, it's not. Just answer your question. It is not Madden 08.
That's Madden 09, that's a first down easy.
Yeah, easy first down. Drini, I don't think he's going to take 3 right here. This is so tough. He played real conservative on that 3rd down.
Yeah, these field goals, they'll come back and haunt you.
Pick up and it good. We're going to go full to this one. We're also going to keep your eye on Big Tay and Skimbo as that game going down to the goal line. DK Metcalf for Madden Rocks. Here we go to the double box. Big Tay with the interception and is now on the 4-yard line, up by 4. Boy, Skimbo started off so strong, but it gives up a touchdown and then throws a pick on that very next drive. All of a sudden, the game looks different. Stretch run left side. Taylor,
big tackle.
Maybe a yard.
Look.
Huge. If Skim can hold him to a field goal, that's a huge win.
It is. That would be a huge win. The resiliency of Big Tay, though, right? You come out, you throw that pick 6 to start the second half, then you bounce back, get a touchdown, and then get a pick. But like you said, Skimbo's got to be able to hold the door here. He does it again.
Levis on your left side, 2nd and goal, end zone. He's got Mayer, and he's got a touchdown. Madden Rocks with the answer, and is an extra point away from tying this quarterfinal matchup up. We'll go full screen to a massive 3rd and goal here for Skimbo's defense.
Absolutely huge. And Big Tay with the timeout. I'm not mad at it, though, right? It's not ideal.
This is a big play.
But this is probably the biggest play so far of Big Tay's Madden career, right? You got to make it count exactly. Dial up the right play call.
He's going to go trips to the right side, tight end left side. Taylor on the left hip of Burrow. Back to pass. Waiting, looking back of the end zone. He's got Antonio Gates right over the user's head. And Big Tay takes a 2-score lead.
User, the gall to even throw that. It looked like there was defenders everywhere, but he throws it behind the user at the back of the end zone line. Wow.
Yeah, Big Tay, even though this is his first time being at a live event, you understand, he's been around. He's been in these situations, tournament, money games. He understands he has to come out here and ball and get 7.
He didn't pick up the 6 4 days ago. This is somebody who's been around.
Yeah, he's not on the poll for Rookie of the Year. He's like, listen, I'm a seasoned vet. I'm not worried about who I'm playing. I'm going to come out here and play my game.
We got Dez looking to respond to the early touchdown from Kobo in the second half, all the way down to the 21-yard line, 1st and 10. Empty backfield, 5 out for Will Levis. Back to pass.
Touchdown.
He went right past the user and delivers a strike. Dez with the answer.
Once again, that switch stick. right? It's been so crucial for people, so big for some guys, but it can cause you to make a lot of mistakes. You can get aggressive, and that's exactly what happened right there from Kobo. He's in the end zone.
Mr. Football taking off with Will Levis. He'll slide down before the hit, 2nd and 2. Draney taking a lot of field goals out there, but does have a 2-point lead.
And you know, when I think about the Skimbo and Fancy.
Uh-oh, big play. Big play for Skimbo, by the way. Big play for Skimbo. We'll get a replay of that one. He's going to get a touchdown, a big answer off that bubble screen. We'll show you that in just a second. But we're here full screen with Draney and Mr. Football. It's Jonathan Taylor. That almost looked like a walking mesh play. Is this Wake Forest out there? Let's take a look at what just happened in that Skimbo game. Goes to that little bubble screen, 2 blocks, and when Tyreek Hill's got green grass, you can forget about it.
There's no one catching that, man. Tyreek Hill, little RPO bubble, all the way to the house.
And this is what we talk about. Can Skimbo get a stop? Same thing for Fancy. These guys, let's be real, they were patched. Their defense was patched. So the question is, can you somehow, some way come up with a stop? I see they're still trying to run the dollar. Maybe they, running Houston or Jets. Do they have some 6-1 in their life? I don't know.
2 games inside the 10-yard line. Right side, it's Fancy with Christian Okoye trying to get there. 4th and 1 now for Mr. Football. I don't think Mr. Football is going to be coming out here and kicking field goals like Draney was.
Nah.
Not on 4th and 1.
88 trying to win this.
We just had a big play in the Dez Kobo game. Kobo with a touchdown. We'll bring you that replay here in just a second. But we're 2 box now with 2 drives in the 4th quarter inside the 10-yard line. 4th and 1, left side of your screen. It's Mr. Football.
Going bunch wide flex.
And he goes to the wheel route, and a big hit, and Draney gets the stop on 4th and 1.
Wow. And it was kind of open, but he gets that animation where he gets hit.
3rd and goal.
Nice.
Fancy, Jamar Chase, too easy to the house.
What a route. What a play design there. The little check down, the little hitch. Massive.
Let's show you our replay. This was from the Kobo and Dez game. Kobo down by 3. You know what solves it down by 3? How about Herman Moore? And he's going to go get more. How about 6 on the board? Kobo with the answer to retake the lead.
I mean, it doesn't get any more wide open than that. That's a blown coverage if I've ever seen one.
All right, at midfield is Big Tay, up by 4 on Skimbo. 2nd and 5. Burrow back to pass. Quick throw to the flat. He's got A.J. Brown shaking him off and picking up a 1st down. Boy, A.J. Brown is tough to bring down.
Yeah, this is where we're going to find out about Skimbo's defense, right? User, we talk about Dollar being patched. He loved that free safety zone blitz. This is where you got to step up and try to get a stop.
Right over the middle. That's a dangerous throw again. Tay is living on the edge with some of these throws.
Right there, Skimbo, you got to make a play. You see he's out here running that edge blitz. That's his adjustment to the patch. The question is, can he dial up the pressure?
Fancy and Madden Rocks at the 28-yard line. We'll double box them in. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, bringing you through the quarterfinal action. That's more. Feed and bounce. 1st and goal for Big Tay. 1st and 10, right side of your screen. Levis back to pass. Over the middle. High ball to Pitts, and he brings it down at the 13-yard line.
That's a big dot right there. The post route over the top. Yeah, 2 of them. Both these guys inside the 15.
I mean, Madden Rocks is just answering, man. This guy is showing me he got what it takes.
Both these guys, just no nerves.
Really good defense there from Skimbo. Took away everything.
First EA major for both of them, and they look cool, calm, and collected.
If you told me this was their 10th major each, I would understand it.
And this is huge for Skimbo right here. This is really your best chance of getting a stop. You got him in the red zone, 2nd and 9.
Goes the handoff. Taylor, juke move. Oh, and he pays the price. Looking, end zone, what a catch! Right at the pylon.
Oh my
Madden
goodness.
Rocks is out here. Call him Allen Iverson because he's the answer right now.
Feet down, toe drag, swag. What a game between Madden Rocks and Fancy.
4 minutes left. How is Fancy going to play this? I mean, because the way this game is now, you can easily run off 4 minutes. And the question is, Madden Rocks, he hasn't got that stop yet. Can he get it?
We're going to double box in Dez and Kobo as Dez, 3:25 to go in the 4th quarter. He's at the 22-yard line. 3rd and goal for Big Tay. Talk about a play that may determine this game. It's this one right here. Flips the trips to the right side. Tight end left side. Jonathan Taylor left side. Burrow in the shotgun as Levis takes a hit and doesn't fumble. Burrow back to pass for Big Tay. Waiting, looking. It's a lot of slant routes. He's waiting for a route bounce. No pressure's there yet, but Burrow scrambling, gets hit as he throws. It's 4th and goal and decision time for Big Tay.
He's going to take the 3 to go up 7.
That's got to feel like a win for Skimbo, right?
Huge. Absolutely.
Huge.
Kick is up. It is good, and it will be a 7-point game. And we've got a touchdown for Dez as he will retake the lead. Punch, counter punch. This is Tyson and Holyfield throwing haymakers left and right.
I mean, just what an opening round here. All these games.
Great.
Unbelievable.
They all deserve their own special, to be honest. Great game.
Good thing we got some watch parties out there that have these individual games.
Looking at Taylor out of the flat. Fancy. How about 70 points between these two under 4 to play?
You know, I'm just saying, Mazesco, that goatee looks a little familiar to Madden Rocks.
First of all, he's got the soul patch going, okay? I don't have that. All right, let's take a deep breath. All right.
Tight end flex.
Out here looking like Chester
circle.
Cheetah. All settled down. User's trying to do his job, and you out here trying to throw it like, hey.
Just saying, I don't know. You've been hanging on
Are
Madden
you dangerously cheesy out here?
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Chester the Cheetah.
That's on the slight route. Ooh, just missed him.
This is big. This is big. Can Madden Rocks come up with a stop?
Here we go. Michael Skimbo, right side of your screen, down by 7. 2nd and 2. Quick throw up the seam. Terry McLaurin, first down to the 35-yard line. Left side of your screen, 3rd and 10. Will Levis stepping up. I thought he was going to take the shot.
Ooh, and he missed the tackle.
Chase, and Chase somehow gets a first down.
That's huge. You got to make that tackle right there if you're Madden Rocks.
Now, if you're Skimbo here, we might have
I thought that was a.
I know he had the numbers.
Pick.
Now, if you're Skimbo, do you try to take this clock down? It's a little bit tough because you already crossed the 50 here. I was thinking maybe take the clock down, go for 2, but with the way he has already moved down the field, I think it's a little bit tough to clock this one out.
Richardson back to pass for Skimbo on the right side, taking the shot. Does he have him? Metcalf with a catch to the 2-yard line.
Man, Metcalf is such a beast in this game. If you guys out there don't have him on your mud squad, you got to try to get him. 100 yards receiving right here for Skimbo. He goes
How
direct
about the
snap.
direct snap? Up over the top. How is he not in the end zone? We need a replay review.
Cheat him. Cheat him. He's definitely in the end zone.
He landed. He was like halfway in the end zone.
Oh, my goodness.
Left side of screen, 2nd and 10 for Fancy in the 35-35 game. 2nd and goal for Skimbo. Back of the end zone. DK, call him TD. Touchdown. Skimbo an extra point away from tying this game up.
And Fancy just had so many people open for that touchdown.
Huge touchdown.
People on both sides.
We've got touchdowns both ways. Skimbo with a score, Fancy with a score. Again, a reminder, if you're coming down to the wire, you're like, I just want to watch this game. We got 4 watch parties going on right now, each with their individual game.
Oh, that's a pick.
We got a pick.
Oh, Dez just might have sealed the game
Dez
right
gets
there.
a pick late. We'll show you that one in just a second. As we get to Drini and Mr. Football. Mr. Football down by 9, 30-21. Here's the replay of that pick that just happened. Cobo with the ball, down by 3, under 2 to go. Dropping back to pass to Will Levis, and there you go. There's that Joey Porter Jr. we talked about in pregame, and Joey Porter Jr., he's got a reservation for 6.
That Joey Porter Jr. is so big, and that was a potential guap drive for Cobo and Dez.
Will Drini Joka, L'Jarius Sneed, and Drini Joka, he's got his eyes set on the semifinals. Sneed, sidelines, all the way down the field to the 1-yard line, and that could have sealed it for Drini.
That might be GG's, and that might mean the mush is back because, of course,
the mush is back. Don't get me wrong.
Back.
Get out of here.
Call this man applesauce. He's that much mush.
Oh, my goodness. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. I really felt,
you believed in him, right?
I really felt that 88, he was, yeah. That's why I went.
So it's kneeled out. Let's see where.
We got to go to that Madden Rocks potential guap drive.
Madden Rocks
right
is on a guap drive.
Big Tay as well.
And Big Tay is on a guap drive.
Here we go.
And we've got Drini and Mr. Football kneeling it out.
Big 3rd and 3 right here. Oh, you got to make a
hit.
play.
Oh, my, he makes the catch.
That was good defense.
That's stones to make that throw. in a game like this with a spot in the semifinals on the line.
He doesn't care. The pressure doesn't get to him.
Does he have the nerves? Does he have the nerves? Or does he have ice in his veins?
This is a $5,000 potential guap drive right here for Big Tay.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Those are plays that have to be made. Have to be picked.
Skimbo cannot believe it.
You're making the right adjustments. Like, he's right there. He's right there.
Can we get Madden Rocks? He's got a 4th down in his ball game. Big Tay in the shotgun, 31's up. In trouble, and there's the defense from Skimbo. Let's go to the 2 box, because here we go, right side of your screen. This is the ball game for Madden Rocks. He's down by 7, 4th and 18, and we've already seen him pick up one of these long 4th downs. Does he have another one? Left side, 3rd and 15 as we near the 2-minute warning. Right up the seam, he's got Kyle.
Oh my goodness.
Big time dot. Stands in the pocket and delivers.
Go to fuck, I'm gonna drop it right now.
Here you go, right side, 4th and 18. Does Madden Rocks have a miracle? Down by 7. 2-minute warning on the left side. Splits the halfback out, left side of your screen. Madden Rocks taking the shot. He's got him. DK Metcalf to the 10 to the 5. He scores, and we've got a pick on the right side and a seal for the defending belt winner. Fancy looks like he's on to the next round. Thoughts on Big Tay going into the end zone?
Huge. Huge. I mean,
you give Skimbo a $154.
But the way the play was built, he had to go in the end zone there. You think he could have went down at the 10-yard line?
I would have turned around.
It would have been 25-yard line, 30-yard line.
Yeah, I would have turned around. I mean, but, you know.
Go get a stop.
He went down. Obviously, he feel like he can get a stop. I'm not mad that he scored, but you got to understand who you're also playing. 3 timeouts, 2 minutes. You know, worst case scenario, Skim's like, I'll take this to overtime. We're going to see about this 2-point conversion. But Big Tay has been playing phenomenal defense. He's already stopped Skimbo twice. So, you know, maybe he's just confident.
So you think Skimbo scores, we go to overtime, he doesn't go for 2?
No, I think he definitely goes for 2. He's going to look and see what's out there. But if he doesn't like what he sees, he's going to – and let's be honest, those situations, Skimbo looks like he's almost 2 for 2 on those short situations.
We're going to keep you here for the rest of the time unless something drastic changes in the other games, but it looks like they are all basically wrapped up. Skimbo taking the shot down the sideline. He's got Terry McLaurin, and you see Skimbo does not go to the end zone. He steers into the tackle.
Yeah, because he's making sure this is the last possession. And if anything, he's going to give Big Tay just enough time.
16 to 25
just enough
seconds.
time to throw the game away, you know?
Goes to that bubble.
Smart.
He's got Tyreek Hill. Nice little juke move. To the 27, 2nd and 2.
And it's going to force soon here Big Tay to start calling his timeouts. Only has 2 left. And you see Skimbo going to take all his time right now. He's in no rush. Look for DK. He's lit up.
Drini, just an update, just picked up a 1st down. He's up by 10, and that'll seal that game. It's handshakes, and that one. Drini is on to the semifinals. Skimbo looks underneath. He finds Austin Eckler. First time we've heard his name called. He'll pick up a 1st down. Stays in bounds. Clock running, 49 seconds.
I don't think Big Tay's going to burn his timeout.
He's just going to try to,
He's going to see how Skimbo's going to manage this.
Yep.
And like we said about how this clock has changed since the update, you know, you got to make sure you respect it.
Got to get down.
You got to burn the timeout right here. And see, that's big because, you know, now this is really, before you be like, oh, man, we got about 8 or 10 plays. Now 28 seconds left. If he didn't have those 2 timeouts, this could be 1 or 2 plays. But right now, how he manages this, making sure he tries to get to the sideline.
AR-15 underneath. DK Metcalf to the 5-yard line. 22 seconds, 21 seconds. Skimbo takes a timeout.
I love this stuff, Mazesko. This is what gets me going.
And user, we're at the point, this is where you're scoring, like there's no more sitting down, like 21 seconds. You got to have enough defense to get a stop with 20 seconds left,
you're going to score because the way the clock is now, this is really like 5 seconds.
I don't know, though. I might see one more run call here.
Ain't no way I'm running with 1 timeout.
How about throw out of the backfield to Eckler?
Basically a run play.
That is basically a run play. No timeouts now.
He had the tight end for 6.
But to your point earlier, user, Skimbo's he's had so much success down here in their red zone with that corner route. Right?
I think Tyler Davis, you're gluten-free. You can't be talking about bread and butter this much, okay?
He's got at least 2 or 3 touchdowns down here.
Yeah.
Big Tay's got to find a way to slow down this money play that Skimbo likes to go to out of this bunch formation.
Here we go, 16 seconds. Richardson, pressure. He's got Day at the Duke. Feet inbounds.
Yeah.
Touchdown, decision time.
He goes for 2. He goes for 2, at least looks at it.
Skimbo's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it.
$5,000
Because if you don't
decision.
like it, you just take the delay game and
you
kick the extra
you
point.
don't like it, you take the delay game.
Freak it.
The coach suggestion was halfback punch. I don't think he was calling halfback punch.
Stand on your feet, boys.
Here we go.
Stand on your feet, boys, if you're at home.
This is what we are here for.
Jordan-esque. I said he could be like Jordan.
And he pushed off of Byron Russell to
Here
get
we
the
go.
jump shot.
Oh, he
It's
snapped it.
Richardson.
He snapped it
Back
quick.
to pass. He's got it.
Come on,
man. He dropped it. Look for the mesh concept.
Come on, man.
He dropped it.
And Big Tay makes the big play.
Onside kick, bro.
Oh, my goodness. That was a hot one, wide open, and he just bumps into the guy and drops it. I mean, you're not mad at it, but
Do you think he went too fast there, though? Too quick? The quick snap? I don't know. Oh, my God!
Ball's free, but nobody ran at it.
wow.
And Big, do you see the emotions? This is what the MCS is all about. In his first live final, he takes down the 3-time belt winner. What an unbelievable game. What a show they put on.
Big Tay takes down one of the GOATs, Michael Skimbo, and you see the emotion come out. This is how much it means here in the Madden Championship Series. Big Tay with a huge victory, gonna advance to the semifinals.
His dad is here, and you know he is proud to see his son making a play on the big stage. We're gonna finish it off. I thought this game was over, but Kobo just scored, and it's down by 1
What?
to Dez.
How did this happen?
What?
Dez was up 2 possessions, and he
With
scored his time
with 0
expired.
seconds left.
Oh
We've
my
got
God.
a final play. He's gonna kick it. We're gonna go to overtime.
This is madness.
Bonus football. We're gonna get you a replay here in a second, but we're gonna put your 5s up. Here's the replay.
Not from here.
Left
No.
On 4th and 10, 58 yards, and he looks right side, and there's A.J. Brown in green space and to the end zone, and the emotion from the normally stoic Kobo.
Oh,
He hits himself with a defibrillator,
God.
and he's going to OT.
Oh my God! Play of the year. Unbelievable.
He sat there and said, listen, I know you guys were watching Skimbo and Big Tay and the finish in that game, but we had to give you a good one here. And now Kobo gets the ball to start OT.
And he gets the ball to start. Wow, the magic. How do you give that up if you're Dez one-on-one, a wheel route, cooks the man coverage, and now Kobo can go ahead and potentially win it.
Man up 3 deep,
Yeah,
and the deep safety just
It was nowhere to
stood
be
there.
found. Nowhere to be found.
He thought the game was over. Underneath, DK Metcalf picking up a couple.
But I can't. Dez was up 2 possessions, 4th quarter. That's so unlike him to give up that lead.
2nd and 5. Levis in the shotgun. Back to pass, wheel route. Ooh, missed them. It's always dangerous when you overthrow those wheel routes because you're throwing those into such tight windows. That's where they can turn into interceptions.
Yeah, wide open, right? And he overthrows
I mean,
it there.
it is playoff overtime rules.
Yep, and that could have been the game right there if he overthrew that one. So big 3rd and 5 here. Going to audible over to that trips tight end flex.
Each team will get a possession. Nice zig route. DK Metcalf picking up a first down.
And that's been a staple of Kobo's offense last few years. We saw that a couple years ago when he won his belt. He loves those whip routes, those zig routes from the slot receiver there in that trips formation. Nice little check down there. Picks up 5 and keeps the chains moving.
Levis up the seam.
that's a
He threw a pick. He threw a pick. Simmons over the middle. Is that the Isaiah Simmons?
Yes.
Isaiah
That's the,
Simmons.
the
That's the
fancy
most fit.
design, that one.
Yes.
That's the card you're earning just for watching today, and it might have made the biggest play so far.
6'4".
The most feared.
6'7".
Isaiah.
No, he's 6'4". but-
And the resilience of Dez right there, too. All the momentum completely shifted to Kobo. And for Dez to be able to make a defensive stand there, only needs a few more yards here to potentially kick this game-winning field goal.
Battle of belt winners, head-to-head. 1st and 10. Levis back to pass. Pressure picked up nicely for a second.
Could have been a throw out of sack.
I mean, he only needs what? He's at the 41.
I mean, I don't know who that kicker is, but the captain, Jason Elam, would have been mine. I mean, we got the whole binder.
The flood concept.
That's a dot.
DK.
That's a dot.
Walking off for the #1 seed. Touchdown. Ball game.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a game, what an ending. All the momentum goes to Kobo. Dez says, nah, I don't care about that. I'm built for it. I'll go to overtime and I'll win this game. I'll get that defensive stand, and Dez gonna advance.
How about Dez?
Yeah.
Gives up the touchdown. But
you can,
all composure there. There's a reason why he's won 2 belts. There's a reason why he's won the Madden Bowl before. It's that sort of composure that has gotten him to the top of the game.
100%. You nailed it on the head. The pressure doesn't get to this kid. He's been there before. He's built for the moment. It didn't matter to him, right? He gave up one of the biggest plays of the year. One of the worst things you can do in that situation. Give up a 60-yard plus touchdown as time expires, but then you find a way to play some defense. You find a way to get it done.
And your
overtime.
reward? You take on Drini Joka in the semifinals. That's an amazing game. These games will not be red zone style. We'll have each of these games individually, but in the other side, the defending belt winner going up against the surpriser. Big Tay comes out, knocks off Michael Skimbo, and how about the performance? He was calm and composed all game long, even when Skimbo went down to try to tie the game, even when he came out for 2, Big Tay got the stop.
Unbelievable. The pressure didn't get to him. It seems like he's been here a million times. To do that in his first live event, absolutely exceptional. You take down a guy on the Mount Rushmore, the guy with 3 belts, and you do it just like that. Super impressive for the young man to do this in his first ever event.
And guess what? He gets for the first time to be interviewed after a big win. He's standing by with one great user.
Big Tay, congratulations. That's a huge win. Not many people will be able to get that done. First time on the stage, taking down the 3-time. How does it feel?
Surreal, man. Like, it's a crazy feeling. I can't compare it to anything else, honestly.
Did you feel like you was well prepared for this game? Like, what were your adjustments coming in, especially after the patch? Were you kind of like wondering what he was going to run on defense? How did you prepare your mindset for this game?
I felt like the patch kind of helped me a little bit. Kind of touched Dollar. It touched 6-1 a little bit, but I know he's going to come in the game running Dollar, and we laughed all week for that.
Obviously, him going for the 2-point conversion at the end of the game. What are you thinking? Are you on the edge of your seat? What are you thinking in that situation?
No, it was crazy. I had a feeling he was going for 2. I mean, once he came out in it, like I knew he was snapping it quick, and we made a play. Thank God, you know.
Now, obviously, you have to play Fancy next, I believe. How do you feel going into that matchup?
I feel great, man. I'm not really worried about it. I feel like I'm the best here, so just gonna keep playing game after game. Got 2 more.
Hey, well, man, congratulations once again. Hopefully we'll see you next round.
Yes, sir.
We're going to throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Thank you so much, Colonel Mustard. We have a great bracket. 2 amazing semifinal games, Drini and Dez. We're talking 4 belts between them, a whole lot of money.
Whole lot of money.
New school. And then you got Big Tay and Fancy. How about Fancy, the response? It's really easy. You can get complacent in this game. Wins his first belt, finally reaches the mountaintop, and he doesn't look complacent out here.
And Madden Rocks was game. I mean, hats off to him, too, as
well.
What a game. I'll talk so much about Big Tay, and rightfully so, but Madden Rocks hanging with the defending champ. Super impressive. But Fancy, man, he's on another level right now. He just seems so dialed in, especially offense. He cannot be stopped right now. So we're going to find out if Big Tay can play some defense against him.
Let's walk you through some highlights because we had ourselves an amazing red zone action. We're going to start with Skimbo and Big Tay. Skimbo was down a lot of this game, able to get back into it, ties it up a little corner route. And how about Big Tay with the answer? Wheel route up the side. You're going to see a lot of wheel routes in these highlights, I think, as Big Tay takes the lead, but scores. Minute 54 left. We wondered, did he score too early? What did Michael Skimbo go do? He went and scored. With 13 seconds left, comes out for 2. Mesh concept just doesn't quite work out.
Yeah, and will he think about that decision? I think it was the right decision. I just don't know if he should have snapped it so quickly. Maybe you take your time, think about it. He came out so fast, trying to catch him off guard.
38-37, an instant classic here in the Most Feared Challenge quarterfinal. Another game that went down to the wire. Dez and Kobo, we had steered away from this game. I thought it was over.
We thought it was GG's in the chat. We thought Dez had this. You see him, Kobo throws the pick 6 right here with Joey Porter Jr., and Dez was up 10, so we thought it was GG's. We got off of it on our red zone broadcast because it was over, but it didn't matter. With no time left on the clock, 1 second here, Kobo dials up the wheel route. A massive mistake from Dez, the play of the year, and he's able to tie it. Interesting, he chooses to go to overtime instead of the 2-point conversion.
And was that a good choice?
Will he second guess that? Because then Kobo gets the ball, but he throws that pick 6 to 6'4" Isaiah Simmons.
Who everybody gets for free for watching today.
Exactly, and then then Dez was able to throw it to DK Metcalf here on the corner route, get behind Brian Branch, and he's in the end zone. And Dez, with the emotion, he's able to advance 44-38.
The overtime touchdown for Dez. He takes home the win. We go to Mr. Football and Drini. This game felt like a heavyweight fight user. These two were throwing punches left and right, including on the field with that big hit on the wheel route.
Absolutely. Drini coming up with a big 4th down stop right there, then right back to the seam up the middle to put himself up 9. And then this right here, this is the huge stop, the interception. Woo. This is where we thought, okay, well, that's it. GG's in the chat. Willie Snead is going to take this to the house. And you know Drini, he's not going to let us take his foot up off the gas as he goes down and puts himself up 3 possessions in this game.
Snead just running along, takes it all the way down to the 1-yard line. Drini with the pick to seal this one, and he puts the exclamation point, giving it to JT. Will find the end zone with 1:36 left. Drini takes the lead. That would eventually be the winning score, 38-28. Drini takes the win. Our final game. This one, if you like defense, turn away. There was none in this one. Fancy and Madden Rocks just were going punch for punch. You'll see that right. It's 4th quarter. It's 35-28. Madden Rocks in his first live final with the answer, finding Kyle Pitts in the fancy feet.
Little toe drag swag there, gets the feet down. But Fancy, man, his offense is just so impressive. He goes to the trips tight end flex, seam streak, Jamar Chase high ball into the end zone there, 42-35, and then he got the defensive stand, and that was enough to advance to the next round.
42-35 your score. Fancy still alive, looking to go back-to-back here from Full Sail University. Deep breath, because we're not slowing down here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to step away for just a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to preview some of the next matchups and get into it as we get closer to crowning a most feared champion. Don't go anywhere.
Full Sail University is proud to host this year's Madden Championship Series on our campus. We are thrilled to have our students, grads, and faculty working alongside the EA team to produce this incredible series of events. We also want to congratulate EA on the release of 2 of the season's biggest games, Madden NFL 25 and College Football 25. These games feature the work of more than 80 Full Sail grads who contributed their skills in development, engineering, design, audio, animation, and more to the iconic series.
Deep breath.
Man,
how's your heart rate right now?
It's high.
Check the whoop. Check the whoop. We gotta find it out. We gotta see how it's
fun.
going.
I mean, this is fun.
I mean, that was as good as it gets. And now we get some semifinal action. Let's talk a little bit about what we got coming up. On one side, you've got all the experience. On the other side, you got a newcomer making his way into the semifinals. I mean, we got a little bit of every storyline here.
Yeah, we got so many storylines. A newcomer against the defending champ. Then you got a little rematch here. Drini Dez. I talked to Drini yesterday. He felt like he shouldn't have lost to Dez last year. First tournament of Madden 24, he lost to Dez, and now we're going to get the rematch here. Another Final Four between these two. You know, 2 of the greatest of all time. It's going to be epic.
And I feel like Big Tay has a good chance to have an upset right here. Even though Fancy is playing the best ball right now, being, you know, the defending champ. But you got to understand, Fancy and Skimbo was the guys who defense was touched the most on this patch update. And as you see, Madden Rocks was able to put up 1,000 points versus them. And that same thing, that's kind of what happened with Skimbo and Big Tay, just struggling to get those stops. I'm wondering how is Fancy going to be able to adjust, because like Big Tay said, the 6-1 was barely touched. You know, the quarters, you're going to be good as long as you're sending pressure.
Let's talk a little bit about Drini and Dez, 2 kind of contrasting styles of play. Drini, known as a defensive player, looking to get those stops. Dez, big plays all day. Who's going to come out with the advantage in this one, especially on the new patch?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see. I mean, Drini, to be honest, I mean, all these games are great in the first round, but Drini was the most impressive, right? The only guy to win by 2 possessions there. And Drini's a defensive guy, right? He's a defensive mastermind. He's going to slow the game down, play at his pace, which works in his favor. I don't.
And then I'm thinking about how Dez gave up. You know, that game should have been over with Kobo.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? And real fortunate that Kobo did not go for 2. Then Kobo goes right back and throws an interception at his usual Isaiah Simmons. Real fortunate for Dez to be able to pull that out. He's understanding you're playing belt winners. You cannot put yourself in that situation.
You know what's crazy to think about is that, you know, Durini is sitting there, 17 major appearances, tied for first of all time. Dez with only 6 major appearances is 4th all time in money, just where the game has shifted to with his Madden Bowl win. Really was able to take a chunk of that. And, you know, for Dez, I think this is kind of an opportunity for a bounce back year, because last year was not the follow-up that Dez wanted to have, user. This was a year that he kind of, he got really close to a lot of tournaments. It speaks to how tough it is to qualify to these, but you know, he's looking for a bounce back this year and get some more belts, because he really believes he's on the level of Henry.
Dez,
he beat him.
Yeah, he's right there. You understand, he's a multiple belt winner. I don't know how many times we've had this matchup where we have two multiple belt winners playing each other in the Final Four. So you understand how tough this competition is. And Dez, like you said, he's trying to get back. But let's be honest. Drennan was like, listen, I understand Dez want to feel like he was that guy, but I was the golden boy before any of these guys. I was the prodigy.
Yeah.
I was the guy who they were talking, who can he catch Skimbo?
That's a fair point. I feel like, kind of resembles, as you see here, you see it right there, Dez is the guy he wants to face, because he lost to him last year in the first event of the year. He wants his rematch, looking for a little bit of that revenge. I feel like these guys' career paths resemble a little bit like each other, right? Drini came on as the young guy. He's the new top guy. Then Dez came along. He's the new top guy. They're really kind of, a 5-year difference, I would say, playing each other. But I think Dez is also a guy that gets better as the year goes on, right? He gets more accustomed to the game. Not the best at the beginning of the year, and then as the year goes on, he gets better. That's why we saw that Madden Bowl run he had a few years ago.
Yeah, he's one of the best defensive players here.
Yeah, and you talk about Dez, this is a guy who kind of came in as an unknown, right? Like, Drini had so much hype when he started his career, and he has lived up to that hype, being one of the best players in Madden history. Dez sort of came at us with a shock and awe, user, and shows up, and all he does is win a couple belts, knock off Henry, win a Madden Bowl, and now he's talking about legacy, what more he can do to build that legacy. And he said, again, his family, a big part of him, having his parents with him at the Madden 23 Bowl, winning that one. He wants to relive that again this year.
Absolutely. He brought his dad out here. Great relationship. And, at the end of the day, Dez, you got to understand, regardless of how this game goes, I think he's already cemented himself as one of those guys, because he stepped on the scene. You look at the matchups. The MCS is all about matchups. Who did you have to play to get your championships? And you think about it, he beat the best of all time to get that belt at the highest stage. So, he doesn't have nothing to prove, but of course he wants to continue that legacy.
Ty, we've got an opportunity to watch 4 games here. We talked about it in the pregame, the patch that came in a week before this tournament. What was the biggest thing you noticed, the biggest change you noticed in just watching these 4 games?
Yeah, the patch did do a lot, right? The double mug being gone, I think, is huge. But I will say, Dez was kind of running his own double mug. I don't think it was, obviously it's not as good. He's not getting a lot of pressure, but he feels comfortable in that. And that's important. But more so than scheme and these blitzes working, it's comfortability out there within your scheme, whether it be offense or defense.
We're going to be honest. I don't think nobody got any defense right now.
Yeah.
We're going to be honest.
I think what's interesting, though, is when we talked about the beginning of the year, maybe the most impactful change in Madden history with the switch stick. We have seen it both be advantageous, and we've seen people make mistakes with it.
We saw a lot of mistakes in round 1 with the switch stick. People are getting too aggressive. They're biting down.
See, they're used to that pressure being there. So when I'm switching, I'm anticipating. Yeah. You can't switch in the pressure.
And now he's got that extra second to throw the ball.
You thought I was going to throw it there. I still got time. I'm throwing it to the bomb who you just pulled the safety off of. So that's the big difference.
And with defense not being as good, you have to get a little bit more aggressive, because if you can get that one turnover where you jump down the switch stick, that can be the difference in the game. So you do got to get a little more aggressive with zones not being that good.
What I love about this matchup is you've got experience on the stage. Now, nobody here is going to be fooled by the bright lights, is going to be scared, but I think that's what we've seen from all 8 of these guys, even the 2 newcomers. The bright lights have not been too bright for anybody, and even the guys who are walking away as losses from this first round, they got to feel really good about them. These were all one-score games, basically.
Yeah, you played a great game. Whether it's Madden Rocks or Skimbo, everybody played a great game. It's all hell games. It's only going to be one winner. Skimbo had to go for 2, just unfortunate for that right there. His guy doesn't hold on to the ball. We understand what it takes to get back here. It's hard to make it to these final 8. It is hard, and it's even tougher to make it to the Final 4. And you got to think about these guys that are here. I don't know how many Final 4s that is for Drini and Dez.
Oh, man.
A lot.
And Fancy even before his belt was making it to Final 4s.
It is kind of the thing that's going to be interesting. I know we've got these guys getting ready for their matchup, but I am interested to see, Big Tay has gotten past this first win. Now he's sitting there. The belt's still there. He's now 2 wins away. Does he let that get in the back of his head of, man, I only got to win 2 Madden games, and I'm taking home a belt here in my first ever? Like, that's sometimes the biggest challenge for these guys, is looking and being so close to the belt. That quarterfinal matchup, you're just trying to survive that first round. Once you did that, now you're really thinking, I can win this thing.
Yeah, and Fancy's going to if you ask me, Fancy's the best offensive player that we got left in this tournament right here. High powered. He's going to be running all types of route combinations, hitting you with different formations. And, you know, can Big Tay be able to adjust to that? Yes, he just beat Skimbo, but Skimbo is always going to kind of hit you with, you know, the same concept, but still mixing it up, catching you off guard, and anticipating what you're going to run on defense.
But I think for Fancy, right, it's kind of like that Henry effect, right? Once Henry won his first belt, you couldn't touch him, right? The confidence was through the roof.
Floodgates were open.
And I think that's a little bit for Fancy, right? Maybe he got a little nervous in some of these big games, right? Maybe he was.
Oh, he did. We saw it.
Yeah, exactly.
We saw it live happen.
Made some big mistakes, right? But then he gets that belt off his back. Now he feels pressure-free, right? I can just go out here and hoop and ball. He showed that in the first game, just flawless on offense. So does that kind of come into effect where his confidence is just through the roof and he feels like no one can beat him? And when you're playing like that, man, it's tough to beat.
What I'm excited about, I think we saw it in that last game in that overtime, as you take a look at our Most Feared Challenge champion belt. It's going to be sitting there the rest of the night. One of my favorite things about being a part of this is the fact that we are getting to see the free item that you get just for watching it, having your EA account linked to your Twitch account, in action today. They get to use it, and we saw it already make a big play. That Isaiah Simmons, that fancy design, that's one of the rights you get as a champion. You get to design the next free item that's given out. 6'4", a guy you can put there at sub linebacker. I mean, that's a game changer for somebody who wants to get better on defense.
Absolutely. That Isaiah Simmons, man, I mean, he's going to be on everybody's roster if you're watching this lineup. There's no reason for that card not to be your lurker, and he's absolutely free. And you think about the Cam Chancellor that's going to be dropping tomorrow with the Most Feared Part 2. Those two guys are easily my 1 and 2 lurkers right now.
Y'all ready?
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like...
Been ready.
I mean, you know, we've been saying it was such a high pace, like 4-box. We're flipping through red zone. Now we're just waiting. We're ready to get at it. That was so much energy from the first one. We hope you guys enjoyed that red zone action. We're able to go and catch up on all this. I had a blast doing it, but now we get to lock in semifinal matchup. A lot of money on the line here,
Who's
TD.
your pick?
Who you got?
I already know what you're gonna do. You're gonna go not with your guy so that you don't mush him. You know.
I'm not the mush.
Well, the mush is 1-1, so I'm not sure if the mush is here.
I'm not the mush.
This is tough.
I know his jacket looks like baby food, but he's not the mush.
That's crazy.
Mustard on the beat. I'm gonna go Dez.
You going Dez?
I don't feel great about it.
How you don't feel great? I mean, I feel great about that
Well,
pick.
I think I don't feel great about it because this is a coin flip.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's
either
exactly
way this
how
goes.
I feel.
I'm going Dez too.
Of course you are.
All right,
of course
I'm going Dez with you.
Let's head inside USAA Stadium, the home of the 2025 Madden Championship Series. It is Dreeny, it is Dez, 1-on-1 for a spot in the finals. If you maybe you're just tuning in for the first time, let's show you what Dez was rocking with in that first round. He's one of the people using Will Levis at quarterback, TD.
Yeah, with that gunslinger ability, has a nice release, but watch for DK Metcalf at receiver. This guy's an absolute beast. He's catching those seam streaks, but he's also breaking tackles left and right, saying, get off of me. So look for DK Metcalf to make some huge plays for Dez's offense.
He's got 2020 Lions Titans. And so he'll give it off to JT underneath. Jonathan Taylor will pick up 4, and that's our first play here in the semifinals.
And Dez, of course, rocking that Green Bay Packers offensive playbook. Like to call it that Packers tour. He's going to go to all these different formations here. He starts in this bunch strong offset. Look for this cheat motion play that he likes a lot. That's his go-to.
There's Jamar Chase on that motion. Driving back pressure off the edge.
that's
Up the
a
seam into double coverage.
My.
And Dreeny cannot believe he's not going the other way.
I mean, just a phenomenal swat right there. I don't know why Dreeny didn't go for the pick, but phenomenal swat.
Are you saying that he went up there and swatted that intentional?
Yeah, he did. He did.
That's crazy.
He did.
You gotta go talk to him about his defensive philosophies after this game? I may be blind in one eye, but let me tell you what you did wrong. It's Levis in the shotgun. He'll motion Taylor out, go 5 out. Pitts, Metcalf, and Chase in the bunch on the right side. It's Levis back to pass. Looking for that corner route. It's the play that got him the touchdown to win the game. This time it's incomplete, 4th and 6. Dreeny's got to be ready for that corner route out of bunch.
Which is crazy. He greened that, and it's an overthrow.
It's one of those that if you throw it too close to the break, they overthrow it a little bit.
Just an unlucky play.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Just an unlucky play there. Wide open, too. Probably was a big play, maybe even a touchdown. And already a critical 4th and 6.
Can Dreeny get an early stop here in semifinal number 1? Levis in the shotgun. Trying to make a name for himself for more than just mayonnaise and coffee. Not going great in Tennessee, though, this year. He's got to find a little bit of rhythm. Timeout taken. Are you a Will Levis believer?
No.
No, okay, just checking.
Definitely
Just
not.
checking.
He's down there with your quarterback.
Come on, real life on the game.
Jameis Winston.
Real life. In the game, he's great.
Talking about my quarterback, Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Thank you so much. Appreciate you bringing him up. UCLA grad. Levis back to pass. Looking left side. That's a tough throw in coverage. And AJB says, give me that. I mean, that's 2 throws right now, user. Are we seeing nerves? Are we seeing Drini's defense being set up well?
I mean, you know, Dez isn't
Slinger.
known for being a hot.
He's a slinger.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's a great defensive player. Wow.
Drini playing excellent defense so far.
When you have this sort of drive defensively, though, TD, where you haven't gotten the breaks, you haven't gotten the picks, you're making the hits, does this give you more confidence, or does this make you feel like, oh, man, the game's against me right now?
No, Drini feels good right now. I mean, a couple unlucky plays, but the way he's playing right now, in a game that there's not a lot of defense, he feels good with the way it's looking right here.
Underneath, it's Kyle Pitts with the first down. And I feel like that's a very veteran response. Maybe some of the younger players would get frustrated by these plays not going their way, but Drini's going to look at the big picture and go, no, I've got everything set up how I want it to.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it like, you know, you're getting close to getting a stop. It's like a vice grip. It's getting tighter and tighter.
Levis in the shotgun. Goes to the flat. It's A.J. Brown. Good tackle, L'Jarius Sneed.
And I still feel like if you're Drini, like you like the way you're playing defense right here. It's a bend but don't break style. That's you want to have patience, right? Force your opponent to get impatient, maybe make a mistake, or just get into the red zone and force them to kick 3. So I think if you're Drini, you feel good with the way this drive's going so far on defense.
Hobbling out to that bunch wide. That bunch wide is a tough formation to stop. Goes back to the bunch strong.
Levis back to pass. Oh, the seam and another throw right in the Drini can't believe it.
And you see the adjustment there from Drini. He mans up the running back, right? You know, a popular concept is those halfback streaks out of the backfield. Drini does a great job adjusting, mans up that defender onto the halfback streak so it's not open.
That's just preparation, knowing that when he goes to that bunch strong formation, it's a good chance that that running back is going to sneak out behind those receivers on the streak.
See if he's got DK manned up.
Oh,
he
good.
does. Tough throw.
Oh, my
DK
God.
up over the top.
Listen, get DK on your squad if you're out there. This is unbelievable. Look at this.
This is out of control. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
User just had the saddest face I ever seen in my life.
Get DK on your squad, boys. Maybe you too can toss it up.
Return of the mush. Levis in the shotgun.
Looks like he's going that RPO power here. Really good run call versus dollar defense.
RPO is pretty well guarded. Not a lot of room for Taylor. Boy, I mean, if you want to talk about one of those players, if you're looking to get better defensively, Drini has always been one of those guys to watch tape on. I feel like year after year, even when he's maybe not having the success he wants to, his defense is at the top.
No doubt about it. And his adjustments are always top level.
Look at Pitts motioning out of the backfield. It's Levis back to pass. It's, I mean,
oh my goodness, this
pretty.
is bad.
Well, I mean,
somebody go get him though.
looking late. Nope, he's gonna throw this one. I mean, I believe user. I think I remember one great user. Of course, our doctor of terminology here in Madden referred to that as a schnuggy.
Yes.
Is that a technical term? It's
yes.
spelled SCH, I believe. Schnuggy.
Schnuggy. Remember, that's 88 sponsor right there. Schnuggy.
3rd and goal. Who's bunched to the right side? Solo tight end is Kyle Pitts, left side of the formation. Levis in the shotgun. Look, puts 4 over there. Wow.
Oh, look at this.
Overload right side. Have not seen this look before.
Super overload.
Levis taking off. He'll slide down 4th and goal from the 2.
He had the running back too.
Yeah, he did. I thought he was going to throw it to him last second there. Try to possession catch it, and now big decision. Let's see if he has something labbed up here, because it looks like he's going to go gun tray open, and he hasn't run this formation too much today.
Fourth and goal.
That Packers trips tray open type formation. Haven't seen this all day yet from Dez.
Splits Taylor out of the backfield. The Kentucky product, Will Levis, in the shotgun. Waiting, looking, throwing late. He's got him. Man, it wasn't the prettiest drive I've ever seen, but it ended in 6. Touchdown, Dez.
Yeah, he goes with the ultimate mesh concept there. He's got a couple drags, a couple flat routes, everything going to the middle of the field there. He waits, he's patient, throws the drag to the back left end zone, and just like that, Dez takes the early lead 7-0 on his first drive.
And that's tough, going to that 5-wide concept right there, knowing that your opponent really can't dial up any pressure. So, you know, when he sees that guy motioning across and man's up on top of him, he's like, I'm going to have all day. I just need to make sure these guys don't shed.
Moore will take this to the 23-yard line, and maybe if you're tuning in for the first time, let's see what Drini is running. Offensively, Joe Burrow, Isaiah Pacheco, a lot of differences quarterbacks. That Joey B has been good for Drini.
Yeah, it really has, and Drini rocks that Eagles offensive playbook, of course. Joe Burrow at quarterback leads the charge. Once again, DK Metcalf will be big for him. Also, Kyle Pitts at tight end. Good size and speed for this offense.
Yeah, Drini has the three-team. He has the Chiefs, the Lions, and the Dolphins.
And then 2 pick artists back here on defense, Jordan Poyer, Ed Reed. We see a lot of that Jordan Poyer out here making plays, and stacked defense out here for Drini Joka.
Three wide set to the left side, one to the right side. Burrow in the shotgun, the LSU product. Going to work. Drini on offense for the first time. Boy, he kind of feels like, what, maybe 3 different plays he could have had a turnover? Instead, he gives up a touchdown. Looks underneath. It's DK. Get yourself a DK Metcalf. That's the Tyler Davis motto today.
Yeah, 100%. And user, I don't know, that double mug kind of came in right there.
You know, I've been seeing a blitz the way, kind of reminds me of the way Abram was running a double mug. You know, you get the linebackers kind of going at an angle.
And 5 out here. Does he block the tight end, maybe?
With DK Metcalf. User on him. Looks
shade.
Underneath. You know what I love? You know, Drini's not usually known as an offensive guy, but what I love about what he's running right now is it's very simple reads right now. He's looking off that to a second read. You rarely get into that third, fourth. That was very, I mean, again, you can't tell where they're looking, but it was very clearly that seam streak. Check that first. If it's not there, you got the drag underneath.
Well, yeah, when you face a double mug, you know where the pressure's coming from. It's coming from that A-gap. That's where you attack it. Those drags, he does it same thing right here. Where are they blitzing from? Right up the middle. So I'm going to throw it where they're blitzing. Those dual drags there, or the seam streaks. This time he goes to the drag again, picks up the first.
One quarter down. 7-0 the score. Burrow goes to the shotgun. Trips over to the right side. Tight end, left side of that formation. Burrow to work. 5-man pressure picked up. He'll look underneath once again. A.J. Brown breaks the tackle. Takes a big hit, but picks up 6. Burrow in the shotgun.
Right here, Dez still sitting in that double A gap. Drini going to that trips tight end flex, one of the best plays. Hard to stop. Takes off the motion guy.
Burrow in trouble. Just gets rid of that.
Don't let him get that off, bro.
I'll be honest, I don't know if Dez can be complaining too much about plays on that first drive.
Oh, yeah. Drini staying in this. Oh, no, now he goes to doubles, so not necessarily the same formation he's been going to.
Burrow back to pass. Whoa. Just missed A.J. Brown, and now it's 4th and 4.
I mean, that was off the defender's leg right there, and that's tight coverage, man-to-man across the board. Can't get any separation. Now we have a huge play in the game.
Yeah, just simply running cover 2 man, letting the 4D lineman go to work. Obviously, Drini probably expecting those linebackers across the middle to blitz.
PlayStation, how do I turn PlayStation notifications off? This dude's like messaging me.
I'm getting spammed with friend requests.
I mean, listen, people are just trying to make friends during the game.
Yeah.
Hey, how you,
and this ain't even their account, boys. Just to let y'all know, this ain't even their account. You sending friend requests to Sean and Chow right now, just to let you know.
But hey, who wouldn't want to be friends with Sean and Chow, though?
I'm just saying.
It's true.
In this situation. I mean, welcome. This doesn't happen in the middle of the NFL game. You know, I got like somebody running into the huddle. Joe Burrow be like, "Hey, can I be your friend?"
Hey, Joe Burrow, yeah, can I be your friend?
You want to be? Hey, hit me up.
Go get some dinner after this.
Yo, I got a phone. Hey, can you put your phone number in?
Listen, they're not going to play you, bro. They're not going to play.
It's not happening.
It's not happening.
You don't think in the middle of this game?
You could just send a friend request.
Dez is taking notes. Oh, I got a friend request. Let me make sure I add him when I get home.
Yeah, you think. And even if you become friends on that, you think he's just going to be sitting around waiting for an invite to just fly in on the boat?
Thank God you added me in the middle of the tournament. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. I needed this game.
You know what? I was looking for a lab partner. Big grumpy 74. I got you, bud.
Thank you for making my game better. I appreciate it.
Burrow, he's got him. It's more over the top. 10, 5, house call. Screening into the end zone.
And you see that stock fade route there, gets to the outside of the safety. Nice pass lead there. And now did that little technical timeout help out Drini there, kind of let him cook up a dot right there versus the defense. Regardless, that's another touchdown. We got a tie ball game.
7-7. Both defenses, I think, showing out the most right now. As both guys almost with turnovers as we take a look back at this 4th and 4 play. Just a couple streaks, only one defender back there, and a great read from Drini.
Yeah, great pass lead right there. Running 2 streaks to tight end. Along with that clear out route, just able to place the ball in perfect position on the sideline.
But this score shows these guys' styles, right? Throughout their Madden career, they've shown that they want to slow it down. They're not going to go too much. They're not going to play like fancy. They're not going to play like Kobo out here and pass the ball every play and air it out and go quick. They're going to slow it down. They're going to run the ball. They're going to methodically dink and dunk down the field.
Hobbling to that bunch wide.
Levis in the shotgun. Looks to the flat. He's got Taylor. Superman for 9 yards.
I feel like that bunch wide is so tough to stop because, you know, you're looking for verticals, then you have that smash return. That smash return route is just perfect placement because your user and your eyes are kind of over the middle. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, that guy pops right in from the sideline.
Yeah, it's so difficult to defend. It's one of the best routes in the game. You know, you got to try to get a hook zone out there, maybe put it at 5 or 10 yards depth to try to stop it. But there's so much to worry about, and then that little return route just comes over the middle and very difficult to defend.
Levis in the shotgun.
Goes back to the same play there. This time, though, you see right there.
Pressure up the middle.
Drini had his hook zones right there ready to guard that return route, and there was nothing doing. The pressure gets home.
Quickly back to the line, 2nd and 16. Have a 2nd and 11. Off the offsides call. 3:17 and counting in the first half.
And you can see right here the pace these guys are playing at. A lot of hot routes at the line. There's no rush.
Methodical.
Has the streak.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, tough throw, but Kyle Pitts make the... So right now I got to have a Kyle Pitts, a DK Metcalf, a Herman Moore. I got a lot of players I need on my squad.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to get that Kyle Pitts. A lot of people requesting that they do a redux Kyle Pitts and Ed Reed. That's not happening, boys. You don't have them, you ain't getting them.
Don't forget A.J. Brown. He's made some big plays out there, too. These big body receivers.
Corner out.
That's a dot.
Who's that? That's DK. To the crib. Touchdown. Dez.
It's a high-level battle. Take a sip of the water, calm the nerves. That's a big touchdown there for Dez. Always the best feeling, too. You're able to get 7, get back on defense. And I think for Dez, too, there's enough time there where even if Drini goes down and gets points, you're going to get the ball again before the second half. Now, if you're Drini, though, you probably want to try to slow this down and make this the final possession of the first.
Herman Moore up the sidelines. Get it just past the 25 to the 26. Take a look one more time. Corner route, it's been there. It's been his biggest route in both of these first 2 games. DK Metcalf and Drini with a head shake, trying to figure out how to stop the Seattle Seahawks, the Ole Miss product. Now back to work goes Drini offensively, down by 7. Pressure off the edge. That's a free rusher. You got to talk to the left tackle. Hey, man, you got to throw a block.
Going to that trips tight end flex once again.
Looks like a smart route of the speed out. He's got the seam.
The slant post combo, one of the best in the game.
Oh, that was not the read. That was not the read. Davis stuck with DK the whole time. And Davis is to the 15. Davis is to the 5. And Davis is all the way to the house. Pick 6. Yes.
That's a house call right there. Dez looking good, relying on that defense and user. This is a situation Drini does not want to be in. He does not feel comfortable down 2 possessions because that forced him to have to air the ball out every play now.
Yeah, that's a tough situation right there. I thought Drini would have obviously, I mean, when you saw the safety going over there in a half or a third, you know that cornerback most likely is not going to be going back in an outside third or a quarter, but throws the out route anyway. Easy interception for Dez. You know, if you're Drini, you can't make that mistake right there.
I mean, I don't know if that was, I don't think it was a wrong button. I think that was one of those where you threw it and saw the defender stay with him and went, I have just made a grave mistake.
Yeah, and that's that Carlton Davis card you can get by playing Draft Champs, going 5-0 5 times, 25 games up under your belt. Oh, my.
Carlton, I love the way you're playing right now.
Des says, I love the way you're playing right now. It's because he's got him in a user that, is this a Schnuggie? I think this looks like a Schnuggie.
This is big here for Drini. You got to be able to let that go and go down and get 7. Now, you can't, 3 doesn't really do much here. You got to go down and get 7.
This looks slot fade right side, A.J. Brown. Motions Pitts over to the right. Double A gap pressure shown. Get out.
Oh, my goodness.
Everybody and their mama was there in the backfield.
Oh, man.
And you can tell user Drini doesn't really feel comfortable versus double mug.
Drini letting out a little sigh of relief. He has to come up with some offense right here. It's still early in the game. You got a lot of time. It's third in Africa, but at the end of the day, you can come up with a hot one, make it a little bit short.
Burrow back to pass. Pressure right off the left side. High ball. Pitts can't bring it down. 4th and forever.
And you see a true chess match going on right here. Dez sending the goons out of the double mug. Drini decides that time, I'm not going to block anyone. I'm going to send 5 out. I'm going to make a quick read, try to get in there before the pressure comes. It looked like he had the seam streak, but Kyle Pitts can't come down with this one.
Yeah, he throws a high ball right there. You know, sometimes you fall in love with that high ball. You just need to kind of throw a beamer in there. Going for it. 4th and Jumanji. Can he come up with a hot one?
Interesting, Dez gets out of the double mug now. Looks like he's in a base nickel over. Interesting decision.
Gets out of what has been making Drini uncomfortable. Can he find himself a dot without that double A gap pressure? Rolls left with Burrow. He's going to have to get rid of it. Back across the line. Oh, my. I can't believe he got it there.
That G going G. Come on.
Wow. And Dez fired up about that one. And that's big. I mean, and even if you're Dez right here, just getting 3 will be massive. Drini only has 2 timeouts, so you want to use this clock here. I expect this to be a run call on 1st down. Try to make this the final possession of the first half, because even getting 3 will put you up 3 possessions.
Timeout taken by Drini. He knows how badly he needs the ball back.
Goes to the bunch tight end. Once again, the overload.
Look at that overload to the right side. Saw this on the goal line earlier. Levis back to pass. He actually took off and scrambled last time. This time he just looked reliable. DK Metcalf.
You know, this is one of them situations you hate to be in right now if you're Drini. You see right now he's trying to just compose himself. You still got a lot of time. You're down 3 possession. All you can do right now is fight 1 possession at a time. Go down and get 6, respond, and try to come up with a stop.
But look, if the body language could tell the story and the facial expressions, you know, Drini does not look good right now, and the way the game's going, it's going to be a tough hill to climb.
Here we go once again, catching them wide open, corner route, dot, that DK Metcalf.
And you see, went with that overload formation. Dez fired up about it, but goes to that overload formation, has the double corner routes there with the flat route, throws that, you know, that seam corner route and just wide open.
And Ty, you know, you being the best Madden player up here. You know what I'm saying? What do you do in this situation? How do you stop this mug? You know, he's screaming at him. Obviously, you know, how do you get some protection?
Yeah, it's tough. You know, the slide protections aren't working. He's tried to block the tight end. That's not working. I think you've got to go 5-0 and try to dot this thing.
I mean, you don't have the slide protection? What is it?
You got to slide. You got to half slide to the left.
half slide left. Okay, half slide left.
But that ain't working too well.
That ain't working, huh? Okay.
He looks like he's going to ID the mic this time.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. This is a box.
Yeah, he's going back to this. And this is really a offense they ran before 2 patches ago. And it was pretty good. And, you know, after this patch, it kind of opened up the crosser. But now, as you see, Dez just ready for it.
Motions Pitts from right to left, Burrow back to pass. That pressure.
Oh, my
I mean,
goodness.
that left tackle is just not, I mean, he's blocking about as much as I am.
Yeah.
Just walking by him.
You hear Dez saying cage because he knows. I mean, this is ugly right now for Drini.
And the thing about it, you know, Drini has seen this before. I'm pretty sure Ghost has flew him in a slide protection for this, but
I hope
it's just not working.
And he's going to go play action here. See if that does a better job picking up. I mean, he's not on the double bug now. Now he goes nickel over. He's done this a lot here on 4th down situations. Last time he was successful as well.
And as you notice, it looks like that's Gastineau lit up, double or nothing. That's a tough situation to be in. Drini, you know, his body language has never been good in these situations.
No, never.
Even when he's winning, it's not good.
This is true.
4th and 7. Oh, he's got him.
Let's go.
He's got Herman Moore. That's a first down. Finally got a little bit of time to make a read.
Calls his final time out there. Interesting. I thought he could have got to the line.
Oh, he's going to burn a lot of time trying to get down that field.
And see, that's why I didn't love Dez going to that nickel over. You give him too much time there. Stay with the double mug. You've been so great with it so far in this first half. Got to keep going to it.
I thought he had X.
Yeah.
Thought he had X up the seam.
Maybe a pass lead
could
inside.
be seeing Ghost right now, you know. Nobody came free, you know, but he's so used to
I was watching that left tackle, and he actually held his block, and I was like, it's the first time I've seen it. Look at me. He just slides him slightly outside the tackle. Does put on the slide. He motions Pitts out of the backfield. Pressure picked up. That's 2 over the middle that he has missed on the underneath.
Let him catch it, really. I really don't care.
That's saying I'm comfortable giving up the 5-yard drag route. That doesn't bother me.
Especially with no timeouts and up 21.
All right, guys, we got that survey in the chat pinned right there. If you guys could fill that out for us, give us feedback as we continue to improve these broadcasts, it would be very much appreciated. As Kyle Pitts makes the catch over the middle, picks up a first down, clock running under 40 seconds.
I mean, you got to get 7 right here in this situation.
There is no option to kick 3.
Yeah, you got to get 7. You got 26 seconds left. Somehow, someway, you got to get 7.
Go to trips, tight end flex. Trips over to the right side. The wide side of the field, Kyle Pitts slightly off the line on the left side. It's Joe Burrow back to pass. Pressure picked up nicely. I mean, just threw it directly into a whole lot of black jerseys out there. He's lucky that one's not going the other way.
Yeah, that's a good adjustment there from Dez, taking away that seam streak. Looks like he might have been able to get like a tip pick on that one, too. His user came over, but wasn't able to make the play on it.
Dez doing a great job mixing up the defensive calls.
Drini said he can't move the ball, can't hike.
Like it, yeah.
Game is freeze.
We'll see if we get a little gentleman's decline here from Dez.
Well, it's a lot easier to be a gentleman when you're up by 3 scores. Even I'll be like, you know what? You got this
So
one.
this is a tie game. It's a different story. Is that what you're saying?
I've never been up 3 scores in my life.
So, Mazesco, you're one of those guys.
I've never been up 3 scores in my life anyways. I'm usually down by this. I've quit out by this point. I'm not going to lie.
You got the message.
I get the message a lot. I get the message enough that it's personalized. Like, Nick, again? Really, bud? You should probably just quit out.
I think Dez is sending the goons here. Well, can Drini pick it up is the question.
2 streaks on the right side. He looks to the wheel left side. That's a tough throw.
No.
He caught it. Yep, he caught it. DK Metcalf inbounds.
It might be out of time, though. He might be out of time. That's what Drini's talking about. Can he spike it? Oh, he got 1 second.
1 second left.
But the field goal doesn't matter here. This is, you got to get 7.
Okay. Makes the catch on the sideline with DK. Gets the spike down, and with 1 second left, I mean, this is not just to stay in the game, but it feels like even for a half that has not gone your way, getting a touchdown here is huge.
It would be huge, and you get the ball to start the second half, you're right back in it. Like, this is a massive play if you can get this in here, make it a 2-possession game.
He's not in the double mug again. And take a delay of game. Does that matter that much?
Wow.
Yeah, I think it does. When you had the 3.
Yeah, I think so.
And 8, because most dots, quick dots, usually get you about the 7. You could just come up 1 yard short right here. It's going to try to extend it.
You can see the wheels turning in Drini's head. He is trying to find any sort of momentum.
Yeah.
I mean, this is critical.
And he's thinking a lot. And you know, as a Madden player, you are thinking, but when you're thinking too much, that can get you in trouble.
Here we go. Time for one final play in the first half. 28-7. Dominant first half from Dez. Pitt splits off the line. Got Pacheco on the right hip of Joe Burrow. Back at the end. He's got him, Herman Moore, and that's a big touchdown for Drini Joka.
That's what he needed. I believe he gets ball at half, correct?
Yes, he does. That's massive. That gives him a little bit of
life.
Mm-hmm.
If he can go down and get 7. 1 stop.
I mean, to be only down 1 stop after throwing a pick 6, after your offense being really non-existent, you got to feel, I mean, better. I'm not going to say good, but feel better than you were about 4 minutes ago.
I think so. Like, if Drini goes down and gets 7, all of a sudden 28-21, you're like, whoa, what just happened? Because it feels like Dez has dominated this game.
We'll take the second half kickoff to the 21-yard line, and that will take us to halftime. All Dez, but we've seen these games flip in an instant. It is 28-14. Dez with the lead, a sigh of exasperation from Drini. Let's check in on the MCS Bracket Challenge. Just for filling out the bracket, you get yourself a free Red Zone pack and 100 GG points, but there are so many prizes to give out tonight, including thousands of Madden points and an autographed Marshawn Lynch jersey. Here's where things stand so far. Out of 5,000 entries, only 357 perfect brackets remain. The most popular choice is Dez with nearly 30% of entries. We've got Fancy sitting there with 15% of entries.
How
only
many people got Big Tay?
7%. I'm gonna guess a lot were knocked out with Skimbo not winning the first round.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we've reached halftime. We got highlights coming your way and a breakdown of some of the key plays before we get back to the second half right after this short break.
Today we're here at Tottenham Hotspur playing in the International Madden Zone.
Top 2 international players here from the Madden NFL 25 International Challenge.
My name's Peter. I come from the UK. My gamer tag is King Weasel UK.
My name is Victor Snohøj. I'm from Denmark and my gamer tag is Snoske72. I'm here today because I won a Madden tournament, so I could get this experience.
We get to go down out onto the pitch, which would just be incredible. Still kind of pinch myself that I'm here. It's amazing.
Play against one face-to-face is going to be pretty exciting and also nervous.
The only time I really play face-to-face is when I play against my son, and he always beats me, so I'm not looking forward to it.
No pressure, I'm standing right behind you. The blimp cam goes crazy. Defense is the name of the game early. Can he get there down to the 1? We keep it scoreless. Can't get out of the end zone. It's a safety, and that's how we open scoring. The kick. Oh, but he's gonna miss it. Can't be missing kicks. A chance to come back in this game. 48-yard kick is up. It is good. Does he have the edge? He does. 6 on the board off the reverse. Trickeration. My name is Peter. And that's it. That's your ball game. Peter Brandt taking home your Madden NFL 25 International Challenge title on home soil.
What's up, everybody? It's your main man, Spice Adams. I'm here with the EA Madden NFL champion, my guy Peter. How you feel, man?
Good.
Yeah. What was your strategy to win the game?
I just tried to play some good defense, which worked. Got safety early on, and then once I was ahead, just trying to stay there, really.
Do you think you could beat me in Madden? Because I'm a gamer.
I've never seen you play, so maybe.
Oh, okay, I like that. Respect, baby. I appreciate y'all. EA Sports, man. It's in the game, baby. Man.
The most feared event in Madden NFL Mobile is here, and it's time to unleash Beast Mode. Build your ultimate team, power up your players, and dominate the gridiron at every snap. Join Beast Mode weekends to earn extra team training points and valuable resources to level up your squad and take Marshawn Lynch to the next level. Plus, enjoy Halloween surprises along the way. Download Madden NFL Mobile now and get in the game, available on iOS and Android. What a first half we've had here from Winter Park, Florida. 28-14, Dez with the lead, but Drini getting the ball to start the second half. Let's take a look at some highlights from our first half of action. Here in semifinal number 1, we start things off. It was Dez on the attack, able to pick up a touchdown early, finding Kyle Pitts on 4th down to go up 7-0. Drini, though, was not to be denied. He finds himself a big touchdown to Herman Moore. 51 yards to tie the game up. Back and forth we went right before the 2-minute warning. Who else? DK Metcalf maybe has been the best player across all games. Gives Dez a 14-7 lead. And then Drini on the attack gets a little too aggressive. And there's Carlton Davis. And Carlton Davis says, wait a second. Is it October or December? Because this was a Christmas gift. He'll take it all the way to the house for a touchdown. Dez looking at his hands going, got some magic in these fingers. 21-7, and how about a little more? It was 28-7 with $1:43 to go. 3 scores from Dez in about a minute worth of time, but Drini gets the big touchdown. Spikes it with 1 second left and then finds Herman Moore to cut this back to a 28-14 game. And that is where we stand at halftime here in our first semifinal. We got to break down some of these plays. This is a wild first half. For that, let's throw it over to TD and use it.
Listen, dominant performance by Dez. Drini able to get on the board, get 7. We're going to take a quick look at the 2 big major plays that happened in this game. We're going to take first a look at Dez able to hit this corner route. Now, tell me what you see right here.
Yeah, he goes 5 out, motions the running back out to that slot position, but we're looking to the right side here, the wide side of the field, using those hash marks perfectly, creates that flood concept right there. You see the streak route to Pitts, the corner route to DK in the slot, then you got the little check down, the little flat route with that outside bunch receiver, and we'll go ahead and roll the film here. You're going to see he does a great job attacking the zone coverage, specifically versus that cloud flat. The corner route gets in between the safety and the outside corner, able to throw it right in the seam. Big play to DK Metcalf, goes all the way to the house for the touchdown.
That's just a perfect pass, perfect placement right there. Able to fit that in there. Then we go right here on defense. Now, Dez was looking at his hands. Now, it was a lot of cap. Talking about fingers. Yeah, that was a gift wrap. He threw that right to you. There was no fingers, no switch tick to that. As we break down this play, you're going to look at his safety. You're going to look at these corners right here. And then I just want you to see what you know, what Dez is seeing right there. And some reason, Dreeny's probably thinking that safety's going to push over there, or maybe just go back in the third. But either way, that's not what happened.
Yeah, and Dreeny sets up the nice slant post combo over the middle with the slot receiver and the tight end. Very popular concept, but doesn't go to it. As we roll the film here, you see Dreeny's just looking to the left side the entire time. Tries to go to that speed out, and a great click on from Dez. Carlton Davis able to pick that one off right in front of the speed out click on user catch. As we see it there, and then he's able to take that one all the way to the house. This was huge, user, because to go up 2 possessions is big in a game where defense is not that good. So to go up 21-7, absolutely massive.
Absolutely. Big plays right there. These players making big plays on a big stage when they need it, as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Halftime. Here's semifinal number 1. 28-14. Dez with the lead. Dreeny will get the ball to start the second half of action here from Winter Park, Florida. But before we get there, we got to give away a little dump truck. I know y'all love their dump trucks in the chat, and we're going to give you away Debo, Nick Chubb, Cam Chancellor, and Jalen Johnson. That's right, those are the 490 overall champions. To someone who's staying active in the chat, the winner of the dump truck, part 2, is Lake Colton FPS. Thank you so much for staying active and positive in the chat. We do appreciate each and every one of you, wherever you are watching. Second half action. Let's get this one underway. TD, we always talk about big drives, massive drives, gargantuan drives, and this feels like one of them. Dreeny needs 7 to start the second half.
Yeah, he really does. And it was huge for him to get that touchdown right before half, right? And then you get the ball to start the second half here. But this is bigger here. Go down and get 7, and all of a sudden you're going to be like, wow, okay, this was a game? I thought Dez was blowing him out. I thought this was domination. I thought it was over at half. But Dreeny says, nope, I'm right back in it, but you got to go down and get 7 here.
Burrow back to pass. For Dreeny, looks right side, and there's a good start, picking up an easy completion to kick things off.
It goes to that wheel route on the sideline there. And that's what Dreeny needs to do, right? Got to attack those sidelines and beat this double mug defense.
Empty backfield. Right up the seam, he's got Pitts. Nice pass lead. Picks up the first down. I'm curious, TD, what does the half look like for Dreeny? Down 2 scores. I know you got that score, but like, is he a person who's wallowing in it a little bit? Is he just thinking about what the next drive looks like? What's the mindset of Dreeny Joker down by 2 scores?
It's go down and get 7 right here. You get 7, you're right back in. Then you can rely on defense, which is what Dreeny's known for. Steps up in the pocket. Good
Does he have him? Kyle Pitts, 3 plays and a score. That's what he needed.
Live?
A little bit of live?
And that's why Dreeny's a 2-time belt winner, right? The body language doesn't look great. The momentum's on his side, but he's able to fight through adversity, get back in it, clutch moments.
And here's the problem, is you look at what Dreeny has done so far. He's known for his defense. He's thrown a pick 6, and he's given him a short field. He hasn't really had an opportunity. Now, down by 7, this is where Dreeny feels comfortable coming out defensively.
Yeah, all he needs is 1 stop. Just 1 stop. How you going to manage that clock, as you see right here? Quick score, that's what you need. Nice pass lead up as Pitts goes in there, gets him 7. Now the question is, can he get that stop? I mean, he's so-called one of the best defensive players of all time, right? True. You hang your hat on that. I can come up with a defensive stop. Now, can he do it? Or we accepting that? And we don't know what it is, but we accepting it.
You don't even get a choice in this one.
Automatic.
That's a false start. They don't even give you a choice. Guys, make sure you scan that QR code now and register so you can compete for some of that $1.7 million prize pool throughout the year on the MCS here in Madden 25.
Ooh, nice play to the
nice
running
step
back.
Up, finds Jonathan Taylor. I'll tell you this, if I'm at home and I'm watching this tournament and I see somebody like Madden Rocks, I see somebody like Big Tay making their first live events, doesn't that give you like a little bit of motivation to sign up for our next one, the Unstoppable Tournament presented by USAA? Sign up and give yourself a chance to get here to Full Sail?
Absolutely. I mean, if they didn't tie my hands behind my back, I would be suiting up in every last one of these tournaments. No disrespect to everybody that made it here, but you too can be Big Tay. You too can be Madden Rocks.
I mean, for 1.7 mil.
But for all of these guys, I mean, it sounds obvious, but for all these guys, they all had to get to their first tournament, and you just never know what'll happen.
Yeah.
Look at guys like TJ and Abram last year. Did we know who those guys were? No. Now they're household names because they made those runs.
Same thing with Dez. 3-4 years ago, we didn't know who he was. Never heard of him. Now he's one of the greatest of all time.
And Henry, well, we had heard of Henry before, though. It's a bad example. Shotgun formation for Dez. 2nd and 7. He'll split Taylor out of the backfield. 5 out. He loves looking for this DK Metcalf on this corner route. This time he goes to the seam. Gets absolutely laid out in the middle of the field, but picks up a first down.
I mean, honestly, that was great anticipation by Dez, because the same time that Drini was making the switch to the corner, he's throwing that to the streak. If Drini doesn't anticipate that corner hit, he could be throwing a blind read right now.
But he had to anticipate the corner because Dez scored a touchdown on that earlier, that same exact play.
And what's crazy is now that's going to be in the back of Drini's head every time he sees that formation. He's going to go, do I go streak? Do I go corner? Just in 10. And look at Dez already using clock. Run this play clock down to 2 seconds, down to 1 second. It's Levis back to pass. Looks on that inverted zig route, and he pays the price. $14.99 plus shipping and handling.
Huge hit. There's that boom tech coming to life.
That's one of the toughest plays to stop right there, that smash return. Having somebody right there to put a helmet on the ball to jaw that free. Nice out route. That's a hot one.
It's a tough throw all the way across the field.
That's such a good route combo there. Once again, you got that return route here out of the tight formation, but then you motion out the running back, put him on that speed out, really attack that right side of the field. Easy throw to the sideline.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. The defense that I see everybody running, I hate to say it. Big Tay is kind of becoming my favorite, right? You know, I'm going to be honest, because he's really the only one out here in 6'1".
Is he overloading this for the RPO bubble?
Oh, this
is
tough.
demonic.
This could be crazy. Got to test.
Oh, boy.
As the blockers out there.
Hold up. Let me get my notebook out real quick.
Just going to, you're drawing up some offense?
Gonna add that into the offense.
It's going to be really cool when you whip that offense out to lose in day one of the Unstoppable. It's going to be really cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but like I was saying, okay, well, now Drini's going to that 6'1". These guys haven't been applying pressure. It feels like these guys can have whatever they want offensively. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, 6'1" might be the only defense that'll put some pressure on somebody to force a mistake. The way I play Madden, I can't just sit back and let somebody dink and dump me.
No, I'm with you.
No.
You got to send some pressure, try to get some heat, but when you go to 6'1",
we're getting dotted anyway.
Everything's compressed in the middle. The outsides.
We are
RPOs,
getting dotted
flats.
anyway. If we're giving up 7, we're giving up 7. Period.
Then why not just go to the double mug? Like we've seen. I know it's not
I'm
as
just
good,
saying, listen,
but with the way
Dre
Dez
has been running double mug. You know, I'm going to say, oh, man.
Oh, my God. He hit the Naruto run into the end zone. I mean, that's hellacious. As Jonathan Taylor puts Dez back up by 3 scores. Or 2 scores.
Goes to the I-form close formation, too. A little weak side power O. You don't see that too often. And that's a big response there from Dez, right? A little bit of momentum shifted to Drini's side. Dez goes down. Nice methodical drive. Took a lot of time off the clock as well, headed to the end of this third quarter.
Now you put the ball back into Drini's hands where he doesn't want to be, which is down by multiple scores.
Yeah, and even though Drini scored fast, Ty, you touch right on it. Dez putting that 2 clock feature on. Took a lot of time off, and right here, just disrespectful, just selling in as he goes across the finish line.
My wife is nice enough to send me pictures of my daughter while I'm away, and did she send me a picture of my daughter eating an entire plate of shredded cheese, so good to know she is my child.
Yeah.
It's called a struggle meal.
Yeah. Is she potty trained yet?
She's getting there.
Oh, man, that diaper's going to be crazy. Nice.
I'm out here, dude. I got to work another couple days.
She's gonna reward your wife with that cheese. Absolutely.
No diaper duty for you.
Tell you, I hate when that happens, man. I think I got to book another job or something. Shotgun formation. I thought he might take the streak. Instead, he'll look underneath Isaiah Pacheco.
I will say, though, user Drini, at halftime, he found an answer for this double mug. He's doing a great job picking it up now here in the second half.
He might have listened to you. You said slide left, right? Slide left. Yeah. And that wasn't that an adjustment?
Slide to the left.
Shout out to DJ Casper.
Oh, that's a dot.
That's a nice throw. A.J. Brown, 25-20, 15, 10, 5, down to the 3-yard line. We'll call it the 2. We'll go to the fourth quarter. 4's up. Drini's got to find the end zone, and then Drini's got to find a stop. 2-score game. Dez on top. 1 game away from the finals.
And you can tell he made an adjustment at halftime with that offense. He's starting to get this ball moving down the field. Can he come up with a stop? But it's tough to score right here at the 2-yard line. You can't just go ahead and count this at 7.
Yeah, we'll see what he goes to. Dez has been much more comfortable in the red zone with the I-form and stuff. Oh, but he's going to the strong twin here. Fullback dive?
I don't know.
We saw him get stuffed earlier.
The way he getting blown up, but yeah.
Guess what?
Who told him that was tough?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who told him that was tough? I mean, because every time I've seen him.
You gotta text Ghost.
Ghost?
Was it Ghost?
Ghost is the offensive
It could be
coordinator,
Ghost.
you know?
It could be Rage.
Ghost is the OC.
It could be Clean.
I think you got to go stretch.
Could be Trill or Bugs or Clever. I don't know which one flew it in, but this fullback dive is not it.
There's the stretch.
All the guys that were just mentioned, please tweet at @OneGreatUser and let us know if you were the one that flew in.
You know what? I think I know who
dive.
flew it in. Ryan Hollins. I think I know who flew it in. Ryan Hollins. Yes.
This strong eye is going to take over the MCS. It's unstoppable.
Oh man, big 4th and goal right here.
He's holding the door.
Like we said, how tough it is to score right here. Burning a lot of time here, just trying to get 2 yards.
It looks like Drini, both these guys you can see locked in, edge of their seat right now.
Split?
Remember, $10,000 game of John Madden football here. Goes shotgun.
Yes. Oh, and that's Devon Achane into the end zone. We have not seen that look before. And Drini gets it back to 1 score.
Live?
He's got to find a stop. This is something you don't say too much about Drini, but he's got to find some defense right now.
It's tough because when Dez goes to that bunch and start motioning out that running back and hits him with that combination, the flood concept, you know, it's been a while since we've ran Mabel, especially since you have the switch stick. People just feel like, yo, I don't have to run Mabel. I'm not worried about it.
Is it time to maybe break out the Mabel?
It just might be, you know, but if he has some pressure,
because some of the most successful plays we've seen from both Drini and from Dez, as we see this is the big play that got him all the way down inside the 5. Some of the biggest plays we've seen, User, have been the ones where you've broken out the same look and thrown it a different way. He's thrown that corner out DK Metcalf. This time he throws the seam. You saw a different look from Drini running that read option. Is it time to maybe break out something that Dez hasn't seen defensively?
I like the fact that Drini went 6-1 right here. I mean, he's been dotting you out the dollar. Let's try to create some pressure.
Create a little habit. He finds Kyle Pitts, makes a tough catch and coverage.
You know, you can tell Drini's not comfortable in that 6-1. I don't really see him sliding the line, standing in the spots he needs to be standing in, you know.
Under 3:30 to play. Timeout taken by Dez.
It's one of those milk and cookie situations here. Gotta get out that chew clock, gotta get out that milk, and try to take this clock down.
And one thing about it, Drini's going to send all 6 right here. His desperate times calls for desperate measure. He's going to send all 6.
See him hovering in the gap, trying to blow up this run.
Well, RPO goes to the out. Kyle Pitts takes a hit, gets 5.
And that's tough right there, because with that RPO smoke screen, you're worried about the strong side, right? You're worried about that trip side if he throws it. You're worried about the inside zone. You're not even thinking about the backside tight end on that little flat route.
And that's one of the tough things to stop out of that trips tight end flex. Goes to punch tight end.
Another different look.
Curl flat. Dez loves this play here. Watch that tight end drag route with the post as well.
Watch that seam streak. Goes out of the backfield. Jonathan Taylor. Hello, good morning, good night. 3rd and 4.
And I'm not mad at Drini sending all 6 right here. I'm not mad. You know, if he converts, he makes the right read, then you got me.
Bunch to the left side. And now he'll motion Taylor out of the backfield.
This might be a good time to mix it up, but I mean, you can't guarantee any pressure even if you don't send a 6, because most likely Drini's probably expecting block tight end right here. I like how he shifted his line. Could be a screamer. Screamer!
Yes, sir. And there it is. 4th and 9.
It seemed like he's starting to get settled in that 6-1. Yeah, slide that line to the right, baby. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there any chance Dez punts this ball? 4th and 9 at the 50?
Nah, man.
Because he hasn't gotten a stop here in the second half.
He's kind of thinking about it, but I don't think so.
Nah, he's going to go for it.
I've noticed a big body language shift in Drini, though.
Perked up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, when you switch to a defense, your second defense or even your third defense, it may take a while to get things clicking in your mind. Like, oh, yeah, I forgot I need to slide this guy. I need to move this guy here and there. You know, here we go, big 4th and 9.
Chess match, 4th and 9. This is what competitive Madden is all about. 4th down.
Oh, man, that motion play, right? It might mess him up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
He's got him open! Jamar Chase! 10, 5, end zone, 4th and 9, and Dez finds 6.
I knew he was dead when he pulled that corner in. I said, oh, God, he's not going to have enough time to motion that guy back out when you really need to leave that corner there so the safety will sit on top of that receiver in the seam. Just, you know, great adjustments for each guy, but Drini, you know, thinking a little bit too much, fell asleep. That motion route killed him. Easy touchdown.
Perfect play call for Dez. User nailed it on the head. He brought the corner in. Now you got the numbers over there. You go with that cheat motion. I mean, it's wide open.
There's no way you can adjust to that in time.
That's adjusting to the adjustments.
Yeah. Adjusting to the adjustment, man.
And you saw the switch right there. It was almost like Drini just didn't have any options of where to go. That was a touchdown the whole way.
I mean, there's really nothing he can do because he can't get over there with his user. Even if his user does make it over there, he has a linebacker. He's not going to be able to make a play. The blitz isn't going to come through. It's going to be so much. So he's just kind of hoping he gets an instant screen. But that play, that's too easy of a play.
And now, I mean, again, there's a lot of time left, and Drini still has all 3 timeouts. This game far from over, and we started to see Drini start to get some defensive pressure, but he needs to score here, and score here pretty quickly. 2nd and 10. Doesn't like seeing that DN come free off the left side.
Staying in that double mug look. Screamer. Left end coming free.
Ooh, he almost got a swat at the line.
Trying to get out of bounds, but he's losing so much yardage.
Yeah, that wasn't
just
even
to stop the clock.
He ran about 14 yards to pick up 2.
Yeah, he would have had it like 3rd and 1. Instead, he runs back, just save the clock, but you lose 7 yards on it.
And I think Dez going to keep this pressure on, especially if he's not picking it up. Splits Pacheco out of the backfield. Comes that pressure.
Screamo.
It's free. It's 3 straight plays. He was picking it up for a while. He's not picking up here. 4th down. This is your ball game.
This is your ball game. He might have had the seam streak there if he would have got another second. But like you said, Mazesco, this is the ball game right here. If you're Drini Joka, you've got to find a way to convert this to keep yourself alive in the most feared challenge.
Trips to the left side.
Oh, man.
User, are you in this game? User.
Yeah, I'm looking, but I just don't like the combination already.
Pressure picked up momentarily. Ace got DK Metcalf. Doesn't get out of bounds, but does get the 1st down.
And that's the same play he threw the pick 6 on. And that's what I was kind of worried about. Like, if Dez kind of ran that same defensive combination with the cloud flat and the safety going over there with the cover 2, but he did not. And so that was a good play call.
Just crosses in front of the safety, and Herman Moore makes the catch.
Got to save your timeouts right here.
Save them, yep.
You got to know what play you're running.
How much time are they going to run off right here when Drini picks his play?
Yes. I believe the answer is yes. It's at 1:03. Wow, we only got 7-second runoff.
That's beautiful.
Burrow. Quick throw underneath. It's A.J. Brown. Another 1st down, 47 seconds.
You got to go so quick here. I mean, you can't even really make any hot routes at this point. You got to get to the line, snap the ball.
We're just looking at this play. What are we doing?
Oh, my goodness. And he has to call the timeout.
Why? I mean, he wasted so much time for him to call that timeout. He should have called it as soon as he got tackled on the field. That's why I'm kind of wondering what's going on. Screamer.
So now he's gonna need an onside kick regardless. You know, obviously you got to score first, but.
Burrow underneath. It's Kyle Pitts. Gets out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd and 2.
And just a great drive here from Dez on defense, right? You force him to use that timeout.
Keeping everything in front of you.
Exactly. Keep everything underneath, everything
Even the big plays were all middle of the field plays.
Exactly. And in bounds, which is most important.
3rd and 2. Goes the bubble. It's well defended.
Oh, man, it's tough. This is tough, man.
I mean, you need to use the timeout anyways. You got to have an onside kick. Down to 1 timeout now for Drini. If you're Dez, this has to give you so much confidence. If you win this game has gone exactly as you had hoped for.
Perfect.
Yeah, you got to call that final timeout. And you see Dez says perfect, because it was, right? You forced him to use that final timeout down at the 2.
And that's just kind of a bad animation. You get the ball,
Get
the
that
left hand rotating backwards. You're kind of hoping he gets a better animation where it takes him into. That's
and he's going to throw the pick. He almost threw it to Simmons. It's Reed instead, and that's going to wrap this one up. Dez is 1 win away from belt number 3. He takes down Drini Joka here in the semifinals. Earns himself another $10,000. I mean, usually you want to talk about what might be a perfect game plan from Dez. That was it.
I mean, he came out here, he executed. Drini tried to fight, tried to bounce back, but when you're playing such a high-level Madden player, you cannot afford to make the mistakes that Drini made, throwing those pick 6 interceptions, you know, not being able to score the way you want to, taking a bunch of time. And then in the second half, when he finally got it going, it just seems like Dez kept responding. That 4th and 9 was huge. Drini was in his bag, anticipating everything, but sometimes you can just fall asleep just a second. And I like the 6-1 going against that strong, nasty, the strong, nasty, where the bunch strong, nasty, where you have those inside receivers in there close. But at the end of the day, him able to go to that auto motion play, the cheat motion, that's such a tough play call, especially when Drini slid in that corner. I knew it was nothing he could do.
Dez is on to the final. He will await the winner of our second semifinal, Big Tay in Fancy. Dez with a big win is standing by with the Pumpkin Man, Tyler Davis.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with the man of the hour, Dez, who secured himself a spot in our championship. But Dez, first of all, we got to go back to the Kobo game, because what happened on that final play of regulation?
Well, the way we even got there was crazy. I don't know if y'all saw it.
You were up 10.
I was up 10. He kicked 3, whatever. He had 0 timeouts, 15 seconds left, and I kicked like a 30-yard field goal. But I did less power because I just wanted it to be accurate. I don't want him to block it for 7, and I missed it short. So he got the ball back, just scored on the last play because I didn't shade up. Good play by him, but I mean, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was. You were able to clutch it up in overtime, though. And then take me through this game versus Drini. Obviously, you were able to beat Drini last year in the first event of the year, Final Four. Once again, another Final Four. You take him down. First half looked great. Second half, he did fight back. But just talk about that ability to be able to get the win.
Yeah, starting fast versus him is really important. Last year, I started down 14-0 without the ball. So I think going into this game, my emphasis was just to don't get behind. I actually got ahead, so it ended up working out. And he's a really good player. So yeah.
Well, congratulations, man. You got a spot in the finals. We're going to head back to the desk with Nick and User. Can't wait to see our next semifinal matchup.
Take a look at some highlights here from semifinal number 1. We start off Dez making it a 2-score game, 35-21, but then Drini with the answer. He finds A.J. Brown, and A.J. Brown is off to the races, gets all the way down to the 2-yard line, and able to punch it in after that. A.J. Brown with the big play. Boy, how good has A.J. Brown been? And then it was like pulling teeth. It was 3 run plays that didn't get in. 4th and goal goes to a different look. Finds the read option. A 1-score game, TD, but then 4th and 9. And when we all saw the cheat motion, we all went, this is bad news for Drini.
Yeah, just kind of fell asleep right there, sliding his cornerback in. You got to trust that safety right there, that he's going to come down and try to make a play. Even if you got to risk it and put that safety in the yellow, you can't move that cornerback over. Move that cornerback over. It was GG's before the play was even snapped.
There are games that you wonder how they're going to affect the next one. Some of those emotional games, can you come back from it? For Dez coming off of this game, his game plan was solid. He got a pick 6. His defense was strong. His offense was unstoppable. This feels like a game that gives him momentum into that final.
Oh, no doubt about it. And he's a guy that kind of thrives off momentum, right? We've seen in his Madden Bowl run back then. You get him hot, you get him going. He's really dangerous. I want to know who he thinks is going to win the second game. Who does he want to play? I think he probably wants to play Big Tay, but after what we've seen taking down Skimbo, I don't know. Just fancying on another level right now. But, man, that was an impressive performance. You said it, offensively, defensively, and that's what Dez is known for, his defense, his ability to adjust on the fly. Yeah,
if there's one thing Big Tay has shown, it's let's not count him out just yet. He took down Michael Skimbo. And, boy, I feel like if Fancy plays Dez, we might have a 1,000-point score. That's 2 offensive juggernauts. Let's talk about Big Tay for a second, because he came into the night 14th in MCS points. He's won 1 game. He's now 6th. He's now in the Madden Bowl as it stands right now. You got to think for a guy like Big Tay in his first live final. That feels amazing. And you look at the tail of the tape, TD, it has swung heavily to Fancy. But there's one thing we know about competitive Madden. It doesn't matter what you've done in the past. It matters what you're doing right now.
It does. But speaking of right now, Fancy is the man, the #1 seed, the #1 player in the world right now, coming off his belt in the Ultimate Challenge. And you look at the career earnings difference there, 378 racks compared to 7,000. But Big Tay showed that he has no fear here in the Most Feared Challenge. He is built for it, taking down Skimbo, but can he take down the defending champ?
And you know the crazy thing about it, we have that, you know, the bracket thing going out there, and Dez is still the one with the highest percentage of people picking him. Once again, Fancy being overlooked, being the underdog, even though he's the current champion and he's back in the Final Four.
It's going to be interesting watching this game because I think the big question for Big Tay is, does he have defense to stop Fancy? Fancy is on an offensive run that we maybe haven't seen before. We watched in the last tournament him able to work his way down the field, and after game #1, he had a dogfight against Madden Rocks, but one thing he was doing was scoring a lot of points.
Yeah, man, and that's the thing about it. Fancy, we know he can put up points, but can he get a stop? I don't know, because he really didn't get a stop versus Madden Rocks. He kind of used the clock as his defense advantage, and I'm pretty much expecting him to do the same thing right now versus Big Tay. And Big Tay, he was able to kind of move the ball willingly however he wanted to when he was playing Skimbo. Both of these guys was running $1 before the patch. Now, before the patch, I'm like, yo, no doubt in my mind, man, these Skimbo Fancy, they're going to come up with a stop. But now, you see everyone struggling. Drini having to go to like 2 to 3 different defenses. And, you know, you see Dez just sticking to the mug saying, hey, it's kind of inconsistent, but I'm going to send 6 and see what happens.
And one thing about Big Tay, too, is he's running a little bit of an off-meta, unorthodox style offense in that Patriots playbook. And we know Fancy gets a bunch of reps and plays labs with some of the best players in the world, but he hasn't really seen this Big Tay style offense with the Patriots, the U-trips, the different formations that he'll go to. So how prepared will Fancy be versus that type of offense?
What I'm interested to see for Fancy is, you know, we talk about the new players not getting ahead of yourself, but for Fancy, I mean, let's be clear, he is 2 wins away from going back-to-back, from winning his first 2 belts, and from being, I mean, let's be clear, if he goes and wins these first 2 tournaments, on pace for a historic season in the MCS. So for Fancy, this is the first time that he's been in that position of having to stay mentally, like, not looking too far ahead. It's no longer the chase, it's now about the glory.
Yeah, 100%. And we talked about just how hard it is to even get here, and then imagine you can win back-to-back belts. That puts you up there and having one of the best years we've seen. And just to do that in, you know, the first 2 out of 3 events is crazy.
The crazy thing is, I think Fancy is such in a good position because even though he's the #1 seed, he has a chance to go back-to-back. There's still no pressure on him, you know. There's still no pressure. He could just go out here and play his game. Let's be honest. If Fancy lose, I can like,
he's good.
No one's going to knock him.
He's chilling.
And so the thing about it, he's such in a great position. He can come out here, and I believe he's going to go on that type of historical run because, first of all, there's no pressure for him mentally. He already has the monkey off the back with a belt. Fancy has been one of those good guys that we said all he has to do is get over the hump. And think about it. Now he's gotten over the hump, and the world still don't respect him. Like,
well, what was the one knock on Fancy's whole career? It wasn't his offense. It wasn't his defense. It was that he would fold. And now that he's got the belt, it's not like he doesn't fold anymore. Now he's like, he doesn't have any flaws. Is how he feels.
He's just playing his game. And offensively, he's right now with the Final Four that's left, he's the best offensive player here.
It's also crazy to think that he was the oldest belt winner since Joke in Madden NFL 20. And you don't think about Fancy as one of the older guys, but he has become that veteran presence. I want to turn my attention to Big Tay just for a second. Former D1 athlete, this is somebody who has an athletics background. His dad is here watching him. We know how much motivation that brings somebody, but when you have your family here with you and they've watched you win one game and you're a former athlete, that tells me that even though he's a younger player as in terms of being in a live event, never been here before, he's going to be ready for the moment.
Oh yeah, he's played in big pressure football games before. He knows what the lights are like, and we saw it in that game versus Skimbo. It didn't get to him. I love the family aspect of it, seeing that support, because I was a guy that my dad came with me to all the tournaments when I was young coming into the game. So to see his dad here support him, I saw him getting loud a little bit. I saw him taking some pictures of his son before the game. That's just awesome stuff, and that's what Madden is all about, is that family culture, that support of doing this at the high level.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I never got that with my parents, you know. They didn't believe in video games. And at the time I was playing, it was like, well, if you don't turn that system off, you know?
And now look at you. Now look at you. How much confidence, you talk about games giving you momentum for the next round. How much confidence for Big Tay is coming from taking down a guy like Skimbo?
I mean, he has his confidence. Right now, he thinks, well, only person that can beat me is himself. You know what I'm saying? I had a quick break, was able to talk to him just a minute ago. He's like, I just can't beat myself. I feel like if I play my game and don't beat myself, and that's what a lot of the first-timers do when they get on the stage. They end up playing, you know, being pressed too much, doing stuff that they normally shouldn't do, and they end up beating themselves, and it just be a wild, goofy play. Like, I can't believe he threw that. You know, I can't believe that was the play call. You know, you ran fullback dive, and somehow, some way, like, come on, man, that's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? But Big Tay, if he could just play his game and understand, you've done the preparation to get here, you have a chance. Just don't beat yourself.
Now, I don't know if User's been trying to reverse mush this thing, but he's 2-1 tonight. So let's see what he does here. Who you got? Semifinal number 2, who's going to take on Dez in that final?
Ty, who you got, man?
Come on, you got to ride with your man.
Who?
No, you go first. You got to ride with your guy.
Listen, you want to be honest, both my guys out. You know what I'm saying? Both my guys
But see, because he was trying to reverse it. I'm pretty sure you chose Big Tay earlier.
I like Big Tay's game. Fancy a Big Tay. I'm gonna shock the world right here. I'm going Big Tay.
Wow. Okay. I'm going fancy.
Shocking. Okay. You would have picked Henry.
He's too good right now.
Taking Henry up to the top seed.
Yeah, of course. We knew he was going fancy.
Top seed. He's the guy who he loves those minus 300 favorites. Let's point that out. The minus 300 favorites go crazy in the Davis household. Semifinal number 2. The belt is there. It's waiting as Big Tay and Fancy battle it out. Spot on the finals. $10,000 on the line. Who will Dez face for the most feared challenge belt? We head inside USA Stadium, the home of the 2025 Madden Championship Series. The kick is away. It will be Big Tay with the ball first to kick off semifinal number 2. Take a look at Big Tay's offense. Ty, you mentioned different style of offense. Fred Taylor and Joe Burrow leading it.
Yeah, Joe Burrow at quarterback with that Fred Taylor. We talked about that Patriots offense. Some different formations we'll see, but we'll see DK Metcalf and A.J. Brown, who these big body beasts have been massive all day long in this tournament.
Take a look defensively of what he's going to bring out there, and right in the middle, there it is, User, that Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, that Isaiah Simmons. If you're looking at his lineup right here with Big Tay, you're kind of wondering why he has the open spaces. We in the community like to say this is the glitch lineup so he can have safeties and cornerbacks at his 6'1 defense. So I like how he runs it, and he has Isaiah Simmons out there. So we're going to see, you know, who's going to be in the middle of that 6'1 defense. That's a bomb
right away.
Over the top, A.J. Brown, 20, 15, 10, 5. What a way to start for the newcomer.
Big Tay ain't come out here to play, man. He ain't come out here to play.
One play, one touchdown. Just like that. Big Tay, can he do the unthinkable? Can he go and beat another belt winner back-to-back like that?
But honestly, I'm not surprised he scored. I mean, scored that quick, absolutely. But the thing is, this is what I want to see right here. This next possession, how tough of a defensive stand is Big Tay going to make it on Fancy moving this ball down here? Because if Fancy come down here and look like he's shooting fish in the barrel, it's going to be a long game.
I just checked my clock. Yep, that's 9 seconds. Kick is away, and Fancy will take this out of the 30-yard line. Let's take it back to just a couple seconds ago. Joe Burrow, A.J. Brown, what a connection over the top. And how about 80 yards for your first play in a $10,000 game of Madden?
Seam streaks. We talk about them so much once again.
And that's just good placement. Him trying to do some switch stick like he had some pressure getting there. That's an easy pass. Big Tay enjoying the moment, man.
Got the hoodie on, too.
As we get ready for Fancy's first drive. I mean, he is locked in.
Oh, yeah.
So look at Fancy's offense. How potent has it been? He's going Will Levis at quarterback, TD.
Will Levis with that gunslinger ability. Once again, DK Metcalf. Now, he has Jamar Chase out there. You don't see too much Jamar Chase. We see a lot of Tyreek Hill instead. Once again, has that DK, that AJ, and that Kyle Pitts at tight end.
And Jamar Chase and Tyreek Hill have a tendency to fumble, so that's one of the reasons you do not see him. But if you look on the defense,
he's not using that Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, and he has that Malcolm Rodriguez. You know, he's going to be 91 speed out there on that Lions theme team.
And he does have 4 pick artists out there on his defense as well, something to keep an eye out for.
2nd and 2. Levis in the shotgun. Go to Trips over to the right side. That Trips tight end flex. Right up the seam. He's got DK. Tries to cut inside to the 40-yard line. There's one thing we know about Fancy's offense. It's going to work quickly.
Very up-tempo, high-powered to the highest level, and he loves this trips tight end flex formation, rocking that Detroit Lions offensive playbook. They have maybe the best trips in the entire game.
Oh, my goodness.
Right up the seam, A.J. Brown with the catch. User, you making that read? Yes, you are. Ty, you making that read? You too.
I mean, he had circle open. That just wasn't the good read, and that's why Big Tay got excited. Like, okay, he's human. He'll make a mistake. He'll throw me one. Didn't have his baseline on in the beginning. Now he has it on, switch sticking.
Got him.
Pressure not getting there easy.
I mean, you want to know what's crazy? You watch this offense from Fancy.
Too easy.
Into the end zone. You know who it reminds me of? It reminds me of old school back in the day air raid offense, Mike Leach, the late great coach who would just, it felt like you were always running. It was a conditioning battle. Simple concepts and getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands quickly. That's what Fancy's basically running right now.
Yeah, he really is. Spread style, up-tempo. Spread the defense out with all these receivers and go as quick as possible. Get it to your playmakers in space. Big play after big play. And just like that, within 3 plays, he's in the end zone.
Yeah, and as you see, Big Tay didn't have a couple things set up early. And so right here, you know, just didn't get the pressure there. And that's the thing about 6-1. We're not running 6-1 for coverage. We're not.
No.
The pressure doesn't get home.
If we don't get there, it's a dot anyway. And that's why I say if you're going to run it, we're going to get dotted. We're going to get dotted anyway. So go ahead.
That's why we might see a lot of points scored in this game. Because if he's trying to just send pressure, there's going to be a lot of big plays. He's just hoping to get one turnover that can change the game.
Big Tay back on offense. What a block in the interior, but Antonio Gates can't make the catch.
I promise he was going to throw one.
And I think that would have been open there. Just waited a few more seconds. You got that post. Wait for that streak to clear out the defender. You got a little too antsy, threw it too soon.
Sign up now. Scan the QR code. Get your share. Over the top. Antonio Gates. 20, 15, 10, 5. Big Tay. Big score.
And that's what I was taking away from the game with him and Skimbo. It was a hell game. Big Tay was putting up points. Him and Fancy ran the exact same defense. They both got patched. The question is, who could come up with that defensive stop?
User, can we get a little Shazam on what he's singing?
No, I ain't even paying attention to what that man's saying. He sounds like a mumble rapper.
Mixtape drop soon.
Okay.
Take a look one more time. I mean, Big Tay's got only big plays. And this time it's Antonio Gates right down the seam.
Yeah, those seam streaks once again. And Fancy's getting a little aggressive with this switch stick, trying to come underneath. And Big Tay gets behind the defense for a second drive in a row. And just like that, I mean, first drive, it was the first play of the game. Second drive, the second play right there. We're going to see a lot of points scored. I think both these guys can score over 50.
Over-under for the game set at 99.5. I'm taking the over.
And
sure. Can he get it there? Can he get it there?
This, though.
Oh, what did they call? What did they call?
DPI!
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's
Wow.
good, bro. Oh, that's good.
Wow.
It's a 41-yard DPI. It's like it's Monday Night Football. The refs make it about themselves.
Wow, they really called PI.
They never call that. But Fancy's going to attack that seam streak all day long against his 4-3 even. Out of that trips formation.
Fancy has a run play?
And that's the thing about it. You're not going to be able to run on 6-1.
But is it just an opportunity to show it, to make sure that they can't just completely...
You got to double check. You see how Big Tay has his line slid in that 6-1. He's ready. Okay, so like I said, he was... Like I was telling you before, the way he has his lineup set up, as you see, Jordan Poyer is his middle linebacker lurking. So it's not that Isaiah Simmons, because the way he has his depth chart set up. Bringing up a big 3rd and 16 right here.
And something also on that Jordan Poyer, he actually has secure tackler on him, user, which you don't see, too often.
Especially against a non-runner. Like,
starting that line to the left this time, standing right over the center. Can you get some pressure?
Picked up nicely, and there's DK Metcalf one-on-one. 20, 15, 10, 5. He's in the end zone. Back and forth we go.
And that right there, Big Tay, he bailed out before the ball was snapped. When you're running at 6'1", you have to sit there just for a second to hold that center so you'll be able to get pressure. But him worried about the seam so much, he ended up bailing out just a second too early. Therefore, Fancy had time all day once again. If he gets time in that 6'1", it's going to be a touchdown.
And that's the exact same play he scored his first touchdown on, the slant post combo. And to your point, user, he's so worried about that seam streak. Fancy's only ran 2 plays out of trips. He's only ran 2 plays this entire game. He mixed in the 1 run play, but it's been 2 plays out of trips, the seam streak, and then this slant. Once again, 2 plays on the slant, 2 touchdowns for Fancy.
And the thing about it, he went to that post, but the post was covered, you know? It was like he just has to trust his defense and make the right adjustments. Nice out route, just making right reads. Big Tay is out here lazing.
Burrow back to pass.
Another laze.
By the way, if you haven't linked your EA account and your Twitch account, make sure you scan that QR code now, link it, and make sure you're earning those drops because you can get that Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, Big Tay, he is tough in this U-trips, that off trips Pats formation in the Patriots playbook. I don't think he's thrown an incompletion yet, user.
Yeah, he's throwing one over the middle, but he's out here cooking. Oh, he had a touchdown.
Throw this one away.
I'm not mad at it, though. It would have been too risky. Sometimes when you see those streaks and you throw them late, it'll be behind them and gives the defense enough time to get up under and pick it off.
2nd and 10. Burrow back to pass.
Nice.
Left side, and he finds Herman Moore. Another first down.
That's a laser there. And you see Fancy, he's worried about the middle of the field, right? These slants, these posts. You come to that left side, that solo side on that corner route, gets the feet down.
Take the drag.
Had the drag.
Just going to take off a Burrow? Okay, we're not.
No, we're just going to throw it away. You had too much time there.
You don't even want to scramble.
No.
He feels too confident in the way he's passing.
I mean, can you blame him?
Bing.
Corner out. Got him.
Bing, bing.
Kyle Pitts.
Bing, bing.
Hot beams and lasers. This is Big Tay. How may I be of service?
What's up, bro?
This is an offensive clinic from Big Tay.
Kick is up. It's good. Yeah, we got 1:48 to go in the first quarter, and we have 35 combined points.
This game is probably going to take an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, you guys want to take a break or something?
Yeah.
Slant post, bro.
We can just come back in the third quarter when it's 49's up.
You were turning.
Take a look at this replay. One more time. He feels good about his passing attack because his passing attack feels good.
Yeah, that sharp cutting corner route beats the man coverage to the sideline. Big Tay fired up about it. 21-14, and we're still not even out of the first quarter.
Nah, man.
Big Tay running all these short corner routes and short posts. So tough to stop, especially after the patch.
Goes to the ground. Fred Taylor, not a lot of room. Man, if you're Dez, you gotta. This is tough. You're about to have a long break. Gotta stay warm.
Tries to run the Willie. Big Tay coming out here, switching the defense up, going from that 6-1 to now running a dollar. If y'all know, that's the Willie, the big Willie play. The question is, Willie is tough after the patch, but can you get there? If you don't get there, remember, match defense now, you cannot shade down. So the thing about it, if he doesn't get pressure there, he could give up a big bomb, and he does.
Jamar Chase, first down. What were you saying? Something about,
right on
what was
cue.
That?
Hey, man, I ain't saying I played
No
the game.
Strayuja.
I'm just saying, you feel me?
The Uja Damas.
Oh, man. Willie's tough, though, man. Screamer. You just got to get there, man. And, you know, one thing after the patch, before the patch, you know, it's another thing we should have touched on. You know, if you came out there in a matching defense, if you was cover 4, the Willie, whatever, if you shaded down cover 6 Willie, if you shaded down in one of those match defense, it will break the match concept, whether you shade it down or shade it up. But now, since the patch, it doesn't matter whether you shade down or shade up. That defense is still going to match no matter what.
Yep.
So now, if your pressure doesn't get there, we know match is good when you got pressure. But if it doesn't get there, you're going to give up a big play. And that's, you know, I like how he's trying to switch it up. But still, you know, I still like the 6-1, man. Put some pressure on this guy.
Nearing the end of the first quarter, 21-14, Big Tay with the lead. Every possession has ended in a touchdown so far. Will we keep up that pattern? It's Kyle Pitts underneath. Pick up almost a first down. We'll call it second and short. Ball's at the 23-yard line.
Fancy. See if he calls on the play. So he's going to take it to the end of the first.
First quarter over hits, 21-14. So we go to the second quarter of action. Fancy on the drive. Ball's at the 23-yard line. It's Levis in the shotgun. Bunch to the right side. Solo receiver to the left. Now he'll go out of bunch to that trips tight end flex.
Same
Slant
thing.
post again.
Slant post combo.
This time he throws to the flat. Oh, hit him with the, oh, hold on. Shimmy shake. Inside the 10, first and goal.
And that time Tate did go back to the 4-3 even, but you know, you're just vulnerable to the flats to the outside there. So that's a simple read from Fancy. You check it down to the table route, out of the backfield, you pick up what you can get, put yourself in a first and goal situation.
Handoff on the RPO. That's why I say it's sort of like, I mean, that's what Mike Leach built with the air raid, was a lot of routes, but simple concepts. Disguise the defense early and make your read. And that's kind of what he's doing right now.
And this time he goes to bunch Y flex. We haven't seen that too much out of him. We see mainly the trips tight end flex.
Yeah, he doesn't. What he calls is not what he ends up in. Goes to trips flex.
Oh, that's a pick!
Oh, Big K jumped it! It's Champ Bailey the other way.
And that's
we have our first stop of the game.
And I like the fact that he went back to that 6-1 when he got close to that red zone. Like I told you before, I felt like the only way he was going to get a stop was being in that 6-1. Obviously, Fancy, you got to respect the pressure that 6-1 brings. Even though he had a little bit of time, I felt like he just didn't have to force that in there. No one was really around him, but he was hearing ghosts.
Hearing ghosts,
seeing ghosts, whatever one it was.
Smelling ghosts.
Spooky season.
It is spooky. It's the most.
Fancy trying to go to the 6-1 that gets snapped off sides. Straight free play.
Ooh, Kyle Pitts makes the catch.
Right here in that 6-1. Like I said, there was really no pressure for him, but he throws that Champ Bailey. That's that new most feared 90 overall Champ Bailey.
And that was a nice switch stick, too. Last second kind of went over there to guard that whip route with Champ Bailey getting the pick.
And that's what I was saying before. Like, you see Fancy, he's kind of feeling the same thing. Like, I'm not getting any pressure. Let me go out here and try to run 6-1. He doesn't have baseline on. That's why that linebacker is all the way out there, you know.
And you know what's interesting? I mean, still a lot of game left. We don't know how this one is going to end. But the question we're going to have to start asking ourselves is Tyler Davis the mush? I'm just throwing it out there.
I mean, hey.
Do we need to bring up the records again on this?
We can bring up the record today. How about that?
Oh, hey, settle down over there, Mustard. Let me get you a hot dog.
The Mushter Tyler Davis. Burrow in the shotgun. Pressure picked up momentarily, throws it to Kyle Pitts.
That's just good using.
I think he had the streak, though, for a touchdown. Yeah, I think so.
One thing I will admit, I like the way Fancy is hitting that center, and there's not many people that I've seen to be able to run that 6-1 like that and get that A-gap pressure. Only person I know that can do that is Lambo. Oh, man. And I don't know how much he's been in Lambeau rooms, but I like the way he's trying to set up and run that 6-1. Especially, I didn't think Fancy had another defense in his bag that he felt so comfortable with. And him switching to the streamer. He's getting that A-gap shed almost every time.
Feet in bounds, yes, indeed. 1st and 10 inside the red zone.
Well, Big Tay says, I don't care about your A-gaps. I don't care about the pressure.
I don't know how many people know how difficult it is to do what Fancy's doing right now. Like I said, Lambeau is the only other guy I've ever been able to. I mean, I tried it. I ain't gonna lie, I tried it. I was in the lab like, Lambeau, I cannot get my guy. That's a beam. Oh, he drops it.
And to your point, Fancy's getting it every time.
Yeah, he's getting it every time. Lambeau was the only guy I saw getting it consistent. I tried it. But, I mean, if you can get that every time, that's a tough defense to stop because you can send 4 people and get an A-gap and still have that pressure. Then when you want to send 6, bring that other line back in, or you can still send 5 and slide the line.
Well, it's got to be tough for you being such a no-money spent guy getting these defenses to work.
I mean, you know how it is, man. We grind all day. Yeah, we grind all. We do the draft champs. We do all that, you know. We grind all day. You laughing, but it's true. The chat knows it. Everybody knows it.
Lying to the people. Imagine.
Just straight to their face. We have microphones on. That's crazy.
Okay, motion that guy.
I like the motion here.
This is the first time we've seen it.
You can ask RG. Put the boomskis in the chat, man.
Circle.
That's a pick.
Joey Porter Jr. All of a sudden, the defenses have come to play here in semifinal number 2.
And that's the thing right there. You heard him say he forced it. When you get those turnovers, you got to be happy with 3. If the defense is there, hey, kudos, you got it. Let me take my 3 and still be up 1 possession. Him trying to force it in there, you got to understand who you're playing.
And that's the thing there as we take a look at the replay. If this is on like the 50, this is probably a completion. But when the field shrinks down here in the red zone, you don't have as much room to throw it. He's able to click on with Porter Jr. and get the pick. But if he's backed up more, the switch stick went to the right side, all those streaks, he probably has room to throw that post, but when the field shrinks like that, you don't have enough room.
Yeah, and Porter was already breaking on that. He didn't have to switch.
It wasn't that hard of a switch.
Yeah, Ty, you already hit it on the head. The field was too short to try to throw that route.
He did not get the feet in bounds. 2nd and 10. Boy, he had the easy corner route instead. Resets. And he's in trouble. And down goes Levis.
Big 3rd and 18 right here.
3rd and 18. The shadows of your own goalpost.
And you see how first quarter, no defense at all. Second quarter, it's getting a little bit tighter. These guys are starting to buckle down a little bit more.
They've stopped to give up the big plays. And once they both got into the goal line scenario where they're not able to find some of those big spread out plays, now all of a sudden we have 2 turnovers inside the red zone. This is where it gets tough.
Took Big Tay a little bit to pick his play, wondering if he set some zone drops in this situation right here, but he's not sending that linebacker, only going to send 5, no, send 4. And good shit.
He gets out of the end zone 4th and 4. What do you do here?
He's going to go.
He's going to go.
And this is never good because you're backed up in your end zone. The camera angle kind of changes. You don't have as much room to pass the ball. This is a really tough spot. And this could be a game-changing play if Tay gets a stop.
This feels like a play where
do we send 6 or 5? He got so much pressure right there by only sending 4. I don't know.
This seems like a play if you're fancy, if you're going for this. You either want the first down or you want an incomplete pass and give him such a short field you're going to get the ball back. You don't want to pick up like 10.
He chooses to go dollar right here. Obviously, this is going to be edge blitz. He doesn't like it. He jumps offside. That's huge right there. I mean, if I was Big Tay, I probably would have burnt my timeout instead of giving him those 6 yards right there to get him off the yard line. I feel like, that's a rookie mistake. 4th and
14 feels a lot better.
Yeah, rookie mistake right there. You got to burn your timeout. Still keep him in that position. 4th and 15, it don't really matter what you're saying. These guys can get to that first down marker right here. Now he's going back to the defense. I don't know whether this is cover 6 Willie or edge blitz. We will see.
$10,000
speed out to the wide side.
Sends the edge blitz.
Does he have him? Can he get it there? Pitts makes the catch. It's a first down for Fancy. And you talk about, we'll look back as whether that taking that encroachment penalty, that little extra space.
Yeah, because
really
how much is the timeout going to do? If you get the stop, you get the 1. You get the 1 anyway. Burn that timeout. And, stay in the 6-1. Stay what got you your stops, man. Don't overthink it. A lot of times people can overthink it.
If it's not working, that's when you switch out. But when it's working,
yeah. I mean, because we know why he scored the first 2 touchdowns. First touchdown, you didn't have base alignment set. The second touchdown, you still wasn't ready, with your adjustments, so you got quick snap. And after that, you came up with a big stop. Sometimes it take a minute to get your fingers warmed up. You feel me?
And this talks. You talk about the experience of playing here for the first time. This is where. I mean, Big Tay knows he made a mistake. How can he bounce back from that? Not let that get into his head. Not punish himself too much.
Good defense.
Really good defense. But finally, it's Kyle Pitts open down to the 34-yard line.
That's tough because actually when he switched from that switch stick to cover that linebacker, he got switched onto the line, which gave him less pressure. He pulled the lineman off the line, trying to go back into coverage. Gave him less pressure. Fancy had time to wait for that route to open back up.
And that's always the worst feeling as a Madden player. You get stuck on the D-line right there. You're stuck in no man's land. You try to run back. That allows usually a big play to happen.
Quick throw up the seam. Brown can't make the catch. Going to be 2nd and 10. Semi-final number 2, live from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. Nick Nazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user along with you. Most feared challenge. Dez is waiting in the wings. Down goes Levis, 3rd and 15.
And you can tell Big Tay is real comfortable in that 6-1 even. I can always tell guys who've been playing in it when they've been able to not play on that middle linebacker, say, hey, okay, I'm going to play on the defensive end this time. I'm going to play on the linebacker this time. And Big Tay just switching up all his defensive, but that's a beam.
Got Kyle Pitts. You know what's interesting watching this is we see those sacks, they can be drive killers. Fancy almost seems comfortable taking that sack because he knows if he can pick it up just one time, he's going to pick up a big play.
He knows there's no situation where he can't convert. He feels like even on 4th and 30, he has probably a play that he can go to. He goes to verticals there, quick snaps it, gets the corner up behind the defense.
Got him. Got him, Fred Taylor, Florida Gator.
That window was tight. That was a beam. Yeah. That window was tight. That was a beam.
It's a hot beam.
That had some smoke on that one. I mean, man coverage, the angle route beats the man coverage, but then you got that other defender kind of sitting over the middle. He throws it right in that tight window. That's a laser.
And right here in this situation, this is where I kind of worry about Big Tay. You got 24 seconds. I say it all the time. You can't win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it. Hopefully in this situation, he's careful with the ball. You have one timeout. You want to get 3, but one thing you do not want to do is turn this ball over. Right here, take a look back at that replay. That's a hot one, man. And if he throws that just a millisecond late, that's going to be a pick by that linebacker sitting right there.
Or if he leads it the wrong way, leads it inside a little too much, that's picked off. It's a perfect throw and a perfect score in this 21-21 game. Blackjack on both ends. 24 seconds left. It's Burrow back to pass.
Takes the whip route, get out of bounds, picks up the, no, he's short.
Picks up 9 and about 3/4.
Still got that one timeout left. You try to save it. You probably got to use it after this play, though. So ideally here, you want maybe 25, 30 yards with about 11 seconds left. Then you got one more play before a potential field goal. That ain't going to do it.
Does pick it up and get out of bounds. Nice pickup of 5 yards. And Fancy has his own drop set, making sure he's not going to give up no deep out route. I mean, if I'm Big Tay, just keep taking the short out routes, man. You know, it's only going to run off a couple seconds. Oh, man,
seems well guarded, and that is the one thing you didn't want to do.
Yeah, can't take a sack there. Now, if you're Big Tay, you don't want to make a colossal mistake here. You don't want to throw a pick, potentially give Fancy a free 3 points. Definitely want to be careful with the football.
And as you see, Gastineau is already lit up with that double or nothing. Could be trouble. I feel like he had. I feel like Circle had a step on him.
He had a step, but we'll go to halftime. 21 apiece. This does feel like user back and forth. I mean, you thought about these semifinals being pretty evenly matched. This one feels like one of those evenly matched semis.
Yeah, I told you from what I watched, I know people probably thought, man, Big Tay was a huge upset over Skimbo, but the way, like you said, that patch helped him out, you know. And these guys that got here, remember, they got here off a different game. So now, you know, that patch has happened. These guys have to make an adjustment. And you look at Big Tay, he doesn't have to do that much changing on defense because his defense wasn't touched.
Yep, he's comfortable in that 4-3, and it shows.
And we've made this from a 20-minute game to a 10-minute game. 21 apiece. Fancy and Big Tay battling it out for the right to face Dez in the most feared challenge final. We've got highlights. We've got a dump truck. We got plenty more to come, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. What's better than squatting up with your crew? Last year, we unveiled the 3-on-3 Superstar Showdown mode. Since then, you've teamed up with your friends, taking on a gauntlet of squads and improving your superstar. Superstar Showdown in Madden NFL 25 has evolved and leveled up. The new Superstar Halloween event is live now. This event features a new field, boss battles, and unique Halloween-themed elements.
Full Sail University is proud to host this year's Madden Championship Series on our campus. We are thrilled to have our students, grads, and faculty working alongside the EA team to produce this incredible series of events. We also want to congratulate EA on the release of 2 of the season's biggest games, Madden NFL 25 and College Football 25. These games feature the work of more than 80 Full Sail grads who contributed their skills in development, engineering, design, audio, animation, and more to the iconic series.
Well, the veteran and the newcomer battling it out, and we are all square. 21 apiece, each with a red zone turnover, each with plenty of offense. These gentlemen are putting on a show for a right to battle for the belt. Let's take a look at some highlights from the first half of action. We started things off. Yeah, you see that right. That clock just started, and Big Tay said, I am here to play, kicking down the door with a big touchdown to A.J. Brown over the top. He makes it 7-0 early. Fancy, though, not to be outdone. He comes out looking to respond, and he finds someone who's been so big. Get yourself a DK Metcalf into the end zone. Tying the game up at 7. 14-7 here. Hey, Big Tay, all you got are big plays, huh? It's Antonio Gates over the top. He'll take it to the crib to make it 14-7. Fancy hits him with a little bit of anything you can do, I can do exactly the same because I got big plays of my own. Slant route, and who else? DK goes into the end zone for the second time on the day. Tying up at 14. Still 14 all, and Kyle Pitts gets into the action. Making it 21-14 for Big Tay. And then Fancy down at his own end of the end zone, 4th and 14, and what does he do? He finds a beam. It's Kyle Pitts through the contact, makes the catch right at the 2-minute warning, and you knew Fancy was going to cash in after a play like that. A beautiful angle route to Fred Taylor, 21 apiece, and that's where we stand as we head to the second half of action. 10 minutes from finding ourselves a final. Let's take a look at the MCS bracket challenge. Well, let's take a look at our bracket right now because we're at 21 apiece. You know, let's see what's Dez doing. Well, he's chilling because he won his game 42-28. He's waiting for the winner of this game. I see Dez over there. He looks calm, cool, and collected. He's got a whole lot of time, and he knows one thing he's going to have to find is some defense. He's going to stop either one of these players if they make it to the final. $21 apiece. Big Tay, he might be a newcomer, but he's playing like a veteran. Fancy, the defending belt winner, looking to go back-to-back. Who will come out on top? We'll find out in a bit, but we got to break down some of this first half action. And for that, let's throw it over to TD and User.
Incredible first half right there. Let's be honest. Big Tay is stepping up game after game. And right there, a couple, I would say, jitters, mistakes I took away from the first half because he definitely could be up 2 possessions or at least 1 possession in this first half. Now, Ty, we're going to break down one of the things we saw Fancy be successful at in this first half, and it was that mesh concept. Tell me what you see right here.
Yeah, if you guys are out there and you want to improve at offense, go to the slant post combo. It is so effective in Madden. You're going to see the tight end on that post route, Kyle Pitts, then you got the slanted DK Metcalf over the middle. It really stresses the user over the middle because they got to make a choice. We'll go ahead and run the play here. You're going to see with Poyer over the middle, he's got to choose. Do I want to go the slant? Do I want to go the post? He's a little bit late on the slant. DK Metcalf gets a little bit of a speed boost there, and he's able to take that one to the house. And he went to this a few times in the first half, been a staple of his offense, and able to turn that into a big play touchdown.
Yeah, and it seemed like the first half, you know, he was trying to get settled because Fancy came out there just snapping that ball, making sure he wasn't ready. But once he got settled in, his defense started playing tough. And right here in this situation, he already has to stop. Don't be greedy. If it's not there, take the 3 and be up 2 possessions. In this situation, tell me what you see.
Yeah, you know, you get greedy down here in the red zone, right? The field really shrinks. If he's backed up at his own 30 or 50, he probably has room to throw this, but you see that we're going to go ahead and run it now. You highlight that safety there. He goes to switch stick, all these streaks on the right side of the field, right? And he thinks he has the post, but in the last second, Porter has room to make that pick because the field shrinks when you get down there in the red zone.
Absolutely. That field is too short. You can't throw that ball right there inside the red zone. He didn't even have to switch stick to that. The safety was already coming down because of how short that field is. Now, I'm trying to remember who gets the ball at half. I think Fancy gets the ball at half, so Big Tay's going to have to come up with another big stop. And it's just so many times you're going to be able to stop Fancy. Hopefully he has one more stop in him because his Cinderella run, he's been putting on a great show right here. We're going to throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Still tied, 21 apiece, 10 minutes of gameplay left. Who is going to find their way to the final? Let's check in on the MCS Bracket Challenge. Top prize is that autographed Marshawn Lynch jersey. 222, that's 4.4%. Perfect brackets are left. Our current leader at Awkward picked that last game for Dez to win over Drini 42-26. Actual score was Dez over Drini 42-28. Not too bad. We'll see if bracket stay perfect. It's dump truck time once again. Yep, Debo, Nick Chubb, Cam Chancellor, Jalen Johnson. It's coming to the account of It's Demand 28. Thanks for hanging out with us all night long. We got a half of play to determine our most feared challenge final. Let's get things going, boys. You any closer to knowing who's going to win this game? Because I feel like this is a coin flip, even more of a coin flip than it was when we started.
It's a dead heat battle here. Just excellent stuff. Both these guys going toe-to-toe. I'm just impressed with Big Tay. I mean, just all day long.
He's got Taylor on the wheel out of the backfield, 45, 40-yard line. Fancy starting off with a big play.
I love me the halfback wheel flat combo. I love that. This has been the only offense I've ever had in my life. The halfback wheel flat combo.
As you say, it's your bread and butter?
It's
your
gluten-free bread and butter, baby. It is. And you see him go to it there, the wheel route out of the backfield. Looking good.
Will Levis in the shotgun, bunch to the left side. Do his little, show me run play. I think he's gained maybe a yard total.
Yeah, and you would think, too.
I don't think Fancy's becoming a runner anytime soon.
The base is usually successful versus the dollar defense with it spread out like that. So, but, I mean, Big Tay all over it there. Chenal gets in the backfield.
Running the cover, Willie. Hey.
I think we've maybe seen of the 6 sacks that Big Tay has gotten, I think 5 of them have been on second down.
I mean, he's cooked up in that cover 6 Willie and that edge blitz. The edge blitz is the only thing that hasn't been that successful to him. See if he's running cover 6 Willie again or the edge blitz. He going to go cover Willie. Doesn't get there. Oh, but he does get there late.
Is that one where you'd like to see Fancy step up and take off with Will Levis? He had a lot of space on that right
Levis,
side.
He's not too slow.
I'm not saying he's, AR-15, but he had some room out there.
I like this going to the covers, the 6-1 on 4th and 15.
Send the goons, user.
Yeah, send the goons. Side that safety over. Yeah, I like it. He want to motion him out. That's fine. That's fine. We're good.
4th and 15. Pressure. Up the seam.
Oh, my God.
What a click on. I mean, we got to talk about the work that Fancy's put in. Click on and snatched it out of the air.
I mean, he's right there with his user. Big Tay has to be able to play that with his user. I mean, that's what you want right there. You want him to be able to throw it right at you. That's why Fancy's smiling like, come on, man.
I have never seen a man rob an interception from the air. I'm not saying there was a user there. I'm saying he actually robbed it from the air. Snatched that one. Big Tay can't believe it.
And that's what you're hoping for, though. You send the goons right there. You got a one-on-one against your user. You'll take that all day long. You just got to make the play, and Big Tay not fortunate enough to do it.
First and goal from the I form. Okay.
A little stretch call.
I didn't know Fancy had this play in the playbook. Christian Okoye, end zone touchdown. What a start from Fancy. Dude, the one thing, we talked about Fancy's biggest hurdle. It's never been a talent issue. It's always been a clutching up issue. And you talked about the comparisons to when Henry won his first belt, what that did for him opening up the floodgates. The one thing I think, if you're a competitor and you're watching Fancy right now that's scary, he's playing as confidently as maybe we have ever seen him play.
And that's a scary thing. We saw it with Henry, right? It was like, okay, he's good, but can he get over the hump? Then he wins a belt, and then he just goes on a streak, goes on a run, and wins all these belts. And can Fancy do the same thing? We're not sure, but the confidence is at an all-time high right now.
There's Dez waiting in the wings, watching this semifinal. Who will he face? That X Factor. That X Factor went move.
Not a lot of people are still using Gastineau with the double or nothing. He gets that for 1 AP, the X Factor. Fancy saying, hey, I know I'm not going to be blitzing a lot. And when you're not sending 5 or 6 and you're going to send 3 people, you need the double or nothing. Fancy run that cover 6 Willie. Screamer! Don't throw out a safe pick!
And Reed with the pick. And that is a momentum changer.
All it takes is one. That's all you're looking for is one stop.
And that's why you have to take the three. When you get your stops and you in a position to put somebody like Fancy down, you cannot play around with him. This is not a head-to-head matchup. You can't try to hold on to that one timeout, give him 5 yards, get him up off the 1 yard line, because he don't understand. Him being on that 1 yard line, he can't drop back in the pocket the way he wants. Normally they need a pocket at least 10 yards or 9 yards of depth. Now you just gave it to him. He only had 5 yards. You know, so in that situation, I look at all these mistakes. Hopefully they don't come back to bite Big Tay.
And if you're Fancy, you are feeling great about your position right now. For chasing that little whip route, nope, they're gonna put him. He's gonna put him on a smoke screen. Levis throws it to the smoke screen. It's still Jamar Chase. It's Chase down to the 4 yard line, 3rd and goal.
And you got to hold the door right here, because one thing about it, Fancy gets stops right here, he's gonna kick 3. And he's not going to force nothing right here because he understands how important one possession is.
See what he goes to here. We saw him go to stretch earlier. He likes that smoke screen underneath out of this formation. Does he go back to that same play? Maybe setting up the whip route.
That's a big stop.
But I like that from Fancy. He stood in there. He took the sack. He did not try to force something. And he's going to take his 3 and go up by 2 scores.
And that's a big difference between a belt winner, a proven seasoned vet that's been here multiple times in these live events. And you look at Big Tay, now you're down 10 when you could have been in that same position because you're trying to, go for the gusto. Understand, when you make it this far, wins are not going to be pretty. Everybody wants to beat everybody by 21, trust and believe. But you're not going to beat everybody at this stage by 21. So you got to be able to take your threes, grind it out. You look at the game, you go back to Drini playing 88. He kicked 3 field goals to finally come up with a stop. And as you see right here, let's take a look at that replay, throw out a sack.
Look at Reed saying, thank you so much.
I mean, arguably, that's the best defensive mud card on the game. If you don't have them, man, go ahead and get your $4 million and get them off the auction house.
And to your point, user,
Dang. You wouldn't know that. You're no money spent.
I mean, because I was top 100, so I don't know nothing about that. I earned them.
Okay, LeBron.
I earned them.
Okay, bro.
Nah, it's the difference between LeBron. I did it at the end when it mattered.
Well, you know what's great for no money spent players is earning your drops for watches. Scan that QR code. Make sure your EA account is linked with your Twitch account. Big Tay back on offense off the D-line pick, 2nd and 22. It's Burrow back to pass, right up the seam. That's a dangerous throw. And you saw Fancy look at his chops.
And to your point, user, a minute ago, like, when you get to this point, all these guys are similar talent-wise, right? It's about the small things. It's about the clock management. It's about taking your points. It's about not having turnovers. It's the small things that get you over that hump, and that's why experience really comes into play and is a huge factor.
Oh, man.
We got a little, is this the first time we're seeing Big Tay a little flustered?
I mean, he's feeling the pressure now. He's down 10 in the second half. He understands who he's playing against, hoodie's off. You know what I'm saying? Now it's time to really lock in.
Remember, winner of this game secures himself a cool $20,000.
And I already know we need this. Pausing the game Fancy needs a little bit more time on defense. The question is, what does Big Tay dial up right here?
You got to find a way. This could be ball game.
Burrow in the shotgun. 3 wide to the left side, 1 to the right side. Pitts on the left side of the line as well.
At least Gastineau isn't lit up. He should have a little bit of time.
Right at the seam, and a good swat. It's going to be 4th. 4th and forever. That 1st and goal, on that turnover, it's going to be 31-21. And now Fancy with another turnover on downs. I mean, he can put a vice grip on this game.
Yeah, if he can hold the door right here inside the red zone, maybe Big Tay has a chance.
He needs to hold him to 3.
I like the fact that he's clipping it. Too bad this ain't his account. He won't be able to go back and look at it anyway.
Maybe you can check those friend requests, though.
Yeah, check your friend request, though.
Shout out to Grande Burrito Lover 44. Looking to get another lab game in. Empty backfield. Will Levis. Seam. Got him.
A little swerve action, too.
TD loves that. You remember when the swerve was good?
Oh, yeah.
TD's like, rocket catch. Come on.
Rocket catch, swerve, wheel routes. Might be back.
No. You might be back here next month in the booth. That's when you might be back. Let's not give people hope.
Big drive though there from Fancy. Way to capitalize on the turnover on downs. And this is what a champion does. This is why he's the defending champ, and he's showing out right now. Why?
Take a look one more time. Hits him with a little, swerve him. Opens up a 3-score lead. Man, it's 21-21, but 17 unanswered from Fancy.
Impressive.
He has everything locked down right now. I mean, he's not fooled. He's not out of position.
And that's the thing about it. You know you're playing one of the best man players in the world right now. To not take advantage of when you're getting these stops and turnovers in position, I just go back to those 2 plays, trying to force it in there right before, right in the red zone, and then just willingly like, hey, man.
Nice find.
I got you at the 1-yard line. Here's 5 yards. You can have that, Worthy for president, you will not get a game.
You are not getting a game, my friend. It's not the time. Yo, I see you're down a bunch. Hit me with a game.
Hey, Worthy's relentless.
Yeah. Burrow in the shotgun. Right up the seam. Does he have him picked off?
I just got so much user.
L'Jarius Sneed.
I just got so much user. So much stick.
Bro, what's crazy is Fancy has always been known as a great offensive player, and you're starting to see the defensive game come around.
The switch stick. It was just
he said before the last tournament, I feel like I've got the best switch stick in the game right now, and he just showed it right there.
I mean, I guess so. The man down, chucking up stuff.
Wow, user. So what you're saying right now is one great user.
I'm just saying, like,
he doesn't think that Fancy's that good. No, that's cool.
No,
user, say it with your chest.
No, I'm just saying,
say
like,
it with your chest.
Listen, Big Tay's down 7. He has to try to score quick. He's going deep. Like, I'm not impressed with that play.
User's just sour because the mush is back. All right, he picked his man, and now he's getting popped.
Return out the mush.
That's fine. We 2-2 today. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take that.
I mean, gonna be 2-3 when you mush whoever.
Hold on, did you see that friend request?
Yo, Henry, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. The crazy thing is that's not even Henry's name.
No, it's not.
Henry's name is Dripper Drown. Like that. Y'all are terrible. Why are y'all out here with Henry's name? Like,
that's
what is wrong with y'all?
Oh man.
Yo, I'm gonna take it. That's why Henry has to go with a different name, because y'all have taken everything, trying to steal this man's identity.
Fourth quarter, 17-point game here in semifinal number 2. Levis up the wheel. Yep, DK Metcalf.
And I like that too from Fancy. He does the possession catch to go down because he's going to use all this clock up 3 possessions right here.
Clock running down under 10 seconds. And listen, we've already switched away from a game that turned into a game. But the way this game is going right now, we kind of get to start talking about Dez and Fancy. I mean, that is a marquee matchup for a belt.
Yeah. I mean, you got the guy who's the hottest right now on the street, Fancy. Can he go back to back? Dez, 2-time belt winner. It doesn't get any better. You're going to get high-level man play. Big Tay gave us a great first half.
I do think if there's one thing, I mean, it is never easy when you get this far, you get so close, and you're not able to get to the final, you get so close to more money. But if there's one thing I think Big Tay can take away from this is that, he belongs here. This is somebody who, we are going to keep our eye on for the next couple of tournaments as somebody who's worked his way into the top 10 in MCS points. As somebody who's got a lot of opportunities left to get back here, I think there's nothing that he's shown that I sit there and go, this is, add him to the list of guys who I'm not surprised when he gets back here.
No doubt about it. This was no fluke. I mean, Big Tay is legit. He is the real deal. I mean,
now, Tyler Davis winning the Arizona Cardinals club, that was a fluke, but this was no fluke.
All right, Mr. Goatee over there.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, Big Tay's still good with the points. All he really needs is, a couple 32s.
Yep.
Couple 30. He doesn't really even have to make another live, but just play solid.
Keep playing solid in that elimination.
Playing solid, you'll make the Madden Bowl. These tournaments, the challenges are great. You're giving out belts. You're winning 50,000. But at the end of the day, you want to be able to make it to the Madden Bowl because that's where the cheddar's at. I was looking at the prize winning. I'm like, Skimbo got 3 belts, but 300,000. And I'm like, Fancy got more money than him? This is crazy. Because you understand how important each tournament is. And then you think about Henry. Skimbo still did it over a longer period of time. But Henry has hit $1 million. And it's like, you got to make sure you're winning at the right time, I think they gave Skimbo maybe, a bag of chips and Doritos on his first belt.
Yeah, you got to think about, imagine if Skimbo won those 3 belts the last 3 years.
Oh, my God.
We just talked about him as Madden
yeah.
for sure.
Another thing, too, it's interesting. I believe Dez and Fancy lab partners repping that 818 Madden. I know they both got some ebooks out on the site, so I know they know each other really well. So pretty cool that they're going to match up here in our championship game.
Running this clock out. Impressive second half from Fancy. And I think what's going to be really fun about this matchup, you got 2 guys who are drawing up some of the best offenses, some of the best game plans, route combos, really mixing it up offensively, showing you the same look, and then he'll throw it somewhere else. Both of these guys have done it in these semifinal games. I think that's what's going to be really fun, is watching this chess match about who's going to be able to diagnose, all right, when's he throwing to the corner, when he's throwing to the seam streak. It's not the same thing every play.
Yeah, it's not. Definitely mixing it up, going with a lot of different stuff. But you got to give credit to Fancy's defense, too, and especially in this second half, right? Big Tay came out big, throwing the ball great, had some lasers. But it was the defense for Fancy. Stayed in the dollar, and he really found a rhythm there, found a groove, and able to get some stops.
As Dez awaits. Big Tay not throwing in the towel quite yet, down the middle of the field. Man, hasn't even been able to get some of those 50-50 plays to go his way.
It's tough when you're using Gunslinger. You don't have that gift wrap. You're not going to be able to guarantee those catches.
You wrap your gifts still?
Oh, absolutely. I'm using AR-15 wrapping gifts.
Really, you really are just a embodiment of no money spent. And I love that. A role model.
I can't afford these guys, the Joe Burrows and all that. I mean, it's tough. You know me, I'm just out here grinding, man. I don't look left, I don't look right, I keep my head down.
Look, I would never question your grind.
It sounds like you're about to.
Nah, I wouldn't question your grind.
What'd you say, Nick? Everybody who's sending these requests, they will get banned in the giveaways?
I never said that.
You did. That's crazy. I got the message right here. You said they'll never win another giveaway again.
I would never say that.
That's crazy. No dump.
I would never say that, but that certainly is a risk.
What'd you say, Ty? Strip them of their Twitch drops.
That's crazy. Wow, just for watching here, that's insane.
Strip them of their Twitch
throw
drops.
the guy in the orange jacket under the bus.
This is not orange.
Well, the bus will be able to see you in the orange jacket. Don't you worry. He'll stop.
Just because I came out in the Halloween spirit and you guys didn't, I don't know what to tell you. We got a skeleton on the commentary desk. This is Halloween. Come on, boys. Gotta get in the spirit. Michael Myers will come get you if you don't.
Go for it. Go for it, dude. It is Nini's and GG's. No better feeling. $10,000 extra in his pocket. And Fancy, one win away from going back-to-back. What a battle these two had here in semifinal number 2. But we get ourselves a final. It will be Dez. It will be Fancy. One-on-one for the most feared challenge championship.
The #1 ranked Madden player in the world continues to play on a hot streak, looking to defend his championship, does it in outstanding fashion, 41-21, and he's going to advance to another finals here back-to-back. Can he get the job done? We will find out. Fancy versus Dez.
There it is. Your final is set. The #1 seed, the #3 seed, battling it out for that $50,000 top prize. and most importantly, the hardware. It's on the line, and you couldn't ask for a better final.
No, you couldn't. And these guys know each other well. They know exactly what each other wants to do on offense. We're going to see a lot of points scored. It's going to be about who can get that defensive stand. Fancy's defense looked much better there in the semifinals. Got to continue it here in the finals against Dez.
Your final score from semifinal number 2, Fancy, 20 unanswered. A shutout in the second half, 41-21. Your final score, the defending belt winner is standing by with Mr. Great Poop on himself. One great user.
That's crazy. Fancy, congratulations. I feel like we was just here. I feel like we was just here, standing right here this moment, but now you got a chance to go for number 2. How much different does it feel from last time?
It's a lot different. I mean, last tournament, I never won a belt before, so it was really new for me. Now that I have the belt, I feel like, there's no pressure for me. There's literally no pressure for me. I'm going to just go out there and play my game, and I think I can go back-to-back for sure.
Let's touch on that game real quick. You played Big Tay. It seemed like he played phenomenal in the first half, had a chance to really kind of try to separate the game, but he forces that interception inside that red zone. In that situation right there, do you feel like that's all I needed for him to kind of make a mistake to keep me in this game?
Yeah, that was a big, momentum's a huge thing in Madden, and that was a huge momentum play. When you're in full control of the game and you throw a pick like that, obviously that's a read he wants back.
And what about the 4th and forever at the 1 choosing?
So my mindset, at that point in the game, I really had not gotten a stop, and I did not feel comfortable on defense. So my mindset there was, even if I don't get the 4th, I'm guaranteed the ball back in the half, and hopefully I can get a goal line stop, something like that.
But when he jumps offside and gives you an extra 5.
Yeah, that was huge.
You're like, hey, okay, we can step up and make a play.
We can make something shake right there on the 14.
I felt like that was major right there, him trying to save that one timeout. But now you think about who you got to play in the final. The 2-timer, Dez. This is a matchup, an all-time matchup right now. How are you feeling playing against Dez? Because Dez is playing phenomenal ball right now.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting matchup because this is one of my main lab partners. I play Dez all the time. I think he's an amazing player. So I think it's going to be a really, really good game. We both kind of know exactly what to expect. So, I think it's whoever just executes.
Absolutely. Well, man, listen, congratulations. Got a chance to make history going back-to-back finals. Who knows, maybe this will put you in the same tier as Dez, Drini, and all the other multiple belt winners. As we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Let's take a look at some highlights from semifinal number 2, 21 apiece, and this is about to be the Fancy show. Fancy down to the goal line, TD. It was a dominant second half from Fancy. Able to cash in 28-21, and then he gets the turnover, the one that really changed the game in this 31-21 game. 4th and forever, swats it away.
Swatted it away there. Backed up was Big Tay. He's able to get that swat. And then a little swerve, a little outside, back inside. A.J. Brown, toe drag, swag. Really blew that one open. And then here, the big pick, L'Jarius Sneed. Fancy said he has some of the best stick work you'll see. And he's able to get that pick there, 38-21. And it was the defense in the second half that really took him over that hump and able to advance him to back-to-back championship game appearances.
And he's looking to go back-to-back with belt wins. What a performance. And, guys, we've got our final set. It is Dez. It is Fancy TD. This is, you talk about a final that I think we could all hope for. It's 2 guys who are so good offensively. It's 2 guys who are showing off the defense. This is a great final.
Yeah, both guys got a belt, right? They're looking to add to that collection. Both these guys know each other really well. He heard Fancy say lab partners. They rep for that 818 Madden, like I mentioned. Both guys got ebooks on that site over there. So they play each other all the time. So they know exactly what each other wants to do. It's going to be an interesting matchup between these guys.
Regardless, we're going to have history. We're going to have another 3-time or another 2-time.
Yep.
It's rare that we get these matches where it's a multiple belt winner. No matter, remember when the group of multiple belt winners was so short, and now it shows you the depth and the strength of the top of the MCS
and
field.
if Dez gets 3, where are we putting him there now? That's big.
You about to disrespect him right now?
No.
He's like,
no,
14th, 17th.
Nah, we're not. Dez is easily top 10. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about what he's able to achieve in such a short period of time. And he still has so much more left to his game. And so Fancy right now, him being the oldest belt winner since Skimbo, you got to really love where you're at right now, because right now it feels like he's hitting that stride. You know? He said there's no pressure on him. And you look at the records, you look at the money.
$800,000 in career earnings between the 2. I mean, an insane number. 3 total belts, 15 major appearances, and for both of these guys, I mean, I know we talked about how Fancy was the oldest belt winner since Joke in 20, but for both these guys, they're still in their prime of their Madden playing careers.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And, you know, Fancy, we knew he's locked for the Madden Bowl, but Dez came in 5th in points. I think he's pretty much locked himself now for Madden Bowl. So these guys are going to guarantee themselves some more chunk of change there. You see Dez, he's closing in on $500,000 here soon in his career winnings. I'm sure Fancy will get there at some point too. But yeah, both these guys just well-traveled, 2 veterans of the game, even though Dez still so young, but he is a veteran technically. But yeah, it's going to be a great battle. See who can add to their collection of belts.
Yeah, what's really interesting is it's 2 different motivations. For Dez, this motivation is not just a 3rd belt, but it's a return to glory. He didn't have the season. He said he didn't love how his season went last year, coming off of that really great Madden 23 season. Now an opportunity to win a belt here. Only the 2nd tournament in Madden Ultimate Team, the 3rd MCS tournament, and to get that momentum going in the right direction. He knows that he can continue to build off of that great year and really bounce back from last year.
I mean, that's the thing about our sport, you know, is what have you done lately? Because the first time you start missing some events, they start chirping, oh man, you know, you're not good enough. Where's so-and-so? Where's Henry? Where's Dez? Where's Westy? You know, are they still playing the game? What you mean are they still playing the game? These guys are tough. And like, Dez really never went nowhere. He was right there on the bubble.
Yeah, let's not pretend like, I mean, we talk about a disappointing year last year.
I would take his year any year.
He
Still made a Final Four.
He made a final in the first tournament. Like, let's not pretend like it's just like when you start off so strong, you have all those belt wins in your first year. Your expectations are so high. And on the flip side, for Fancy, I mean, he's a veteran, but this is really the start of the ascension. If he wins this, we're talking about into another stratosphere of back-to-back belts, a chance to win 3 belts in a season, a chance to join other players in that 2-belt category, and elevate Fancy from a guy who we've always said is really good to a guy we can say is really great.
Well, yeah, and you talk about kind of guys that have had like amazing solo years, right? I look at Joke in Madden 20. What was Madden 20? Then you look at Dez in 23. You look at Henry last couple years. Like, you can have those individual amazing years that really take you to that next level. And if Fancy can win 2 belts in 1 year, especially back-to-back, puts him on another level.
It's crazy when you talk about, I don't know why this popped into my head, but when you talk about crazy individual years, remember what Blocky did in Madden 19? It's all those Final Fours in a row. But you're talking about a different era, because I'm thinking about that Madden 19, and you had Final 16s, Final 32s were finals. Now you got to win a Final 8 to get here. I mean, and that's what's crazy about Dez is he was making Final Fours, you know, 2 years ago when we were only going Final Fours to the live. It's crazy how the sport changes.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said Blocky, that just threw me. Like,
surprise.
You're thinking about great man players and you bring up Blocky.
No, I was thinking about the consistency over a year and how hard that is. And I remember thinking back to that time and going, wow, that was really impressive. I mean, I think he made every final. But thinking about that was a Final 16, a Final 32, a Final 16, and the Madden Bowl was 16. We don't have 16s anymore.
That's easier to do.
And it's not to discount what he did, but it proves how tough it is to be consistent in the sport and the game changing so much from year to year.
Oh, yeah.
But, okay, user, you hate Blocky. Whatever, man.
No,
it's okay. No, it's that's cool. That's what he said. He said it right there.
It just threw me. I'm like,
there was a little shade kind of thrown at Blocky. We got to be honest.
This is crazy. Nah, I'm going to be honest. No, I'm not. Listen.
No, you're not. You're going to talk about But, like, that's... But, like, we talk about how the money has increased so much in Madden now, but also the difficulty to getting that money has increased.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned the Skimbo example. Your guy Bugatti Boogs, another example. How many Final Fours, Final 8s he made? I'm not saying Boogs is a great player. I'm talking about the money.
No, I hear what you're trying to say. Are you trying to say that Bugatti Boogs live events don't have the same weight because now it's 16 and 32s, they're not having it anymore, like, you know, Final Fours and Final 8? Are you saying they need to readjust live event appearance? Because remember, he is top 10 in live event appearances.
He is top 10 in live events.
So what are you trying to say?
I'm saying he should have a couple more bucks in his pocket with all the Final 16 Final 8s.
Okay. I like how you adjusted on that. Yeah. Because he would have some words to say on that.
That's my guy.
You can tweet at T Davis Brand on Twitter, Books. Get him. Let's check it again on the MCS Bracket Challenge. Just for filling out a bracket, you got yourself a free Red Zone pack. Be sure to fill out a bracket before our next event in November so you can play along too. Here's where we stand now after the semis. More than 5,000 entries, and we have just 151 perfect brackets remaining. Only 3% of you who filled out one remain in the running for that Marshawn Lynch jersey. It's interesting that 22.2% of all brackets had Dez and Fancy in the finals. Big shout out to the community who got that right.
Question, how many jerseys do they have signed? Are they only picking one? That's tough.
That's tough. That's tough. But let's see if what the mush.
Marshawn's a good guy. Yeah, I feel if you reach out all 50, 151 would get it.
User, you can make that push, but right now, tell me who you got winning this final. Who's taking home the belt?
I mean, if I'm going off my gut right now, I think it's Fancy. I think it's Fancy. Something about it, the air could be the smoke machines. I don't know.
Now, let me just point out before Ty makes his pick, Dez is the 1 seed, so you're picking Dez?
I like that you pick Fancy because I'm going the opposite way. There will be no back-to-back. I'm going with Dez.
That's crazy.
I would love to see Ty's NCAA tournament bracket when he fills it out. It's just 1 seed, 1 seed, 1 seed.
Hold on. Fancy's the back-to-back champ. It's like not like I'm picking the favorite.
Oh, you are picking the favorite. Come on. You're literally in the top percentage of everybody who picked the favorite.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you picked the favorite.
Maybe I'm part of that 3% perfect bracket.
Yeah. And you're not getting the Marshawn Lynch.
No, it's not, because Skimbo was the higher seed. He would not have picked Big Tay. Your bracket is not perfect.
That's true.
As we take a look at our most feared challenge champion belt, that is what is on the line, along with $50,000 to the winner. Gentlemen, it's the 2 best words in competitive Madden, belt game. We get to hand out a title as we head back inside USAA Stadium. Let's crown a champion, Fancy and Dez, battling it out for the belt. Take a look at Dez. Danville, California, Peyton Tuma. We got, by the way, got an all Cowboys final. These are 2 big Cowboys fans battling it out. And for Dez, it's about getting back to glory, getting another belt.
No doubt about it. Getting back, had a down Madden 24 season in some regards. Still made some events, but he wants glory in Madden 25. He wants to be the best in the world. And to start, you got to take down Fancy here in our championship game and secure yourself a spot in that Madden Bowl.
It is Levis back to pass. Faces the wrong way. Spins around. I've never seen Levis make that sort of play.
There goes to that seam streak. And once again, remember, these guys know each other so well. So Fancy has seen this Packers offense a million times in their lab games. So how will Dez try to pull something different out of his sleeve here to catch Fancy off guard maybe?
Dez with the ball first, looking to get off to a quick start. It is Levis back to pass. In route. Little bit of an inaccurate pass. I won't even let that inside. But Brown makes the catch. A.J. Brown for a first down.
Yeah, it goes to that backside dig route, a little custom stem deeper down the field. Really, really good way to attack that zone coverage right in that little seam near the hash mark.
Levis back to work.
Oh.
I just threw that a little early on that inverted whip route.
Yeah, and it was open too, and we know those inverted whip routes are just amazing, right? They beat man coverage, they get in between zones, and it was open just a little bit early on the throw.
Levis underneath, he finds Kyle Pitts, and it's a first down, and we've already got Dez down to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, he goes verticals there, puts the running back on a streak. He's got the little quick check down to the tight end drag, and Kyle Pitts, too much speed, picks up a first down. Well, this has been his bread and butter. He's going to go 5 out here. Watch that corner route to DK Metcalf.
And I can guarantee you, Fancy already knows what's going to be coming his way. Watching that corner route, he's probably seen it a million times. He probably gave him the adjustment to it.
2nd and 10. I think we've all figured out what Tyler Davis wants to start every meal off with. It's a little bread and butter.
Oh, yeah.
He's got that gluten craving.
Little GF bread and butter.
That GF bread and butter goes crazy.
Nothing like what we ate last night, though.
Tyler Davis was blown away by the seafood boil. The Cajun crab boil.
That was crazy.
Changed Tyler Davis's life.
My life was changed.
How do I open this? What am I eating? Help me. We should just give him the crawfish and let him go to town. Good luck. 3rd and 10. Chase motions from right to left. Levis takes the snap. I don't know what that snap animation is. He keeps turning his back basically to the entire field as we 4th and 10.
It's because it's a play action play. Sometimes you get these weird snaps. You get that weird drop back because he had the wheel there. He's trying to throw it quick on that auto motion.
Our first big play of the game, 4th and 10.
He's doing a lot of thinking here. A little bit hesitant on his play call.
Go to tight open.
I like the fact Fancy going to that 6-1. Maybe trying to catch Dez off guard.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second to snap the ball, and it's going to be a delay game.
Does he take his 3 now?
I think you do, right?
Yeah, you know, I always like that too. You come out, see what you got. If you don't like it, you take the delay and you kick your 3.
He didn't miss this one short. He got this one up and good. 3-0. So an early score for Dez, but it feels like user an early win for Fancy, holding him to 3.
Yeah, that's big because Fancy isn't known for his defense, and then he's able to go down there and hold Dez on his opening drive to 3 points. And you know Fancy, you know, both these guys, they lab together, they're prepared for everything.
Jacob Worthington, Frisco, Texas native, Cowboys fan. He started playing back in Madden NFL 07, which was, I believe, about 10 years after Tyler Davis was good at the game. And the oldest belt winner since Joke. Madden 97 was really your game, wasn't it?
All right, Maroon. Mr. Maroon over there.
So you're supposed to say Maroon 5. Like, come on, like, we can do better than that, all right? All right?
Whatever.
All right? Okay.
I'm done with you, Mazesco.
Captain Sonny D over here.
Yeah.
What, user?
This is crazy.
Mr. Eggplant over there.
This is crazy.
You've never seen an eggplant in your life. Whatever. First and
I have, but not the way he's thinking.
All right, we can shut it down now.
Man.
We had a good run. Why did user's microphone get muted? Levis steps up, he'll pick up 3. Because at this moment, we'd like to say we're offering auditions for the desk here. Yes.
Put the boomskis up in the chat, man.
Trips to the left side. Trips tight end flex. Right up the seam. Jamar Chase through contact. Snap, throw, first down.
Quick seam throw there versus that double mug. You know you're getting zone coverage there. No one out there to guard it. Quick throw, like the recognition there from Fancy.
Yeah, because you know those defensive end, they cannot come out of that 4-point stance fast enough to stop that seam route, even if he was going to drop him back.
Give him a taste of his own medicine. That little cheat motion. Quick throw. It's Taylor. And Taylor picking up 7.
And that's smart from Fancy, right? When you got that cheat wheel, you have to put a cloud flat out there to try to defend that wheel. So what do? Throw another little table route underneath it, almost like a design screen almost, because you got the lead blocker with the wheel. You can check it down to the running back. That's a nice play call there from Fancy.
Motions A.J. Brown. Scream off the edge. 3rd and 3. Lucky that one just falls incomplete.
Could have been a throw out of sack, interception. Max Crosby right there, just a foot away. Hand off.
Wow, a run play. And it's a first down for Fancy. Didn't see a lot of success out of the run. We saw him mix it in a little bit, but I think 7 yards might be his longest gain of the day on the ground.
Rarely goes to the ground game. And then very surprising on 3rd down, he goes to it and goes right back to it here.
There goes Fred, the Florida Gator, picking up a first down to the 16-yard line.
Fancy saying he sees something on that run game, running that double mug. Dad's going to have to make an adjustment.
Well, you see there, he's got the numbers because the slot DBs line up on the right. So he knows he has the advantage here with his bunch to the left side, and that's why he's gone back to it 3 plays in a row. If you're Dez, yeah, you have to adjust here. You got to flip with the offense. This time Dez does that, gets his slot DB lined up on the trip side. But it doesn't matter.
End zone, touchdown, the first one of this final. It's Jacob Worthington. Fancy looking for back-to-back belts, and he starts off on the right foot.
It's what makes this offense so tough to defend, right? You got this cheat motion that's coming from right to left. You come out in your bunch flip, then you can audible to trips tight end. You got to flip your defense to guard the trips receivers. There's just so much to worry about in this Fancy offense, especially with all these motions, these flips. It's a real headache for the defense.
And that's what made Dollar so good pre-patch, because you could have those DBs and safeties just kind of lined up in all positions that you needed.
Yep, exactly.
Symmetrical. It didn't matter whether you went trips tight end, bunch close right here. Like you said, just wide open the seam. Nobody on top of the receiver, and just an easy read touchdown. But the thing is now that Dollar doesn't have any pressure. Fancy back out here in that 6-1.
See if he can get that A-gap to come in. He's hovering, and there it is. Oh, good read.
And a really good read from Dez. Saw the pressure immediately, finds Kyle Pitts up the seam for first down. Levis back to work. Splits Taylor out of the backfield, goes 5 out against the 6-1.
I mean, this is...
And he just gets ready. He still finds DK Metcalf.
Well, once again, I got to get my notebook out because that A-gap is looking
I'm
good.
telling you, it's not easy. It looks easy. It is not easy to get that.
I mean, let's be clear. He's gotten pressure on the last 3 plays, and he's had 2 completions against it and picked up about 40 yards. But I love this approach from Fancy. He's just looking at Dez and going, I'm not going to let you sit in the pocket and dice me up. This time he drops out of it with Rodriguez, goes to the corner. That's a dangerous throw, but he just gets over the head of the defender, and Kyle Pitts is into the end zone. Touchdown, Dez.
Dez right there, able to flip his offense. Fancy unable to get his adjustments down quick enough. Linebacker trying to get back into position.
Who do you think is more nervous for this game, Dez or Dez's dad? I have a feeling it's not Dez.
I think it's definitely Dez's dad. Gotta like what he sees there, though, with that big play touchdown. His son taking the lead. And interesting, gonna go for 2, though.
Analytics going crazy. Back in the end zone. No, it's gonna be a stay in 9-7 game.
You like that decision, user?
No, but I mean, you know, obviously these guys are lab partners. So he knows something to try to be more aggressive.
Well, he's got to feel good playing against the defense that Fancy is showing here with the 6-1. That shows a confidence that you can find those seams against the 6-1. As we take a look one more time. Boy, this looked like it was about a foot from being a pick. Instead, it's Kyle Pitts into the end zone. The family support here.
Dad loving it. Rightfully so. Goes with that high-low read there. The tight end corner out with the underneath table route to the running back. Cloud flat defender, kind of in no man's land, and throws the corner up behind him.
Quick throw to the wheel. He came back calf out of bounds. First down.
See if Dez gets his defense lined up correctly here. Then once again, you got to worry about this overt motion on the right side.
It was there. It was picked up. It was picked up early. He had him down the field, though.
Yeah, he did. It got behind the cloud flat. He also had the running back early there out of the backfield.
C route was open too.
Man, okay. So everything was open. It was an incomplete pass. I'm just saying, this MCS broadcast booth makes the best reads when the sticks aren't in our hands and we got the power of replay.
Oh, yeah.
We're so good at it. Make sure your EA account's linked to your Twitch account. You're earning those drops. Get that Isaiah Simmons, designed by the man who's in this final right now, Fancy.
You heard what Siv said. You heard what he tweeted. Our job in the chat is to help the streamer. Tell them who's open, who they missed their read to.
Yeah, I mean, I know usually when you stream and somebody goes, you missed B, you're like, thank you, I appreciate it.
I mean, we appreciate that, you know. We appreciate that. All the streamers out there, Clef the God, Bud, Skimbo, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate it.
We appreciate it, yeah.
Yeah, man.
You sit there and go, you know what? I did miss that read, and I appreciate you letting me know, because I didn't know that.
Thank you. I mean, you know, we can't see everything.
Yeah,
you know?
It's true.
You got some adjustments, some tips we're waiting for. You know,
flying some defense, let me know. Let me step it up.
Willie was screaming there, user. I know you love that Willie. Cover 6.
That cover 6 going crazy. Levis back to work. Out of the backfield, he finds Tucker for a first down. Look at the chess match, back and forth.
It's high-level stuff. That's where you get to when two guys that play each other so much. They know each other so well.
And he goes to the ground game. This has been pretty effective. Look at Tucker. Hit him with the stiff arm. Get off me. First and goal to the 9-yard line.
I wonder if we see maybe second half Dez gets out of this double mug, right? It's been obviously so successful for him today, but Fancy just knows it so well. And he's really causing so many problems for it with all the motion, the flipping, going to the base, to the strong side of his offense, to the weak side of the defense. Like, I don't know. If I'm Dez, I might get out of this in the second half because Fancy just has it dialed in.
And here, trips tight end flex.
Here's the wheel, flat.
Tackles.
It's a good tackle. I mean, overwhelm that side of the field, 2 routes for 1 defender. But if you're Fancy, you're fine with that.
But here Dez goes. He gets out of the double mug, goes to dollar.
The dollar can stop the run, but the double mug was getting cooked.
Interesting too, going the dollar inside, inside the 5-yard line.
You don't put out 6 DBs too often inside the 5.
Stays in the dollar here too.
I just love for one time them just break out a defense format and nobody like, hey, here's 3-4 odd. Wait, why? Surprise. Bunch over to the right side. Levis back to pass. Waiting, and the pressure gets there. 4th and goal.
Big decision.
We've seen Fancy be pretty conservative with these plays. And come out and just kick his 3, and it looks like he is just going to settle for the 3 points at a premium with 2 great competitors. Kick is up. It is good. It's 10-9. One-point game. Belt on the line. $50,000 to the winner of this game. Second place taking home 20, a $30,000. How many $30,000 game Maddens have you had?
That's a good question. Not many. What are you giving me that look for?
When he says, I mean, 0 is not many. I mean,
it's not many.
The cap is crazy. You're trying to insinuate. Try to do
yeah, a couple.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I feel like that's a good answer. Not many.
Not many.
And how many is not many?
0.
If you can't name any of them, then you didn't have any of them. Okay?
Not many, though. Oh, man.
How many cookies do you have? Not many. How many is not many? 0. 3rd and 7. He picks up a couple on the drive
That's
out.
crazy. I'm going to use that the next time. How many girlfriends you got? Not many. This is crazy.
How much money you got in your pocket? Not many. Not much, that 0.
Oh, my goodness.
Bring the bunch tight to the formation. A.J. Brown, the solo wide receiver on the left side. Look, it's Mel Kiper's dream. No too high safety look. Come here.
Oh, my goodness.
Was that Micah?
Yeah, that was Micah.
Micah got a tweet about that one. There's no way he's dropping that.
It's been a few times now where Dez has got this bad animation at the snap, and it's really costed him a couple times here.
Who burns the timeout right there? Fancy. Not ready on defense. 4th and 7. He understands how huge these downs are. You're trying to get off the field.
Goes back to the bunch. Comes that motion. See if he gets that animation out of this play. He doesn't. No play action on that one. R1, is he going to take the shot? Does he got him past Joey Porter Jr.? It's DK Metcalf. 10-5. Big play on 4th down. Dad's happy. Dez is happy. You can tell from the bright smile on his face.
Dad's loving what he's seeing. Once again, though, user Fancy gambles on the switch stick. He comes down, bites down on it. The streak gets behind it. And now Dez already unsuccessful on his first 2-point conversion. This one is critical, though. This one is big to go up 7. But he's not going to do it. He's going to take his extra point.
2:06. Still the 2-minute warning. Still 2 timeouts in the pocket for Fancy. Plenty of time. I mean, we might see 2 or 3 touchdowns in this time. Let's be honest. As the kick's up, it's good. It's 16-10.
Fancy just unable to get pressure right there out of the 6-1. Choosing only to send 4. And that's big.
Take a look at this one more time. You saw it. Metcalf just cleared the user. Just enough speed to get over the top and into the end zone. Big play. I mean, it's a momentum changer. If he doesn't pick that up, all of a sudden Fancy's got a short field with the lead. Instead, Dez takes back the lead. Quick throw out of the backfield to Tucker. Boy, how big has Tucker been so far in this first half?
Tucker's been huge. Goes to that curl flat play. The defense worried about the tight end drag, the angle route. You know, kind of comes out of the backfield a little bit behind it, a little delayed there. Nice check down, 2nd and inches. See if Fancy tries to make this the final possession before half.
He's going to take the shot. He's looking for A.J. Brown just over the head of the Ole Miss Rebel.
I'm not mad at it, though. 2nd and inches, like that's the perfect time you want to take a shot right there, seeing if you have a step on that defender in man-to-man coverage.
Third and short. Pressure. Both sides. Making a Will Levis sandwich.
Yeah, it looked like Dez might have sent 7 there. 6 or 7.
He sent 7. 7 with his user. Huge 4th and inches. I kind of wonder if Fancy wish he had ran the ball because, you know, he's been able to be successful running the ball.
Especially with that halfback base,
Yeah, with that halfback base.
Yeah, might go to it here. Look for one, if not, maybe the RPO, some type of flat route.
There's the trips to the wide side. Kyle Pitts in that flex tight end position. Brown with the motion. Pressure, and Dez gets a stop before the half. And Fancy with a head shake because he knows this game has changed in about 5 plays.
Absolutely huge stop right there for Dez. That could be the momentum shifter that he needed to get a stop right now when Fancy's played flawless on offense all day. And to hold him 2nd inches, 3rd inches, and 4th and inches, not easy to do. Right here, you got to capitalize. But even for Dez right now, 3 points is big if you can use this clock and make it a 2-possession lead at half. So look for him to start to chew this clock and really methodically move the ball.
16-10, Levis in the shotgun for Dez, up by 6 with the ball. Clock running, Levis back to pass. Here comes that pressure up the middle. Quick throw, it's DK Metcalf with the catch at the 20, and he'll take it all the way down to the 16-yard line. Timeout taken, only 1 remaining for Fancy.
And you can see Dez just seems like he's prepared for that 6-1. Even though Fancy is getting that A-gap pressure with that defensive tackle, Dez just sitting back there comfortably making the right read.
By the way, I know we're watching Madden, but 0-6 Kennesaw State just beat 5-0 Liberty.
Wow.
They were biggest underdogs of the season. They were a 27.5-point underdog, and they won outright.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Shout out to Kennesaw State, first year in Division I. Out of the backfield, it is Fred Taylor down to the 7-yard line, 30 yard.
That's so tough because you're so worried about that cheap motion. You're so worried about the seam streak. Then you got this running back. He's just coming out of the backfield, a little streak route. You're not even thinking about it. A nice little check down there. Manageable 3rd and 1 here. Does he go to the ground game? Is he going to call timeout? He is.
41 seconds left in the first half.
Whole playbook's really open on this 3rd and 1. You can run the ball. You can pass the ball. We haven't seen Dez go to this bunch tight end too much. He likes that little RPO, that overload he creates out of this. We haven't seen it much in this game versus Fancy. And there it is.
There goes that Pitts over to the left side. Levis. Got that weird animation again. This time he makes a strike.
Oh, it's so hot. Oh, it's so hot.
Metcalf
Oh, it's so hot.
doesn't care about any contact.
Dez has got this red zone offense down to a T with this overload. This is some nerdy stuff, Mazesco, and I absolutely love it. You motion over the tight end. You get all these receivers on one side. There's so much to worry about, and he simply just throws in the back of the end zone for a touchdown. I love it.
That's a hot one. 37 seconds, no timeouts right here. Fancy has to use that sideline to try to get some points as we take a quick look back at the replay. Just a hot one, hot ball to Metcalf. Putting so much stress on Fancy defense right there in the red zone when he motioned that tight end over.
Dez knew it. He's saying, that's too hot. Cooking up a laser. And Fancy with no timeouts usually. He's in a tough spot right here.
Even getting 3, though, is big. Just get it to a 10-point game. Well, that's not going to help. Defense. Thy name is Dez. 23-10. Clock down to 17 seconds. Down to 16 seconds. Timeout taken by Dez. I love that. Forces him to get into the hurry up, use a lot of that clock, and then goes, wait a second, I'm not ready for this. He doesn't need his timeouts for the second half. Two by 2 for Levis. I mean, the problem is he can't get tackled in bounds. Yeah, he's going to throw it to Chase, and I guess he's happy that he dropped it. 10 seconds left, 3rd and 12.
And what's tough about this situation, if you don't pick up this first, do you punt it? Because he could get 3. Runs the ball, try to burn that last time out off of him. Picks up the first, that's all you
Fred
get.
Taylor picks up the first down, but that will take us to halftime. What an impressive second quarter from Dez. 23-10 in the words of the great RG. He's got him in a mental pretzel right now. I mean, this has been an impressive half. It is going to be Fancy getting the ball to start the second half here. And we will show you that second half kickoff from USAA Stadium. Tucker will take this from the 3-yard line up past the 10 to the 15 to the 20, hits a juke move and takes a big hit right at the 25-yard line. That's where we will pause the game and where we will stand. 10 minutes of game left, 23-10. Dez looking for belt number 3 on top of Fancy, looking to go back-to-back here in 2025. Let's take a look at some highlights from the first half of action. We started things off with Fancy. His defense showing up, holding Dez to 3, and then he responds with a touchdown of his own. A.J. Brown take a 7-3 lead. Dez responds. Kyle Pitts over the top, drop it in the bucket and put him in the end zone. 9-7. Dad's happy, and you know Dad's happy about this one too. Down 10-9 on 4th and 7. DK Metcalf all the way to the crib. He goes up 16-10, and it was all Dez. This second quarter was the Dez show. Levis finding DK Metcalf, hits him shows him his back, and then shows him a touchdown. Dez, too hot. It's 23-10. Game far from over, but Dez in control. Fancy will have the ball to start the second half. What a first half of action here from this championship match. Let's throw it up for a breakdown to TD and User.
Hey, incredible first half, TD. These guys are putting on a clinic out here. When you think about the matchup, Fancy being high power offensively, you question, could Dez be able to come up with the stop? But Dez still producing points. His offense is looking real good. It's clicking on all cylinders. We're going to break down this one play we saw where Dez scored against Fancy. Fancy come out here running at 6-1 even. Let's be honest, this 6-1 even looks pretty good.
It does.
It looks pretty good, but Dez is just, you can tell he's locked in offensively. Now, right before the snap, you can see Fancy, he barely got back with his user, able to get over the center, but normally he's had a habit of hitting the line. And this situation right here, he's unable to hit the line, and you're going to see Kyle Pitts goes on this corner route right here. And tell me what else you see from right here, Ty.
Yeah, we can go ahead and run here because you're so worried about this trip side, right? And he's trying to set up that A-gap blitz up the A-gap, but right there, Kyle Pitts gets behind that cloud flat defender, and he's able to highball it using that L1 button, and it's right behind the cloud flat defender. He also had a running back route, so the cloud flat defender kind of stuck in no man's land. The corner route there gets behind him, and as we run it here, he gets into the end zone for a huge touchdown that took the lead going up 9-7.
Absolutely, man. That's a laser right there by Dez. Just able to keep his offense going, not really known to be one of those guys. Can he keep it high power going against Fancy? Not only is he playing great defense, he's still moving the ball offensively. What's your takeaway in this second half that Fancy has to do to get himself back in this game?
Yeah, he's got to find a way to get some points. Dez has done a great job on defense, especially in that second quarter. And Fancy, you know, these guys know each other so well. So I think if you're Fancy, you got to, Get something out of the pocket that you haven't really seen, or that Dez hasn't really seen, that you've played each other with so many times in these lag games. So Fancy's got to find a way to get points, though. Get some offense going.
And one thing about it, man, this is a different Fancy that we're used to seeing. Don't count them out just yet as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Here's what's at stake here. The Most Feared Challenge is the third of 8 events in the MCS 25 season. We went through a single elimination bracket, started out with 8. We're down to 2 in the Madden Ultimate Team format. $150,000 with $50,000 and 1,000 MCS points going to first place. So a lot on the line. Also, a little bit of hardware. Who doesn't love a championship belt? And we've got that Most Feared Championship belt right above the players as they get ready for second half action. 10 minutes left, TD. This drive is big. Obviously, we know Fancy needs to get points on this one, but it almost feels like, this drive, it's the starting of a couple of big drives. Fancy's got to find some defense because Dez, apart from that first drive, has moved the ball at will.
Yeah, he has. I mean, he's got to play some defense, but only 93 yards passing for Fancy. That's not like
a very unfancy-like
It's
move.
very unlike him. You talked about earlier the Mike Leach spread offense, high tempo. It's really been a master class on defense from Dez here to really slow him down. So this is a huge drive for Fancy right here. Got to go down and get 7. Got to find a way to beat this double mug.
This time only 4 is brought, and he finds Jamar Chase. You give him a little time, and he finds a little space. First down, Fancy.
There's that poster out there, Jamar Chase, a card we haven't seen too much of, right? We see a lot of DK Metcalf, you see a lot of A.J. Brown, but Fancy does love that Jamar Chase, and he goes to him there on the poster out over the middle.
Levis back in the shotgun, bunch over to the right side. It's Chase in motion from right to left on that little cheat motion play. And he will look for Jamar Chase out of the backfield. First down, Fancy taking what the defense gives him.
Good drive so far. He's going with good tempo, using that cheat motion he loves here out of the Detroit bunch, nasty. Throws it to him before the Cloud defender can react. See if he goes right back to the same play.
Goes right back to the flat. It's Fred Taylor this time. Nice recognition of the pressure. 2nd and 4, you see right there. The Most Feared Challenge champion belt. And for both these guys, it's right there. They are so close to it. They've got to stay focused, though. There's a lot of game left.
That's a good-looking belt. And don't forget, $50,000 on the line, too.
Jamar Chase avoids the defender to the 10, to the 5, tries to hit the stop and go. He'll get all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Jamar Chase having a big second half here early for Fancy, getting him going a little bit. We didn't see much of him in the first half. Now down inside the 1, and this is where he loves that I-form close formation here. Watch for that halfback stretch.
And that's how you respond if you're Fancy. Go down there and get 7 quick.
Ball's to the 1-yard line, goes to I-form. Saw him run stretch, tries to pass it, and the entire defense said, no, you're not getting away with that.
And that's one of those situations, are you overthinking it? Are you trying to get too cute? You're at the 1-yard line. You know he's going to run commit. You try to catch him off guard with the pass, but do you need to do that on first down at the 1?
I don't think that stretch was going to work anyway. Hey, but it did.
There's Okoye. Can he get to the pylon? No, what a tackle by the wild man.
You got to dive. We got to get in there. Somehow, some way, we got to get in there.
Third and goal.
Yeah, we got a Superman jump or something. We got to go one of those Superman dives.
Does this feel, I mean, again,
Okoye.
you feel like when you're down on the 1-yard line, you sometimes you get a little, like, just give the ball to Okoye. Get him into the end zone. Run the stretch play. And the Nigerian Nightmare finds himself in the end zone for 6. Step 1 complete for Fancy. Back to a 1-score game.
Fancy's going to go for 2 here. Down 7. Try to make this a 5-point game. Dez back in the dollar. This is what he's been going to in the red zone to defend this.
Good defense.
Yeah, just like that, it stays a 7-point game.
You know, because last time when he ran that play, he had the in route on the backside wide open. He was waiting for the whip route, though. But this time, you know, he was going back to it, but you could tell Dez remembered that.
Now, can Fancy find some defense? Looked good on that first drive. Dez had a couple of short fields, a couple turnovers. What does Fancy have for him? All sorts of time, but he throws it up into double coverage, and Joey Porter Jr. has brought Fancy back to life. First play, interception, and we got a new ball game, gentlemen.
Life?
That's a whole lot of life.
Real early right there. Fancy playing defense. Like I said right before we in the half, this is a different Fancy. You know, you might be used to Fancy saying, oh, well, it's over. He's going to lay down the fold. But, you know, it's a difference now. He has that monkey off his back with already one belt.
Just the wrong read there for Dez. He had some things open. I thought he had the corner. I thought he had the return route, the inverted dig. He threaded the needle there, forced it to the streak.
Cheat motion, Levis over the middle, finding DK Metcalf. What a pass lead. In between 4 black jerseys is DK Metcalf. The Ole Miss product picking up a first down. Remember when everybody said DK Metcalf was just like a combine freak? He wasn't going to ever turn into it. Couldn't run routes. Oh, boy, were they wrong.
Oh, that's a dot.
That's Jamar. And Jamar Chase, everybody knew was going to be good. Into the end zone, an extra point away from time this up.
House call for Jamar Chase, and just like that, Fancy ties this ball game up. Here we go, boys. This is what we wanted. This is what we expected out of these two in our championship game.
23 apiece. Jordan on one side, Jordan on the other. As Reed will take this inside the 10-yard line to the 15. And he'll lay down to the 22-yard line. Take a look one more time. Too easy.
Just wide open.
Number one.
Chase on a straight streak up the field. You know, a lot of people are probably wondering why, you know, these guys are laying down on the kickoff. You know, if you don't know, you know, when you even select conservative on the offensive side, it has no effect on special teams.
So you can still fumble that ball.
So you can still fumble on the kickoff. So these guys understand, hey, we're not going to risk it. Let me get as much yards as I can and then lay down.
Make sure you, if you haven't been doing it, make sure you do it now. Link your EA account, Twitch account, scan that QR code right now. Earn those drops just for watching. And a reminder, guys, we've got that survey in the chat. Make sure you fill that out. We want your feedback, continuing to improve and make the MCS broadcast better and better each and every time. So if you can fill that out, we would appreciate it.
I will say that's the best I've seen that play played today.
Yeah,
he didn't switch too hard to give up the streak.
Yeah. It's almost a play that makes you get uber aggressive on the switch stick, and it's one you almost need a little more patience on.
This is one of Dez's bread and butters too. You got the return route, but you got the out route to the running back.
What about over the middle to Gates? Oh, Porter tried to make a play, but big 8-5 has a first down.
You got to be careful when you're throwing to that pick artist, because we already know that pick artist will take that ball away from the receiver. Tackles.
Fred Taylor trying to find some room. There wasn't a whole lot there. Buck 28 and counting in the third quarter. Here in our championship matchup, Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis. One great user along with you here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida.
Nice tackle. Good click on, good user dive right there. That's big time.
As we need the 1 minute mark and cross that 1 minute mark in the third quarter, it is Levis in the shotgun. Bunch to the right side, A.J. Brown, solo receiver to the left side. Chase, Metcalf, and Gates in the bunch. Pressure up the middle. Levis in trouble and just gets rid of it and falls harmlessly to the ground. Fourth and 9.
That's good defense in the 6-1 right there. You watch him hit the line, get the A-gap pressure, then switch off to the corner route. Like, he knew exactly where this ball was going.
Micah Parsons coming free there. And now he goes to the dollar user. You like that decision?
No, I don't know. The cover 6 Willie or edge blitz. We will see which one it is. Could be the cover 6 Willie. You're going to watch that looper if it is.
Yeah, if you see him come the A-gap, that's the cover 6 Willie. If he goes to the outside around the edge, that's the edge blitz. Both very popular right now in this dollar formation.
The chess match. Play clock down to 1. He's going to take a delay game. 4th and 9 will become 4th and 14.
And the thing about that cover 6 Willie, it's good if the pressure gets there. If it doesn't, like we said, remember it's going to be a match in defense, so you can give up a big play.
4th and 14 user, are you a guy that brings pressure, makes you make a quick read?
Oh, we sending everybody. Zone drops at 20.
And now he goes, he's out of the dollar. He's in the 4-3. He's in nickel over, it looks like here.
Quick snap. Pressure trying to get there.
Swat.
Looking for Gates and a swat. Who else? Joey Porter Jr. Fancy back-to-back defensive stops.
Yeah, what a second half so far to start this third quarter. Back-to-back defensive stops. We talked about Fancy's offense, but we also talked about how the switch stick has really made him one of the best defensive players. And he hasn't really relied on the switch stick too much, but able to get that user swat right there is absolutely huge.
The pocket. Just not, he's going to tap. Okay.
Oh,
my goodness.
He fumbled, recovered it.
Wow. Oh, my God. Wow.
That could have swung the entire game. Will Levis puts the pigskin on the ground. And Fancy is praying to whatever God he believes in, saying, thank you so much that we recovered that.
What are we doing with the air truck?
The air truck.
He went air truck.
Like,
you don't truck with Will Levis?
Absolutely bananas what just happened.
The Kroger Field legend?
Oh, my goodness.
Take a look one more time. Casper's friendly ghost got trucked,
and
but
the
Levis
fact
fumbled
that
it.
2 guys right there for Dez couldn't recover that is absolutely sickening.
I think he was trying to throw the ball to the last second. Throw it away. I pressed the right stick in and then but he was already past the line of scrimmage.
He was well past.
He was well past the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes you press the wrong button. You flick the stick on accident.
Oh, man.
Users never hit a wrong button.
Users never hit a wrong button a day in his life.
I mean, I have, but not Fancy in this moment.
Levis, bad snap, steps up. He has Fred Taylor. He's open, and Fancy takes the lead as we hit the 4th quarter. He's got his eye on back-to-back belts.
That's 21 unanswered, man. Fancy just cooking up, getting in his bag.
And by the way, in case we forgot, remember Fancy went 20-0 in the second half against Big Tay.
Yeah.
He's starting off here with a shutout.
Second half type of player.
Second half Fancy.
Shows you what the confidence does, the adjustments. And it's getting a little scary here for Dez in the most feared challenge.
You want to take that hit on the kickoff? Take a look one more time. Taylor on that wheel route, wide open. Great play design.
Being patient, stepping up in the pocket, getting Taylor out the backfield on that streak, the wheel route.
Still plenty of time left for Dez, though.
Edge blitz.
Out route. A.J. Brown, first down.
And those speed outs are so good. User, we used to have just the regular out route. Now this year, Madden 25, you got those speed outs. They go a little bit quicker. You can custom stem them up the field as well. That's exactly what Dez did there. They do a great job kind of getting underneath those deep zones.
Yeah, the speed out is a tough route. Great addition to Madden 25.
Little check down there, drag route. DK Metcalf, just an absolute beast. You see, he just kind of breaks tackles, falls forward. Goes back to the trips flex.
That's good defense.
Oh, he was charging up to throw. He was yinging it.
I don't know where he was throwing to.
He was yinging it somewhere.
Everything looked covered from my eyes.
I think he was trying to throw that seam streak. Gonna try to get it behind the defender, but it didn't look open.
You ever have a sack save you from throwing an interception?
Dig back in the well.
Just go pick up the first down. Levis steps out of bounds, 1st and 10. You see, by the way, how about the adjustments from Fancy at halftime? He was getting torn up. And now all of a sudden make a couple defensive adjustments, getting some pressure, and now all of a sudden he's getting stops.
No, did he?
Trips to the left side. Levis back to work. Does he have him?
Might have a step.
Does he have him? He's got him, and he drops it. I mean, Dez at this point is just begging for something to go his way.
And it hurts because A.J. Brown's made so many big plays for Dez, but just can't come down with that one. He did have a step on him, too. It was a great pass lead there. Unfortunate play for Dez.
Takes the underneath. DK Metcalf, he'll pick up the first down.
You're kind of wondering, is Fancy kind of taking his foot off the gas on defense because he's not in that 6-1. He's going back to that edge blitz and, the Willie out of the dollar. And when he needed to stop and he needed to put pressure,
6-1.
He was in 6-1. You know, he's kind of like, well, you know, I'm going to let him drive. Hey, I'll have it last.
Is it the thought of he wants the, I mean, if he gets this last possession, he feels like he's got the best shot if he's finishing the game with a final drive. Empties out, 5 out, 3 to the right side, to the left side. Levis back to pass. 4-man rush picked up nicely. Good coverage downfield. Late throw, and he misses him.
Tries to freestyle a little bit there. Rolls out. Tries to throw that drag last second. Will Levis airmails it.
Feels like one of those plays where, I know Levis missed it, but you got the DB sitting there, seatbelt. No fly zone.
Oh, he has him.
He has him back in the end zone. A.J. Brown, feet in bounds. Yes, indeed. Touchdown, Dez.
And is Dez considering going for 2 here? I think it's too early for that right now.
He went for 2 in the first quarter. Why wouldn't you go for it here?
But with 3 minutes to go, if you don't get this, could be GG's. But he is going to get aggressive. You'll love to see it.
Analytics say it's the move. Football minds say maybe not. And
he catches
it through contact. What a catch! And Dez has the lead.
I was actually taking that for 2 too.
Little chirping going on. Fancy didn't like that one. That was a close call right there. Contested throw, but somehow, some way he hangs on, and Dez now with the lead.
You guys got the golf or go for that at 3:33 left in the fourth?
I would never. I wouldn't. I'm tying that game up. I feel like it's too early, but that's why I'm in the booth.
He switched it over to Davis and literally pulled him off of A.J. Brown. And A.J. Brown went, cool, I'll take it.
Yeah, not having that pressure, unable to get there, like we talked about before with that switch stick, you end up giving open a wide open play. I think Dez went for the 2 because regardless, he knows this is the last possession. And if he can somehow come up with a stop, he wins the ball game. But Fancy just trying to get in field goal range. Pretty sure that true clock feature is going to come out soon. Or he might just milk this thing the natural way. Whoa. My bad.
2nd and 11. Absolute classic. Here, the most feared challenge. Levis rolling right. He's under all sorts of pressure. 3rd and 11.
Remember, this is a potential $50,000 guap drive right now for Fancy. The belt's on the line. It doesn't get any bigger than this. Trying to go back to back.
Underneath, he's got Brown. Oh, he makes a man miss.
Little styling and profiling right there. Getting jiggy with it.
Here we go, up the seam, and Chase makes the catch in coverage.
I don't know about that one, boys.
The read.
That ain't it. And I think Fancy knows
the read.
Gives a little smirk. He knows that could have been a gift to Dez.
I know both these guys have been there before, but you got to think there is a lot of nerves right now.
Handoff.
It's Fred Taylor. He's got room. And he's down to the 42-yard line, and that will take us down to the 2-minute warning. How aggressive do you get defensively, TD, if you're Dez, knowing he's in field goal range and he can clock this game?
Yeah, I mean, because you kind of hope that Fancy would just score a touchdown now, but that's not going to be the case. If Fancy gets a big completion, he's just going to run backwards.
Handoff. Inside, Fred Taylor.
Clock running, no timeout taken yet.
I wouldn't take it there either.
It don't matter when you take it. We know what time it is.
Milk and cookies time?
Absolutely.
Appreciate everybody hanging out with us all day long, whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on X. We do appreciate it. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, taking you through the most feared challenge. Woo! Screamed at. Brought the heat.
I would have ran the ball again.
Yeah, I agree.
He got to show me he can stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what's crazy, 3rd and 5. If you get it to a 4th and 1, are you going for it?
It's an interesting call if it gets to a 4th and 5 here.
In situations like this, I feel this is when Dez is at his best.
He's got the drag route. It's Jamar Chase. First down, breaking tackles. Stay in bounds. He got spine buster. Was that Batista? Good Lord.
The animals out there.
From the top rope, man.
And you see Dez forced to call his first timeout now. This is a tough spot, back against the wall here.
In so many situations we've seen Dez come up with a stop right here, because this is when he realized, like, yo, I got to get crazy. I got to get crazy to make a stop.
And let's be clear, he was down like this in the quarterfinals, came back that game.
Yeah, this is where I feel like Dez is at his best, because he's
when
one
the
of those
pressure's
guys,
on, he's one of the best.
He makes those crazy adjustments. He's like, yeah, I knew that guy was going to be open for 6, but my gut told me to play this right here, and he usually gets that stop. So Fancy's in a tough position right now. Even though he's in field goal range, you know, he still needs to.
It helped that Okoye picked up 6 right there, though. He's fighting forward.
The one thing that I think helps him is the fact that his run game has been good so far. 2nd and 4, stretch right, stop, timeout taken. See, here's the only thing is I don't love going to that I form. I know it's worked for him on the goal line, but when you go to that I form, he's running the ball.
I would have went the shotgun run. That shotgun run.
Shotgun run's been good, and at least makes you be honest about the pass.
Yeah, you got to respect it. And so now
I think Fancy goes to the air here. He's looking for one dot.
Absolutely, he's going to the air. There's no way, you know, an offensive high-power guy like him is just going. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God! He got screamed at, and he's going to give Dez a timeout. 4th and 5. What does Fancy do
This
here?
is not a guarantee that you're going to kick this field goal.
It looks like he's bringing the offense back out on the field.
I would kick it because the way the clock is now.
He's got 3 timeouts in his pocket.
Yeah, the way the clock is now right here is just, I would kick it because he doesn't have that many plays. That's why I'm not, I would have ran that ball to try to pull that last timeout up out of him, but that's too late.
Here we go, 4th and 5. Timeout taken. Now I don't love going for it because you've used your final. You have to pick this up.
You have to.
This is your
ball game. If you don't get
game.
this, it's over. What a game between these two.
Fancy laid it all on the line for back-to-back belts. Metcalf in motion. Levis back to pass. He's got him. End zone. Jamar Chase 2 feet in. And Fancy scores. You want to talk about a result that is kind of mid for both players. Yes, Dez gives up the touchdown, but he gets the ball back, and for Fancy, he needed to get that.
A win-win for both guys right there. And this
is a big 2-point conversion. He needs these 2.
This is big right here.
I don't know about y'all, but Dez don't feel like that's a win. He wants to stop.
That's why I said it was like the mid play. I don't know if it was a win play, but it wasn't mid
a win,
for both
but
players.
It's not the
It's
worst
better than him just picking up a first
thing.
down.
Absolutely.
Better than him just picking up the first down.
But that goes to show Fancy's confidence. User like 70%
he
of Madden
dialed
players,
that up and he threw it.
70% of Madden players probably kicked that field goal, but not Fancy.
User said he was
confident.
User said I'm kicking it.
He's so confident right now.
But I would have ran the ball 3 straight times though. You know what I'm saying?
What does he get here? Levis back to pass on the 2-point conversion to that little smoke screen, and Jamar Chase makes it a 7-point game.
And that's the same play before that he scored in the red zone when he played Big Tay, having that little hitch, goes back to it, and just catching Dez asleep. Nice dot, walks into the end zone.
Here we go. 36 seconds, 1 timeout, 1 drive, 50K on the line as we take a look one more time. Jamar Chase, 2 feet down, yes indeed. And you see Fancy, it's back to business.
And you understand why Dez came out there with those adjustments. He does not want him to get the first down.
No first down. You're either scoring or I'm getting the stop. That was the 2 options. Here we go, 35 seconds.
Going to take off with Will Levis, get as much as he can, get out of bounds.
Jerry Sneed laid down back there.
You'll take that all day long. And this is what the Madden Championship Series is all about, boys. 1 drive, 50,000 on the line, a belt on the line. That's a good way to start it there. Easy scramble, get out of bounds too, save that last timeout.
Out route.
Out route to Chase, feet inbounds, he falls out of bounds. 4 seconds off the clock. Dez is in midfield. Back to work, bunch to the right side. A.J. Brown, solo receiver, to the left. Now he's going to go 5 out, putting Taylor on that left side. Fancy's in the corner route to DK. That was dangerous. That clock's running. Final timeout taken by Dez. Do you like him? It looked like he was in the dollar there.
Yeah, and that time Fancy actually used the left slot DB, something he hasn't really done much. And
I like that switch up.
Yeah, I liked it too. It kind of caught Dez off guard, but then Dez was able to still make a nice throw in the corner route. was tackled inbound, so no timeouts left.
This gets scary, user. Cannot use the middle of the field here with how the runoff is.
Can't take a sack as well.
It's either going to be a touchdown or go out of bounds. Levis back to pass. Looks right side. He's got Taylor. Nope, feet aren't in bounds. Only one.
That hurts. Because that would have put you inside the 30 there. From the motion out that running back again.
I don't expect to see any more cover 6 Willie for the rest of the game. Straight edge blitz, you cannot risk the match coverage, giving up a bomb.
Levis.
Edge blitz again.
Here comes the pressure. Throws it left side. It's AJ! AJ again! No, clock is running! 11 seconds! 10 seconds!
And he get a playoff.
Oh, that's it, man.
That's your ball game! And like his Cowboys in 93 and 94, Fancy is Mr. Back-to-Back. He is your most feared challenge champion.
Back-to-back for Jacob Worthington, a.k.a. Fancy, and he holds the belt up high.
Let the record show. Just let it show.
Mush.
Let's go, baby.
The new Bush.
All I'm saying is,
I run this shit. Come on.
for a long time, we wondered if Fancy would get a belt, and now we wonder when he'll get his next belt. 2 in a row, and he's on the run of his career.
Absolutely, and like I said, it was something in the air, man. You just kind of felt like Fancy has been playing a good game, and like now that he has that monkey off his back, it's like, who can beat him? He's not worried about if he has to play Dez, if he has to play Drini, Skimbo, whoever he's going to have to play. He realized he's just as good as those players now.
By the way, if there was any question whether or not Dez was going to be a force this year, he proved. This man is back and he's hungry.
I mean, you couldn't ask for a better game. That's what we want. That's what you want out of a championship game. Come down to the final play. Just excellent stuff from both guys. Hats off to Dez.
How many 2 times we got now? These?
Are you talking about just 2 or like 2 or more?
Just 2.
We got a few.
You got Bees.
John. Yep.
Draining. Fancy. Dez.
So Okoye, as we take a look at some highlights.
Noah.
Okoye
right?
on the ground. You got 4 or 5? Oh, somebody can correct us. Joey Porter Jr. with the pick for Fancy in a 23-16 game. Remember, Fancy was down 2 scores at the half. User, he did not look phased at all. His defense came out strong, and then in a 23-23 game, it's Taylor. Oh, how big was Fred Taylor for Fancy?
I mean, that was a phenomenal second half. Fancy came back, 20 unanswered points, man, just cooking it up right here. Gave up a bomb on the switch stick to Dez. Dez still fighting, goes for 2 points right here. Big 2-point conversion. Surprised that he held on to it.
Yeah, what a throw into coverage. Makes a 31-30 game, but Fancy knew, TD, he had a drive, a chance to really milk this clock, and on 4th and 5, with 40 seconds left, he finds Jamar Chase.
Yeah, so clutch there. Like I said, 75% of Madden players, they probably take their 3. They probably go the conservative route. But Fancy said, nah, I'm back-to-back for a reason. I'm going for the touchdown. And then he's able to tackle Dez inbounds and holds up the belt. 2 in a row for Fancy.
Mr. Back-to-Back. Here from Winter Park, Florida, he is your most feared challenge champion, and he joins us at the desk. Fancy, congratulations, my friend. The emotions, I mean, what a game with Dez. We knew it was going to be a heavyweight battle, but talk to me a little bit about the emotional swing in the year itself, because you went from not having a belt to now putting yourself in elite company with multiple belts with still a whole year to go.
Yeah, I mean, the last month of my life has been actually insane. You know, winning 2 belts. I mean, it was September 11th was when I won my first. So now I have 2 belts, which is and then you rank it up compared to everyone else. I'm actually near the top.
Yeah, and
out of nowhere.
And I think it's important. I mean, obviously we know how good you are with these belts, but how good are you feeling with your game right now? Because you said you felt like you had the best switch stick back at the first tournament, and now you've been backing that up with back-to-back wins. You've got to feel incredible about how your game is feeling right now.
Yeah, to be completely honest, I wasn't as confident this tournament as I was last tournament, because I feel like last tournament I definitely had an edge over everybody. But this tournament, you know, new patch, the zones are a little bit different. That Big Tay game, I had U-Trip's defense previously that I was comfortable with. Then I got got in the game with Big Tay, and my middle thirds are playing completely different. So it was definitely an adjustment. But obviously, I still think I'm a top player, and clearly.
Yeah, Fancy, congrats. Do you feel kind of like you got the monkey off your back? And like we saw it with Henry, right? He kind of made all these, runs. Then he finally won the belt, and he just ran this crazy run. You feel like you can do a similar type of thing here and just go on like a massive run now?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is like the first time I played a tournament. I like literally was never nervous at all. Like throughout any point in the tournament, I was never nervous. So
it's tough. You think about what you've already accomplished. You know, that was the knock. Could he get a belt? And now that you got that belt, you're already on a historic run. You've seen other people do it. You know, you think about it. Do you feel like you got anything to prove? Because before you already had a belt, you know, you're like Wesley, the Boogs, you already had the stats. You had the money. Do you feel like, man, I got to keep winning?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the one thing I'm missing now is like a Madden Bowl. Like I need to win Madden Bowl, and I put myself in a really, really good spot. So I think I locked myself for the 1 seed for Madden Bowl, hopefully.
Yeah, I would think so.
2 belts probably gets you close.
I would think so.
I mean, there's a lot of tournaments left, but that's crazy.
But it's really, for me, it's winning the Madden Bowl. I mean, that's everything. You get the ring, you get the $250K, and I mean, if I could win 2 belts and the Madden Bowl in 1 year, I feel like that's like undisputed greatest Madden year of all time. So.
I'm curious, you know, watching these 2 games, these last 2 games, semifinals and the final, you had big second halves. It seemed like almost like a little bit of a lull, and then the second half you really turned it on. Is that something that you intentionally did? Is that something that just that halftime got you able to reset? Because in both the game against Big Tay and this game against Dez, it felt like your second half was at a different level.
Yeah, honestly, the Dez game, I thought I lost. Honestly, I thought I was dead. But you know, got the stopper, got a quick score, got a quick stop, and I was just right back into the game just like that. So you know, you're really never out of a game. You know, Big Tay, you know, he made some mistakes. This is his first live event. He kind of turned the ball over when he's in a really good position to win. So, you know, I'll take it.
Talk about how difficult it is to face a lab partner in Dez. And when's the last time you guys played? Because I'm sure you guys know everything you want to run, but just talk about how difficult it is to play someone you know so well.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's almost like a coin flip. Like when it's 2 elite players and they play each other all the time, because we both know exactly what plays we want to call, what we want to do. So it's almost a coin flip of just, you know, who's executing. I mean, I definitely caught a few lucky breaks in that game for sure, too. So, you know, playing your lab partners, I think the last time we played was like a week ago, probably. So it really is like a coin flip, like I said.
Well, on September 10th, you had 0 belts. And now today you've got 2 with, I'm sure you're going to be fighting for more to come. It's got to feel good, by the way, to be at this point and already be locked for Madden Bowl. Like, that's got to be so much pressure on your back. Don't got to worry about
like
LCQ.
Playing for fun now.
Dude, congratulations. 2-time back-to-back champ. We don't have too many back-to-back champs. You're adding yourself to history. Fancy is your most feared challenge champion. He takes home another $50,000. Not too bad in 2 months' work. Takes home 1,000 MCS points. Dez, not a bad for a weekend's work. $20,000 and 750 MCS points. There's still so much action ahead. For those who aren't familiar with how this season is playing out, let's get a refresher on what the MCS season looks like with our very own Kate Scott.
The Madden Championship Series is back for its 10th season.
10 years of crowning achievements, 10 years of crushing defeats. Year 10 is here.
And you already know we've made some changes to make this season the best one yet. Starting with the new Kickoff Classic tournament with a prize pool of $100,000. The season continues with 4 monthly Ultimate Team events with MCS points handed out to every competitor. Each month we've got ladder play, online eliminations, and a live broadcast with 8 competitors to determine the winner. We're also bringing back the Last Chance qualifier, where 1 winner is going to earn the final spot in the MCS playoffs alongside the top 13 in the MCS season point standings. All vying for the chance to take home some serious cash from the Madden Bowl with a prize pool of $1 million. Put
a crown on his head, put a belt around his waist, you call him the champ.
The stakes couldn't be higher. Are you ready?
That's hard! What a throw!
Come and get it.
Are you ready for your shot at $150,000? Ladder play for the Unstoppable Challenge presented by USAA opens up on Saturday, October 26th. online elimination takes place on November 2nd and 3rd, with the final 8 coming here to compete live at Full Sail University on November 13th. And here's a look at the full MCS 25 schedule. After the Unstoppable Challenge, it'll be the Zero Chill Challenge in December before we roll into the new year with the return of the Last Chance Qualifier and the MCS playoffs in January. It all concludes with the Madden Bowl on February 7th. Let's take a look at the updated MCS standings now and pay attention to the notable at the bottom, the $1 Million Man, Henry. We've not seen him yet at a live event, but he's been close. So let's take a look back at his Madden Bowl win from last year.
Welcome to the ultimate Madden Bowl final, presented by Lexus.
The energy is through the roof.
Oh, that's a beat.
The first score of the ultimate Madden Bowl final here from Las Vegas. No surprise, it's Henry Leverett. Sante Flower, it's picked off. It's Nitrate Lane.
This game is crazy.
Top two, and the million is in sight. Smile from the 6-time champ. All right, guys, I think it's fair as we now close out this event. We're now 3 belts in, well, a trophy and 2 belts, but we're working our way. We've only got the Unstoppable Challenge, the Zero Chill Challenge before we get to the MCS playoffs. And I think as we look at that standings, we see where Henry is, we see where everybody else is. I know Henry has not qualified for a live final, but I'm curious, is he still in your list of favorites for the MCS playoffs at the Madden Bowl?
No doubt about it. I mean, this is Henry Leverett we're talking about, the $1 Million Man. He's come close, too. It's not, and we talk about how difficult it is to get here. He's come close in a lot of these online elims to get into this point. I expect to see Henry, and also I need to see who's going to take down Fancy. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Henry. So I want to see him back in an event and try to take down.
Is Fancy your favorite right now?
Oh yeah, he has to be.
Yeah,
he has to be.
You asking the guy who always takes the number one
seed. Yeah,
I'm just a smart. I just know Madden.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Yeah, sure.
Who's yours? Who's your favorite right now?
I mean, Fancy is playing phenomenal ball right now.
Yeah, see.
I mean, he is, but I'm like, we already knew. It really didn't matter who.
All right, so why don't you give us a name then? Give us
think
someone.
about this, and this is the tough part about this sport, is it's easy to look at the guys who are playing well now. But by the time we get to January, the game's going to change even more than where it is right now. We saw the game change a week before this one, and I think that's where we've seen a guy like Henry be so good, is his adaptability and why I think nobody can ever count him out. I would not be surprised to see him next month here in November.
I don't think anybody will ever count him out, man. I mean, let's be honest. There's only 3 tournaments. He set such a high standard. He set such a high standard, like, we would not even be thinking about this with anybody else. Let's be honest. Like, you're not going to be like, you're not saying, where's John Beast? Where's Kev? Because you already know. You know who's the dog. You know who the man is. Like, there's no question he's going to be there at the bowls. No question he's going to make it back to one of these events. I just feel like, he set such a high standard, you have no choice but to respect and understand what he's accomplished and what he can do.
I'll tell you this. You know what I'm excited for? We have a chance to see history with 3 straight belts from Fancy. We're still far. I mean, there's still a lot to go. We got to get through that qualifiers, why everybody should sign up. But I'm always excited when we see an opportunity to see something we haven't seen done and going back to back to back, especially here in the live event in Winter Park, Florida. Not at home. Yeah. No, nothing out there. It's just here.
Well, just to even if Fancy can make it back here for a 3rd straight time will be a feat. And then if he can potentially win 3 in a row, it's like almost impossible to do. That would be something massive, and that would really cement him as the best year in Madden history.
This was one of the best fields we saw. We got one of the best finals we have seen. And there's still plenty more to come from the Madden Championship Series. But first, we got to do our final dump truck of the evening. That's right. We got Debo, we got Chancellor, we got Chubb, and we got Johnson. And they are going to the MUT account of ATL_2_Detroit. Atlanta to, is that Bugs?
Yeah.
Atlanta to Detroit.
That's his creep account. Way to get him, Bugs.
That's actually crazy.
Way to get him.
I cannot believe it. What an amazing tournament we had here from Full Sail University. Hey, what?
Oh my.
Yo, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
No, you know what, bro? I'm just
banana.
happy. No, first of all, I'm just happy because it's not just me. And second of all, I'm happy.
It's crazy.
That's kind of perfect, though. I can't even hate on that. That's brilliant.
I just want to let you guys know, I think I'm busy for around Thanksgiving time. I can't. Not again.
Listen, the monster went crazy. I don't care what y'all say, man.
The mustard is tough.
Listen, you guys weren't even in Halloween spirit. Like,
what do you mean? I went fall. Look at the leaves on the undershirt. This is nobody told you to come out here in a costume, okay? You the one who came out here looking like a orange suit. What do you mean? You came out here looking like a jack-o'-lantern. Okay, listen, nobody told you to do that.
Hey, at least we, I don't know about this over here though. I mean, at least we tried.
Ty, what you got going on this weekend? What are you doing this weekend?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's insane. That's
we were
insane.
boys.
We could not do it without our amazing crew behind the scenes. So big shout out to everybody here from the Fortress at Full Sail University. Could not do it without you guys and our entire production crew. What a tournament we had for one great user. For Tyler Davis, I am Nick Mazesco, back-to-back champion. Fancy walks away with a belt.